What's that?
What's going
Hey,
on?
what's going on, people? How y'all doing this morning, man? We got 14 people looking at us already. All right now.
Wow.
Excuse me, I just finished eating, so I might burp a little bit here. I'm gonna try not to be too bad about it, though.
All right.
I want to shout everybody out this morning. There's Dink over Stink. What's up, bud?
There you go.
I ain't seen
Well,
old Dink much. Yeah, good to see you this morning, Buddy Rowe. Hope you're doing all right.
yes, sir. You sure?
Then, Dead Sea. What's up, buddy? BBB must have broke back Bob. What's going on, buddy?
All right.
Yep, Chris
Welcome in.
Everett.
Welcome in.
Yeah. Let's see here. Missy Kennedy. All right.
Welcome in.
She said, where you at, KP? I'm right here, girl. I ain't went nowhere. We was a couple minutes late this morning, but hey, it's bird every morning. We always a couple minutes late. That'll get y'all anxious, ready to roll. See.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah.
Just messing with y'all. Good morning to everybody. Mr. Carmel Muncie, how you doing? Let's see. Fishing for Whiskers. Hey, Ron. How you doing, girl? Good morning to you. Susquehanna Stan. What's going on, buddy?
Well,
I
that's
see
good.
Turtle Lady caught a bunch of nice kitty cats. She let you hold one because she couldn't hold all of them. That's pretty good. Nice pictures y'all put up there. Nice fish, man.
Yeah.
They fishing with them river boys. The river boys put them on the feed. Let's see. PR. Good morning. He says, hi, Kenneth and Hogleg.
Welcome in.
Yeah, I think that'll about do it for right now. Peace, but I appreciate y'all coming in this morning. Thank you very much. And as always, we don't have no specific agenda. We just going with chat and seeing what's happening. So if anybody wants to come up here, they're welcome to. And tell us about what you got going on, what you want to do with your channel,
Yeah.
or if you got any upcoming challenges or tournaments or whatever you want to call them coming up. Come up here and tell us about them. And we greatly appreciate it. I know we got that one coming up from Mr. Mike Greenwell.
And
And
we also have avid fisherman Itty Bitty coming up also.
that's right. That's what, Saturday or Sunday? Which one is it?
It's going to be Saturday and Sunday. This coming
Oh, okay.
Saturday and Sunday.
Okay. All right. Let's has he got any kind of thumbnail, anything out on that we could show that you know of?
Yeah, I'm trying to upload it now to the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. If he, we'll show that old Mike Greenwell's thing too, old bumping Mike, the fish snatcher. He the fish snatcher.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll try to support these guys in this too. You know, I mean, they're good. They're good supporters of the community, and it's good to hang out with them and show them some love too. You know, we all got to work together and this stuff. Mm-mm. Ah, ooh, that
What?
coffee good. That coffee good, man.
Oh wow.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, how I'm back my neck stood up. Good Lord, I got that right. That's the way I need the first cup anyway. Susquehanna say he got a Halloween costume tournament on October the 30th. All right. You send us something on that stand, we'll promote it for you, bud, so we can put it up on screen with the what you got going on and how somebody can get in touch with you, I guess, if they want to get into it. Hey, Guerrero Bargray and Buck Williams, how y'all doing? So less than 4 hours till flush yowie hunt. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. We might just end it and go over to her, show her some love. That shoots, flip out. We go around and invade it. So we coming in from take down catfishing and late night conversation and the boar's nest. We just gonna flood it. Might do that. It show her some support. That would blow her mind, wouldn't it?
Heck yeah, it would.
I'm hoping she's gonna have a signal. I don't know. She said she's gonna go live if she had one. So we'll see her there in the outback. I know it's out there where she's at. It's gonna be at the signal's a whole lot worse out that way. So I don't know.
Well,
I don't know
this.
what.
There you go. All right.
Dink said I'm gonna be Shrek for Halloween. I'm already fat and bald, and all I need is the ears and some green paint. I hear you, boy. Yeah, that's what my nickname is around here with the locals. They call me Shrek, but that's cool. They call me whatever they want to. I don't care as long as they feed me once or twice a year. I'm good to go. Thank you, PR. She says, don't forget to push the thumbs up button, and that'd be greatly appreciated.
There you go.
There you go, Guerrero saying the same thing. Thank y'all. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Stan, if you'll send me a copy of that Halloween tournament you're going to get, I'll be sure to download it to both of our StreamYards.
Yeah, we'll promote it for you, buddy.
Just like that right there.
All right. That's most average itty bitty kitty catfish turtle. All right now. And I think that's supposed to be for the five smallest fish. See who got the five smallest fish, right?
Right. And
Right.
I got this is happening this coming Saturday and Sunday. And I'll tell you real quick who's fishing for Saturday. Small Town Outdoors, double hook angling, backlash, and coastal waters will be on the same screen. Catfish Fresno, Don R, and Queen Catfishing Tanya Hollis.
All right now. That sounds like a good lineup. What time does it start, you know?
Let's see, let's read Sundays. Your boy Troy, Paul Boyd, Solo Texan Adventures. Oh Lord, look at it. A movie star gonna be on screen.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Joy and Scott Stewart, Air Run, Rustic Outdoors.
All right.
There's still 2 openings for each day. Yeah.
All right. If anybody interested in getting in that, let Avid know.
And if I'm mistaken, I believe it starts at 8.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Fishing for Whiskers.
Yeah, Whiskers will know. She said the one of the 5 smallest fish weight was split any super chats 50-50. Hey, that's pretty cool. With the channel, Backlash and Coastal Waters have canceled because of the hurricane.
Oh.
It's 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Central, so it'd be 8 to 3 Eastern time. She said, I believe. She's not sure, but we know it's in the morning, sound like anyway, so we know to tune in the morning.
Yeah, we need to keep small water chargers and gigability in our prayers because they're both down there where that storm is going to hit, make landfall.
I told her it could be one massive storm.
Yeah. And if y'all don't mind, keep the people in Georgia in your prayers too.
Yeah. Anybody that's in the path of that thing, we need to pray for them and remember them because, that's going to be a rough deal where they talk is steadily building up as it's coming in. They say. So. I need to pull, was it Ryan Hall? I need to pull him back up. He'll give complete details on it, man.
Right.
I didn't listen to him much. I just look at my Weather Channel app, and they always give alerts and broadcasts, birthday thing coming in. But that's what I heard. What a lady she was talking about it says coming in gonna make landfall and it's steady building up the whole time it's coming in. It's gonna be one massive storm, drop a lot of rain.
Yeah, but Williams, we're in the path of it too.
Yeah, it's gonna come right up through here. I hope it'll turn back out to sea though. When it gets up here around Virginia, North Carolina, I hope it'll turn back out to sea because you got a cold front, a massive cold front coming in from the west.
Right.
And I'm hoping that's gonna push that hurricane back out to sea. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah. Hey, I hope it does too.
We'll just have to see. That's what they're talking about. They said it depends on how strong the cold front is, but they say it's supposed to be pretty strong. So I know I looked at the weather, 47 degrees for the low here the next three mornings. So that's a little bit below normal for this time of year. So it's going to be pretty strong. We just have to see what happens.
Right.
But we need to keep everybody in mind. Hey, Jody, how you doing, girl? Susquehanna Stan said he sent you that.
Okay. I'm trying to get it.
Yeah, I just let him know he said it. You do what you got to do, boss. I know you got a bunch of stuff going on right there, right now.
Yeah, my computer's lagging.
Yeah, this is working. I said, look at mine laying in Florida. It'll work, but I got to get me some internet. It's funny, everything they got these days got a little glitch. They got to get money out of you to make something click.
Yeah.
If you can get it, fine. If you can't, you got to do without it. Yeah.
All right. I got this one right here of stands.
I'll bring Miss Jody up in here. Hey, Jody.
Howdy.
How you doing?
Oh, Miss Jody.
I'm doing good.
Good.
Tournament catfishing carp only, October 30th, noon till 5 p.m. Prize for biggest fish, most fish, best costume, channel cat only.
All right. Only counting the channel cat.
And that's going to be held on Susquehanna Stan's channel, I believe.
All right now. Well, cool. That'll be a fun time right now. You get to dress up and you're gonna get a prize for the best costume. So scrub your head, think about it. And what you say you got two more? No, that's Abbott. Got two more openers in his for Saturday.
Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking that if I'm wrong, speak up. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't think. I know Stan's probably got some people, but I don't think this one's full yet.
Okay. Well, if y'all can catch channel cats and want to get dressed up, get a hold of Susquehanna Stan. I know he's on Messenger. And give him a message. Tell him you want to get in it. He'll be glad to bring you in. And then put on your costume.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could dress up like a Tootsie Roll and get in it. That'd be cool.
Why Tootsie Roll?
Because I love Tootsie Roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like the suckers.
You remember back when
I like the old big king size one the best, but the little ones are good too.
Mm-hmm.
You remember back when I was hooked on them Tootsie Rolls every night.
Yeah.
Then I was hooked on honey buns, and now I'm hooked on pork rinds.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I need to bring me some back here.
Susquehanna says he got two more spots left in his tournament. So there you go, peeps. He needs two more people if y'all want to join in on that. And Buck Williams said you have to tease Mike's fishing next time you see him. He hooked something on the bank and broke his leader and don't know it. I think don't know what it was. Only thing he had out in the water was sinker and swivel. Oh, yeah. He must have hung a root.
if do you mean he throwed? That's all he throwed out and thought it broke it?
Yeah. Go ahead, Miss Jody.
No.
I don't know what he done.
I don't know. That's the first I heard of it.
Yeah.
If
Okay,
he had
PR.
nothing with the sink and the swivel in the water, and the hook must have been hung on a root or something.
All right, we'll tell her, and you take it easy, and thanks for coming in, PR.
Okay, PR. All right.
Not PR.
Night, PR. Get you some rest, girl. Hide your M&Ms. Put them up under your pillow so that Curtis won't get it.
Oh man. Hey, yeah.
Bug Williams said, "Yep, was in the water for a while."
Oh,
That'd be something. PR go to sleep. She be dreaming about somebody coming steal him, and then wake up and Curtis be up under the pillow. Where they at? I know they is.
Yeah.
Crack him across the head with something. You better get in here, knucky head.
Oh man. Fishing for Whiskers said, Buck, I went back in the show to see the cast, and it was out in the water for a while, over an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
This is for Halloween.
Go
I
on.
wore this last year in the Monster Hunt.
Yeah.
There you go. You're going to be a Viking lady. You know, they said Viking ladies is mean.
Yeah, I'm mean.
You
I
ain't been mean to me.
can be mean, so it's got horns.
Yeah, that thing wearing what got horns, you got to keep an eye on them. I can tell you that now.
Hey, Kenneth, just checking with you. Did you take your medicine yet?
I just finished eating, boo. I'm gonna take I took my meds, but I take it 3 times a day. I took it about 2 hours ago, and then I eat a little while ago. So I'm gonna wait about 4 or 5 and take my last. I'm a little bit off on my schedule because I've been sleeping some during the day and getting up at night. So I stay up all night now.
Right.
Part of the day, most of the day, instead of staying up all night and all day, I've been sleeping.
There you go.
I've been feeling better too. I mean, I don't know how long I slept today. Probably about 6, 7 hours, man. Come on, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I've been trying to do is change my schedule back around so I'll be able to get a few little things done around the house here.
Yeah, that's what I do. I peck a little bit. I'm getting ready to go there. It's cooling off now and start trimming around the edge of my yard, son. Pop, he's giving me the devil. He said, man, where your boss is, you better be careful. I think I'm going to get me one of them electric saws. They're a little teeny electric saw.
Yeah.
I think about trying to get me one of them. I don't know how much they are, but I'm going to look into it and see. I'd like to get me one.
And you got a Harbor Freight around you anywhere?
Yeah, I got one up in Lynchburg.
Oh, you can get one of them for about $30 right there. Yeah,
there you go. I can handle that now.
Yeah.
I like to have me 2 batteries because I don't know how long the battery lasts. I like to be able to use it for at least 4 hours. You know, I think I go there 4 hours. Some days it might not be 15 minutes. I don't know. I'm gonna go down and do what I feel.
Now they sell the batteries separate.
Yeah, I figured the batteries would be separate. They're cheap. They got a way to get you one way or another. Oh, I want that. Don't forget about the batteries. They $49.95 a piece.
Yep. That costs as much as the saw do.
That's what I said, but I figured there's more. That's the way to get you.
Yep.
Hey, that's just fishing in the sunshine.
Oh, come in, Jeff.
Just fishing in the sunshine. Oh, excuse me.
Welcome to 52. Welcome in.
What's up, 252? What's going on,
Bob? Welcome in. Williams, welcome in.
Camille Munson? What a eat?
Honest Stan, welcome in. PR's going to bed. Dead Sea Pirates, welcome in. Fishing for Whiskers, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
Yeah, welcome everybody. We got 27 peeps up in here this morning already. Ain't even 2:30 in the morning. Whoop whoop.
Uh,
You know, I can see Stan doing his own tournament.
Yeah.
Do what, dear?
I've had him stepping up and doing a tournament by himself.
Yeah, I am too. I figure him and Turtle Lady. The Turtle Lady gonna be fishing. Well, both of them might be fishing, but Turtle Lady gonna catch all the fish. You know that. But it'd be nice to see them doing it. Yeah. Heck yeah. I'm glad to see other people in the family step up and do things like that.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
You all grow and share things together. I mean, that's what we try to promote up in here and up in the Boys Nest anyway. You know.
Yep. Yeah. I guess they all figured, heck, if them two knuckle heads can do it, why can't we?
I know that's what they thought about when they see me up on the screens. I know if that big nose bald headed ugly joker can do it, I can do it. I know that's for sure. But wish everybody the best. If they want to step up and do this, it's a good deal. I'll support anybody I can in any way I can. You know. And,
I can't do it.
Do what?
I can't host.
Why can't you? You scared to. That's the only reason you don't do it.
I can't sit there and talk that long.
Yes, you can. You talk all the time.
No, I don't.
You just got to quit being so shy. Just let yourself go, girl. You can do it.
Nah, I can't.
Hey, look, I got more confidence and faith in you than you got in yourself. It sounds like, huh? I know you can do it.
Well, I mean, I could sit there and like a knot on the log.
Well, you know, wrong with a knot on the log.
And the pizzazz for it. I don't have that kind of personality.
Yeah, you do. You just got to turn it loose.
Believe me, if I can do it, Jody, you can do it.
It ain't no. You go back and look when you first started doing YouTube and look at you now. You don't blossom a whole lot. I can tell a big difference in you. You just opening up more and more all the time.
Did you get you somebody like Kenneth to help you?
Then you're in trouble. Let me tell you. But heck yeah, you can do it, girl. If you want to, anybody can do it. You make your mind up to do it. The main thing you need to do is, well, you got everybody up out fishing. That's gonna keep you busy a certain amount. But then you're gonna probably have a few giveaways, maybe. Mm-hmm. And then you just feed off a check and rock and roll, baby. Just rock and roll. Go with the flow. That's all it is. If there ain't nobody talking, rattle the cage, make them talk, or even just run your mouth till they get sick of hearing you, then they'll start talking.
Or like I said, just get you somebody like Kenneth that runs their mouth all the time.
Yeah. I'm in trouble then because I'm kind of quiet and withdrawn. I like to sit up in the corner.
Man.
I like to sit up in the corner and look. I don't say much.
Yeah, right.
That's like get two of these mugs of coffee in me. The way I like to make it real strong. Ooh, you didn't shut me up then. I tell you.
Yeah, we done seen that happen before.
I get on that caffeine, boy. Ooh, it walk and roll, dude.
Walk on that, dude.
Hey, there's Ned's vlog up in there. She been coming up in here lately. Thank you for coming in, girl. All the way from Hong Kong.
Yes,
yeah, we worldwide and treetop tall, man. We getting on around. We most time hit Australia and Hong Kong, all over the world. Thank you for coming in, girl. Appreciate you. I'll try to do the same back to you, girl. Show you some love since you're showing us love. You've been supporting us pretty good here, lady, and thank you. I appreciate that.
Now, Jody.
Yeah.
I noticed you had a bass for bait the other night.
You did?
Yeah. Please tell me there wasn't a bass out of the aquarium.
No.
Oh, hey, don't take Henry. Leave Henry up in the aquarium.
The bass I had for bait was like 2-3 times the size of that one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, mercy. You had a big old Goliath bait.
I did.
Yeah, I think I saw it when you pulled it up and was toting it to the back of the boat. I think I saw. Was that the bass? It was. If it was a nice sized bass.
Yeah.
Well, one thing about using something that big for bait, if you don't nothing bite, you can always carry it home and put the fillet knife on it. Whoop, whoop.
I turned
Heck yeah. Ain't gonna
they
wait. I'm sorry. What'd you say there?
I said it didn't kill it when I got done fishing. I just turned it loose.
Yeah, it don't kill them. Put a hook through their back like that. It don't hurt.
Yeah. I've turned many a brim loose. And I don't know if they lived or not, but I've turned many a brim loose like that when I was through using the
as long as it don't hurt none of the inside organs or nothing, they'll live. It might take them a while to heal back up, but they'll live.
I didn't hook it deep anyway.
There you go. He made it all right, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Mrs. said, Jody, did you ever get the line straightened out on your reels?
No. I took it off and relined it, re-spooled it.
Yeah, you doing it the other night, weren't you?
Jody, now I got the next question. How did the 100-pound main line work out for you?
That's what I had that bass on.
You were fishing for a Hondo.
Yep.
Two Hondo.
Yeah. Yeah, kitty.
It hit a different one though.
Wow.
But I didn't get it either to fish. I was looking for
his PB come on a 2-pound.
I have a big takedown from where a fish hit my Uncle Lou's pole. I was on the front of the boat and had my hands full casting off when I saw it hitting. And I told Dustin, I said, I think that pole's getting hit. And he pulled it up on big screen that showed the takedown. By the time I got that pole put in a rod and back there, it was already under the boat and I lost it.
Oh, mercy.
And that would have been a big flat.
Mrs. said, can I share with you? Yeah, you can share whatever you want to, girl. That's what we're in here for. Come on, let us know something.
Welcome in, Lee Evans.
Hey, crazy hillbilly.
Howdy, Lee.
Mr. Lee Evans, how you doing, buddy? Good morning to you. Thanks for coming up in here. Get you a cup of coffee and pull up a chair. Talk with us a while, bud. Good to see you. Hope everything going good with you. I hope you fish jumping in the boat every time you put it in the water.
Brokeback Bob said he thought it was where when I spooled it, I let the spool jump around different directions.
Listen, I don't know what you said, dear. 8 and 3 a link. Oh, I think you said I need the link. I think that's what that meant. Yeah. All right. Let's see.
I'll put it out there for you.
Okay, you can do it before I can even get there. I got about 5 steps to do.
That's why I always put my line in a big box.
Yeah.
Poke a hole through it.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff paper in it or bags or anything like that. Just something to slow the spools down.
Yeah.
I'll show you. Like that.
Yeah.
And then I poke a hole through the box. And then always put your spool in it with the lettering upwards.
Hey, Missy.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning to you. Yeah, something you want to share with us, girl? Hey, Steve Locke, how you doing?
When that line was on your reel and it was twisting like that,
yeah,
all you had to do was cut that and sweep your leader line off and tie your swivel to like a nail or something and pull all that line back off of your reel, and it would spin the kinks out of it. Your swivel allows it to spin the kinks out. So when you put it back on, it goes back on straight.
That makes good sense. That swivel wheel make it let the line spin. And you pinch it with your 2 fingers when you're reeling it. That'll help keep the twist from going into your reel. And that swivel will take it all out. That makes good sense.
So
When you
technically,
put,
I could have re-spooled another pole with it,
yeah,
another
yeah,
reel, just
yeah,
rolled
just
it onto another reel.
right. But you have to tie the leader or the swivel onto the main end of it, and like
Hmm.
just hook it on a hook or a nail or something to where that's line when it spins. The swivel does all your action to take the kink out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes good sense. That's
When
pretty
you
good
put
advice right there, girl.
when you put line on a bait caster, you always put you hold your spool, have somebody to hold it to where the line feeds off the top, not the bottom.
Yeah.
And I always have them put the spool next to their stomach, pull
Hmm.
it back, it keeps it tight to where it has no choice but to come off straight, no
Hmm.
wiggling and no wobbling.
Yeah.
But if it happens, just that swivel, just hook it on a nail or whatever without a head on it, and
Yeah.
it'll do all the action.
Good morning, Tasha.
It's pretty good. Hey, Tasha, how you doing, girl?
Howdy, Tasha. When I
DSC Prairie said he took his oldest son fishing a few hours this afternoon from the bank and got a 13.5 pound blue. Cool, buddy.
Good
That's pretty.
morning, Steve Luke.
I hope was his son catch it or you catch it? That's cool if he caught it. I mean, you too, but I like it better when I see the next generation fishing and catching fish. They get them fired up where they want to do it, you know? Pretty cool.
We've had a run of bad luck fishing the last, probably last month and a half. Figured it out this Saturday night what the problem was.
Oh, yeah? What was that?
My mom was making banana nut bread, and we were
Uh-huh.
taking it fishing every time we went.
Hmm.
So there ain't no more nanas going on no fishing trip with me.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I
well, it's a good thing I didn't go fishing with you. Wouldn't have been lasting that long.
wonder if it matters if you eat a banana before you go, if it's out in your stomach.
No, no, that don't matter.
Long as you get the banana off your hands and don't touch the bait, you probably be able. I didn't know banana would cause fish not to bite.
I actually had some in my truck, and I told the guys that's with us, I said, man, the rest of our crew's been catching them. They didn't have any of the banana bread. I said, I'm just going to go down there and put it in their truck and not even say nothing about it. So I
Yeah.
slid down there and I put it in their truck. And they missed like 4 fish in a row.
Wow.
That must be bad juju.
Mm. No,
Steve
you
loves
wouldn't.
it. He clean the house while the wife is asleep. I'm a good husband. Yeah. You trying to get some brownie points. What you done to get in the doghouse?
What, what's he into?
Buck Williams said if you're in the boat, you can let the line out in the water while you're moving slow, then wind it back in. That works too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all kind of little tricks. As long as you can get the twist out the line, that's what it do. It twist up.
But you have to have that swivel. That swivel does all of the. That's that's your key
Yeah.
thing.
Yep.
Make sure
Yeah.
my volume.
That's why I always put a swivel at the end of my main line when I start my leader. Because if you don't, it will twist up bait, especially if a fish get on it.
Yep.
Excuse me. Hey Emily, what you doing, girl? Ooh, that's pretty.
All right, you ready? See if
Yeah.
you can see it.
I see what you're pointing at. What is that? Where it's
Oh, big
twisting?
screen.
Oh, oh yeah. Gone stuff. That's a good takedown.
Yeah,
That's
that
me.
was. It had it doubled.
Mm, that's
You
all
can
right.
you
Huh?
can see it at the beginning. be flinching, and then it's swimming toward the boat. You can see the line.
Yeah.
That was a nice fish right there.
Yeah.
Look at that
That
joker
would have been my
boat.
biggest head. But I missed.
Baby.
Is that the one that got off Thursday? Was it Thursday?
Yeah.
What kind of tablet is that, Jody?
That's the iPad.
iPad.
Mm-hmm.
That's sweet there.
I know.
They have only had a bad ending. That's the only
I
bad.
should have thrown the pole down I had in my hand, then went back and finished it up later.
Well, when you happen, you don't. Everything happens so fast, you don't really think about it. You can look back after it's over with and coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Well, you know how it is with the flathead. Usually you got time to sit and watch it because you don't want to jerk it out of its mouth.
Yeah.
But that one nailed it.
Yeah.
The big ones that for some reason they go under in that hole, they go under the boat and head back towards the shore because there's a submerged railroad back there.
Yeah.
And if they get under it, you can't get them out. That's where I broke my Hellcat at.
Oh, that's why they do that. They ain't stupid. They know that's a good refuge to get to.
Yeah.
They don't get big by being dumb. That's for sure. Any kind of animal.
But Williams got a suggestion for you, Jody.
All righty.
That's why you shouldn't use 25 rods at once.
I thought I got confused. I thought maybe I had it on a different pole, but I think I had two different fish, and ended up losing both of them.
Yeah. Brokeback Bob said he always put his spools in warm water. I put mine in water too when I re-spool them, and I don't necessarily always put it in warm water, but I put it in water. It makes the line relax or something.
Yeah.
Well, it won't do that just every which way. You know what I mean? And it helps the spool better. Yep, to relax the line. Yep, it does it, Bob. I know that's a fact because that's what I do.
Yep.
It does.
When I used small weight of line, it wants to just fall off the reel on a spinning reel.
Yeah. If you put it in water when you spool it like that, it won't do it. Or it would just take the reel and dunk it down in the water real quick and bring it back up, let the line get wet on the spool. It'll relax on the spool.
Okay.
Some people don't want to put their reels underwater like that, but I mean, if you reeling it in, it's got water on the line, the reel's going to get water in a minute.
Right.
Yeah.
On a spinning reel, when you're lining it, you let your line come off of the bottom of your spool instead of the top.
Right.
I always just set my spool right straight up in the floor. I stand it up on the end, right up in the floor, and then I just reel it like that, and it comes off. But I always, before I do that, I put the spool over in a thing of water and let it sit about 10, 15 minutes. Then I set it up on the end and just reel it like in the line just does like it, comes right off the spool, and the spool don't move,
Mm-hmm.
I was watching how that fishing line was made on how it's made.
Mm-hmm.
And it was showing the proper way, even after they was showing how they made the fishing line and everything, it was showing the proper way to remove it, take it off of the spool.
Yeah.
Different pools and stuff like that.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. I knew there's a certain way, but when I did let that one spool, I remember when I reeled that up, I had it just bouncing every which way.
Good Lord. Susquehanna says Sunday they had 4 rods go down at the same time. So
Wow.
they got 3 in and missed the 4.
Welcome in, Emily.
Yeah, that Susquehanna was sleeping. That's why he didn't get that 4th one. Daggone it, turtle lady got to do it all. I swear. That old knucklehead sitting up there snoring. I know what he's doing.
What
Too many
size
little Debbie
line
cakes.
do you use, Jody? Main line?
50.
50. Have you tried the Yozura fishing line?
No, I'm bad to use cheap fishing line. I'll use stuff from Walmart. I'll use a Zebco. I'll use Berkeley Big Game. I get the Bass Pro offshore angler, $15 for a big roll.
Yeah, that's
It's
pretty good line though. That offshore angler.
that Yozura is like 330 yards, I think, from 40 and 50 pound. It's
Yeah.
only like $15 here at our local bait shop. And I'm telling you, you know how like if you cast out on the water when you're
Mhm.
for instance, like when you skipjack catching,
Mhm.
your line will float on top of the water.
Mhm.
That line there sinks. I mean, as soon as you cast it, man, it just sinks.
Yeah.
No floating, no twisting, no nothing.
Mhm.
I tell you another good line too that's pretty reasonable is the Bass Pro Shops where they put out. That's a good line. I got
That's
that. I got that. I got the high visibility line, the green. That's what's on my reels, man.
I've got some of that.
It's pretty good line. You don't ever
And
hear nobody talk about it much, but I don't use it. I know it's good line.
somebody give me this because they didn't like the line I was using. So I've been using that to spool them up with.
Oh, okay.
And they give me some whisker seeker line. I think's what it was.
That's
I've got
what I
some of
like.
that, but I got that in
It's
the 30 pound. But I'm telling you, when you feel it, feels like it ain't no more than 12 pounds. Have you
yeah,
noticed it?
yeah. It's a nice line. I used to use it in the where I was getting it at the price went up. Like this is $50 now where I buy line at.
Have you tried the suffix line?
Uh,
Perfect is a good line. I've used it
I've
for
got
legal.
I've got some leader line that's suffix,
Yeah,
but
they got the suffix in the 50 pound.
yeah.
Test you can buy one pound spool for like $30.
Jeez,
That's a good price.
this is through. I swear this I think says 1,300 yard.
Hey!
Hey, Fluff, what's up,
Hey, Fluff.
now?
Howdy.
Hey,
Welcome in, Fluff.
what it is, Fluff?
I'm officially in Yowie country.
All
Uh-oh.
right.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Yeah, yummy, 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 yummy.
Can you see?
Oh,
Yeah, we can see, we can hear. Top
Cool.
notch, looking good.
Cool. Well, I'll listen to what yous are talking about. I'm going to set up my swag if that's okay. I'm probably only good for 5 or 10 minutes before I cut out. Yous know that.
okay.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, g'day, Jode. How you going?
I'm doing good.
Who else do we have?
Mr. Kennedy.
Mr.
Hey,
Kennedy's up here with her.
g'day, everyone. Okay, continue on without me. I just thought yous would like to see a little bit of Yowie country before it gets dark. See that?
Yeah, cool. Thank you for sharing with us. Appreciate it.
See that hill?
Yeah.
That's where I'll be climbing tonight for Yowie.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
So carry on, and I'll just set up my camp, okay? This is
Okay.
evidence that, just in case the big croc comes and gets me as well, okay?
Hey, you gotta keep
Okay.
away with your old big crook now.
Cheers, mates.
Cheers to you.
G'day, mate.
Susquehanna said if you use braid, try some reaction tackle braid. I use 120-pound 9-strand big spool for $45 and does full reel.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering what kind of shoes she had on.
That's a little over $10 a spool for these reel. That ain't too bad.
Yeah.
Not for braid.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of braid, really. I mean,
Me neither. I've never tried braid because I don't think I never like. I got it on one rod, that slime cat reel I got. I got it on that because when I bought it from the boy, it had it on it, and he said it was just put it on there, so I left it on there. But I used it one time. I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not. It don't impress me now so far. But like I said, I hadn't used it but once, so I got to give it a fast shot.
it don't sink. It floats on top of the water too. That's just
Yeah.
not,
I just lost a big fish over braid. I'm gonna take it off. I got 2 poles, spinning reels. I put them on because I was watching catfish, and when he was carp fishing, I'd hear it zing through those lines,
Yeah.
those reels, and I wanted it because of the noise it was making. So I put it on 2 of mine, and that morning I woke up and I had a 40-pound fish. About an hour later, I caught a 50-pound. And 10 minutes after that, I had one take. You think that was a takedown on the Uncle Lou's rod? There's nothing compared to the one where it hit that one with Braid. I mean, I couldn't see the tip of the rod where it bent it down so bad. And it was pulling drag. And then all of a sudden, it went zing straight up in the air. It broke the line. I must have cut it on that ledge because it's a 62-foot ledge.
Yeah, they said that's what a lot of times Braid will do if you're fishing rocks and stuff, debris. That it would never cut the line bait.
That would have been a big fish. Monster.
Yeah, sounds like you gotta start getting them hondos in. Don't let them things keep swimming, girl. What's the matter with you?
I've been hooking some big fish. I've not been getting them in though.
Yeah, that's
It's,
always
you know what
been
it
nice.
is? It's inexperience.
Well, that's probably what's wrong with me because I've been doing that all my life. I done hung some big fish, but I ain't never been able to get them in. One reason or another, the line break to get hung up, or they just take my mess downtown and take it on like it ain't nothing to it. You know, I had one dude there, I know that was a hog.
Yeah.
That was 10, 12 years ago. I still have nightmares about it. Wake up in cold sweats.
Yeah.
I ain't lying. Give it, hold it around. That's a hog there. I wake up and say, man, you dreaming again. Go back to sleep, stupid.
I had one I fit 25 minutes. And I got tired of fighting it. And I thought, I'm not gonna let this fish go down again. So I tightened up my drag.
Pop.
When it went down, it popped the hook. It showed me it was gonna go on down. I couldn't stop it. And I had eight cranks left on my reel to get it in.
Y'all quit hating on Braid.
We had 60-pound leader line broke one time this weekend.
Yeah.
The lightest braid I use is 80 pound. I use 80 pound and 100 pound.
Yeah.
I just hate when you get that mess hung up. You can't break that stuff like talking about. I found that already. But break.
Yeah.
Well, they got a new braid out now that's got that copolymer wrapped around it. Makes it look like mono, but it's braid on the inside.
Yeah. Wow.
That's kind of like somebody don't know what they want to use, I guess. That's confusing.
Yeah.
But it don't take much to get me confused.
My PB come on Braid though. Is that J Dog rod and reel?
Oh man.
What'd you say about the J Dog? What was it?
He gave me a spinning pole.
Uh-huh.
I put a spinning reel on it, and I had that braid on it, and that's what my PB come on. The 51-pound blue.
I heard that. Cool.
Look here. I'm putting to share something with y'all. Lee Evans fishing for Kentucky. Oh, get the wrong button. Share. Lee finally caught his first piebald.
Wow.
Them fish look neat as crap.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What did he say it was?
Piebald.
Piebald. What is it?
Yeah. It's mixed with that white. That's a special fish right there. That's I don't know what makes them do that, but that
Must be genetics.
Yeah. But that one, I remember the one Danny caught.
Yeah, that one Danny caught had a whole lot of white on.
Yeah, had a perfect question mark on its head.
All right, Tasha, get you some rest, girl.
You wanting to show this, Missy?
Thanks for coming in. Oh, yeah, I can see it good.
They're fishing right now.
That's
And
cool fishing.
They've been camping all weekend.
Wow, Lee, that's pretty cool, buddy.
Yeah, Lee. Congratulations, Lee.
Yeah, buddy. That's a nice fish there, man. I like that.
Missy sent a video for me to show.
All right.
Let me make you big screen.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice toad. Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Girl.
There's 22 of them up there fishing.
Wow.
And I'm warm, and they are probably freezing right now.
Yeah.
Because it's 41 degrees here.
Yeah. It's supposed to be 47 next three mornings.
It's how cold there, Missy?
41.
Wow.
It'd probably be a little bit colder by daybreak. It'd probably drop 2 or 3 more degrees.
I appreciate you coming in, JTC.
JTC, I didn't even know he was in here. I didn't see him. Sorry I missed you, bud. He going to bed. I'm sleeping. Hey, everyone, and Fluff, don't let that Yahweh get you. Hey, look, don't let them Lunchables get you.
Hey, Buggy.
Pudding boy.
Pudding boy.
Thanks for coming in, Jeremy, my brother. We'll see you, man.
His back was broke. Wow.
What, that one Lee caught?
Tonight, don't he?
Do what, Jody?
You look good tonight. You look rested up.
Oh, you keep on, I'm going to blush. You going to make me blush. Y'all slept about 7 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
First time in a long time I slept that much.
Yeah.
Jody, don't tell him that. Now he'll think that sleep is really called beauty sleep.
It is for Kenneth.
Well, I need to do a whole lot more of it then. I ain't quite purty yet. I don't think I can get that much sleep. Make me look purty.
You do look real rested tonight.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I do feel better than I felt in a while. Hey, Bug. Bug man. Hey, Bugger.
Hey, y'all.
How you doing, girl?
Hey, Becca.
Very good. I just figured I'd come on up here so there'd be finally a lot more girls than boys.
Yep.
Yeah, I see that. Y'all kind of invading it, but I kind of taking a partiality to it. I like it myself.
You would.
Yep, I just have to behave myself and watch what I say. Or I'll have to get popped upside the head with a rolling pin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am underneath you down here. Remember that?
Yeah, I see that. I ain't gonna sit on you. I promise. I don't want to squish you.
Hey there, Mr. Mutsy.
How you been doing, girl?
Hey there, Mr. Chris. Hey there, Mr. Buck. How y'all doing? I'm doing all right.
Good deal. Good deal. Glad you're doing good, girl. Ooh. Miss Fluff, she getting it set up or down now?
But that's a lot of work. Is that just a tent they're putting up?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
My tent takes like not even a minute.
I tell you, once if I had to get in on that ground and get up there now, shoot, that blow that dingoes would get me because I couldn't get back up.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Bug.
I tell you what, if there's crocodiles out in that water, I wouldn't be setting my tent up that close to the
They're
water.
a little close to it, ain't I was thinking the same thing. She said she hope a croc didn't drag out. Like, good Lord, I don't think I'll be that close.
Nope.
Be putting
Y'all be
them
watching too many movies.
I'll be
Yeah,
putting me
but
some strings and cans on there so when they come around they rattle, might have enough time to get up and run.
There
dude,
you go.
if I'm sleeping in a deep sleep, I'd never hear that.
No, they ain't waking nothing Kenneth up. If he can sleep through his own snoring, ain't nothing waking him up.
We can talk about snoring if you want to, but I know somebody that can put it down too, snore.
What I was getting ready to say, I heard her on the boat one night on a live.
I wish I had recorded that morning down at the campground when I got there to tent that morning and walking around. I thought it was Big Skip snoring, but it was Jody over in her tent. I was like, good Lord. I don't know she got somebody in there with her because ain't no way that girl snored that loud, but she's in there by herself, so it had to been her. I see the sides of the tent going in and out. She was putting it down.
With that kind of snoring, those crocs would be more afraid of y'all.
They're attracted to the noise.
Yep.
I woke up and went over there to get some chili out of Ken's tent beside his other tent. And when I walked by his tent he was sleeping in, oh my God, I don't see his daughter stood it.
Well, it might have been my daughter. She snored like a cocaine too.
It was both of you.
Yeah, I wear a CPAP, but I still snore. That's crazy, but I do. So I've been told. I don't know. I don't recollect it myself.
I didn't even worry about being noisy because I know nothing was going to hear. Nobody could hear me over you, so I just didn't even try to be quiet.
Well, see, when I woke up and stepped in, I wasn't snoring, but you was lighting up that whole space there. I'm gonna tell you what. I said, good Lord, who is that snoring? I walked down the bank just to see who it was because it was a curiosity. I walked up to Big Skip's tent and I said, listen, I ain't hear him snoring. Then I heard it again. I looked over, it was your tent. I said, good Lord, that's Jody. She must be tired. So let that girl rest some. Good gravy.
That was the first night I even put a tent up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the storm messed it up. You had to reset it up, didn't you?
That was the only reason I put a tent up because the storm was coming and I couldn't sleep on the boat. And then the storm tore my tent down.
Yeah, but you got it back. Must have been pretty comfy because you was putting it down.
That's why she was going to sleep on her boat, Kenneth, is because she was snoring so loud.
Yeah, she knew we cared her about it, and then that way she could holler Fernando all the time when nobody bother her, because when nobody here, she was just sleeping by herself on the boat.
When I did wake up at that campsite, I woke up on my back and I was like, oh no.
Oh, you were Brokeback Bob that said it's all the other noises that come out besides that snowing she does.
I don't do that.
Oh, wow.
I don't do that. You better take that back, Bob.
We said Bob, tiny bubble.
Oh, man.
Bob, you keep on, you gonna dig yourself a hole, boy. That's Solo Ricky. What's up, Hollywood?
What's going on, Mr. Solo?
Hey, Ricky.
Good to see you, buddy, Ro.
How you doing, Becca?
I'm doing pretty good. How you, Miss Missy?
Oh, kicking, just not as high as usual.
Oh, I'm not good here.
I ain't been kicking as high as usual since I was 2.
Hey, g'day, Miss Becca.
Hey there, Miss Fluff.
How you going?
You get your tent all put up now?
It's a swag, Becca. It's not a tent. It's a swag, outback swag. Would you just like to have a closer look?
Yeah, I don't know what a swag is. I thought it was a tent.
No, mate, it's just a bed on the ground with a bit of covering over the top. I'll give you.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you a tour.
Well, that's kind of like our tents. I mean, it's basically the same thing. That's just what we call it.
That's pretty good if you could jack it up about 4 foot off the ground. Oh, got a screen in it too. Okay. That's pretty cool.
And so you just, to get into it, you just zip it. So it's just a mattress. So that's the mattress.
Yeah. Nice.
And that's what we call an Aussie swag out here.
Yeah, that's kind of neat how y'all can just step in from the top instead of going in from the end.
When you were saying that you was gonna set up your swag, I was looking for some necklaces and rings and stuff. I didn't know it was gonna be that thing.
So there's the little mat, and I'll climb in this way. So I'll take my shoes off here, and then I'll climb into bed.
Jump right in there. All right.
Get the zipper, open her up. Yeah, and there's the mattress. So it's a swag is pretty much just a bed. You can't stand up in it.
How thick is that mattress?
I've got the deluxe, so I think it measures. Do you guys have single beds over there?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
That would be just a little bit wider and a little bit longer than a single bed.
Okay. Okay. But how thick is that bed?
The mattress would only be about that thick.
Oh, okay.
So I've got the deluxe one, and my Yowie hunting partner has the single. So this is hers. That's the single one.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So the mattress is actually built into that. It's not separate, right?
You can take it out to air it, but yeah, it comes. Yeah, if you buy a swag, you'll get a mattress in it.
Okay, so it kind of looks like, I mean, from this perspective, it kind of looks like a really big sleeping bag, but yet you can come up, but it can, be lifted off of you while you sleep.
Yeah.
Huh.
And it also doubles as a body bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to ask you, them things ain't alligator proof, are they?
Now, we don't have alligators over here, mate, and thank goodness for that. We've got crocs.
Well, one just as bad as the other, in my opinion.
I think the crocodile is a little bit more meaner.
They'll say, eat it.
Everything in the outback look like it's mean. I'm gonna tell you what, y'all got some critters out there.
Yes, we do. We've got our campfire already stacked up with heaps of wood. We plan on it being a very, very long night. So here's our campfire.
Did y'all go gather that wood, or did y'all cut it from a tree?
No, we just went around and just gathered it all together and
stuffed it in.
Just stocked it here. Sure, we're hoping that this is going to be enough for tonight. So we got our wood there because we got to climb. Which one? That one. We're climbing that one.
And I see you got your tiki torches set out.
Yeah, because the mozzies will pick us up and carry us away.
What did you say? The what will come and carry you away?
Mozzies?
Is mozzies like our mosquitoes?
Exactly. Just we slang it down. We just slang everything down ourselves and cut the word off and try to make it cooler. Yep, mozzies, mosquitoes.
Oh.
I'd be more worried about the crocs coming and get me anything in.
In the famous words of Jody, that she says, who'd have thunk it?
Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've said that ever since I was a little girl.
Yeah, the crocs
Wait a minute.
pretty.
Wait a minute now. Zoom that camera back around at the edge of that bank right there. I think I see a crocodile. No, a little bit more. A little bit more. Up there. See that right there? Them look like crocodile slides.
Probably, mate. The worst thing about crocodiles is the bastards can leave the water and chase you up on land.
That's why I wondered why you put your tents, your whatever you call it, thing so close to the edge of the water. That thing get a wind there. You say, supper time.
See, down here in South Georgia, we watch out for them things like that because that's where the alligators come up and out of the water.
They're travel route. Just like
well, mates, don't go scaring me. I am on a yowie hunt, mates. I've been concentrating on not getting gobbled up by a yowie, but now you're planting the idea of a croc's gonna grab me and take me. So,
oh man,
yeah. But didn't you say that your friend, she does this kind of stuff? She knows the area and everything. I'm sure she wouldn't take you somewhere like that.
Oh yeah.
She sure does, Miss Becca. And the sad truth about Australia is, mate, everything out here will eat you or kill you. So you just, I don't know. I'm just used to it, mate. I'm not.
Yeah, if you live in it every day, you get to be relaxed with it. But I'd be like a cat on a hot tin roof, boy. I'm gonna tell you what.
But can we just take a moment to appreciate just how beautiful this billabong is?
Oh, it is beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not beautiful now.
Oh, heck
no,
yeah.
no. I'm not. I don't mean that, mate. I'm in awe of this place, mate.
It is.
Oh, heck yeah.
Pretty. Very pretty.
I'm thinking about opening up my own travel company and bringing everyone here to this beautiful, beautiful part of the world. It's just absolutely gorgeous.
Oh man.
Now, did you take only your only like your video equipment, or do you have your camera there as well?
So my girlfriend, she's right into it. My friend, my best mate, she's right into it. She's got night cameras and all over this area. She's set up little cameras to film stuff. Night Braid Vision or whatever. What are they? Game. They're called Game. GAME cameras. And they pick up heat and all that stuff because she doesn't want to go on record, but she knows the hairy man. She's quite familiar with the hairy man, so without sort of saying too much, like what am I trying to say? We know what we're doing. I don't.
Yeah.
She does.
Well, I just mean if you've got your camera, take some pictures of that beautiful scenery, like for your scrapbook.
Oh yeah, Miss Becca. Yeah, right. I've been doing that nearly. I arrived out here it took me all day to get out here. I arrived and the first thing I did was just capture the beautiful moments. I'm actually hoping to catch the sunset over those because that's west. That's west. Behind me is
that'd be
east.
some beautiful pictures. You catch your sunset over them mountains.
Now, you said y'all are going to go over on that left-hand side and go up that little mountain right there. How are you going to get to that mountain? Are y'all going to cross that water? Are you going to somehow go around it, or?
Okay, good question, Miss Becca. How are we getting across the other side? We swimming?
No, there's a track.
Oh, there's a track around. We're not going to swim it. There's a track around.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Going up in the middle between the mountains.
All right. So apparently we're going up in the middle between the two mountains.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was like a river or if it was, like I call them tanks. Other people call them ponds. I wasn't sure if, if it was like an enclosure where you could actually go or not.
Here in Australia, especially in this neck of the woods, we refer to them as the billabong. And there's our coolabah tree.
See, the last time I heard
remember, does everyone know once a jolly swagman camped by a billabong under the shade of a coolabah tree, and he sang as he watched and waited for his billy to boil. You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. How would you even know that? That's an Aussie song.
Yeah.
Well, the last time I heard the Billabong word was a movie that I had seen about this surfing girl that was in Australia. So that's where I heard Billabong, but I thought it was part of whatever that surf was.
No, it's just a body of water, Miss Becca. You can
Okay.
call it a lake. You could call it a lot of things. I don't know. I just know it as the Billabongs. But
Okay.
you know, it could be just Australia lingo, Australian slag, maybe slang, not slag. God.
Sweet.
And just so you know, because there's quite a few things over here in the chat. Mr. Bob said, Miss Fluff, just do a lot of Putin and they'll leave you alone.
Yeah, well, we don't. As I've got to keep reminding everyone, we're not in the market to catch them because what am I going to do with a yowie?
No, I think he was talking about the Crocs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, once again, I'm going to try not to think about the Crocs. I'm going to sort of concentrate and worry about the yowie.
There you go.
Said that a drone with night vision would be awesome to go around that area.
Well, I am in the market for that. It's just that at the moment, your girl's poverty, so I'm povo. I've got no money. But after tonight,
welcome to my world.
I might get the money shot and I might be a millionaire, and that'll be the next, because I'd love to scope this place out with a drone, because there's many places, mates, that we can't get to through foot. I mean, it looks like it's a long way away, but it's not. It's only just sort of there. But I'll tell you what, that's deep rainforest there. That's deep jungle.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, it's just absolutely stunning. It is. But anyway, mates, listen, I'm going to go because I've got to stop being rude and start pulling my weight here. And we have to go and set some fruit traps around some cameras that we've got set up. What was game cameras they're called?
And Miss Fluff, Mr. Buck actually said that he did know that song, that he used to sing it in grade school.
Oh, really?
That you sang.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Melissa.
That's cool.
Hey, Melissa, how you doing, girl?
Okay, mates, wish me luck. And sorry, Miss Beck, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just saying, that's pretty cool that he knew that song.
Yeah, I think that's extra cool.
Well, good
mates,
luck
I've
to
got
you,
to go.
Good luck to you. Hope y'all get the yowie shot. Get the money shot, girl.
That's what I'm after, mate. That's what I'm after. And wish me luck. And remember, if everyone's available in about 4 hours' time, please join me live. You might watch
it. Girl.
We sure will.
Okay, good on you, mates.
All right.
See
you too. Take care. Luck. Appreciate you coming in and sharing with us.
You're welcome, mate. Anytime. I love my fishing family.
Hey, we love you too. Y'all just be careful out there, okay? Right on.
Cheers, mates. Bye.
Cheers.
Bye,
all right, Jody. Jody said she got sleepy, had to take a nap. I don't blame you, girl. You take your nap before you got to go to work. Make that mound. Rest well. Oh, Emily says she's 60 away from 500 subscribers. Way to go, Emily. Woo, woo. Y'all go check Miss Emily out. Watch some of her content, share her out. See if we can get her to 500. That'd be awesome. If you go out, like what you see, hit that subscribe button. Help that girl out. Let's get her over to 500. That's pretty cool. Brokeback Bob. He said the same thing. Miss Emily is 60 away from 500 subscribers. Help her out. That's right. Hello, Melissa. How you doing, girl? I hollered at you there when Hogleg spoke to you. I welcomed you in, girl. Hope you're doing all right this morning. Yeah, Mr. Bob, good, Emily, about sharing and helping people out. That man got a kind heart.
Have you been able to start any on your boat? Like trying to figure out, what all you need done to it to get it going?
No, I hadn't pulled it out of shit and tried to do it yet. I've been dealing with a bunch of different things. I've got a good buddy up in the nursing home. I've been going to see him, and we had homecoming at one of our sister churches, and this revival Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I didn't go last night. I might try to go tonight. I don't know.
Didn't you say that you have a friend that that knows about those carburetors that can look at it and see?
Well, he don't really know nothing about it, but he said he'd help me with it because I done looked at the YouTube video 2 or 3 times on the exact same carburetors. And the problem I have, because I've been a grease monkey all my life, is trying to fool them little screws with my nut on my fingers. Now I just knew rapidly. So he told me he'd help me with it, but that joker busy as the devil. I don't know when he'd ever do it. So.
And if anybody don't know like what his boat looks like, you can go back to his. I think it's your second video ever, and you show off your boat.
Yeah, I did a little walk around on it when I pulled it out and started working on it. And I repacked the bearings, put new tires on it, new battery in it, and stuff like that. And doing a few things to it. And I was going to try them carburetors, but I realized, I don't think I'll be able to do nothing with all them little screws. So
Good morning, Quiet Man Curtis.
Took it to this shop.
Hey there, Mr. Braid. Hey there, Mr. Curtis.
Hey, Brad and Curtis. What's up, guys?
Welcome
How y'all
in,
doing?
Brad.
Welcome in. What you doing, little brother? Woke up early for work, making bacon and eggs. You go, buddy. You can shoot me a sandwich over here. You want to? The bacon and egg sandwich be good. Smell a little bit of mayonnaise on it. I don't like it dry, but I can tear it up and put a little mayonnaise on it, brother.
And you can always try. I think I told you this before. You can always get some of that. My daddy did this. It's the only reason I know that it can work. It might not for you, but he tried it and it was semi pretty good for him. That he took some of that the same stuff that you kind of dip your finger in when you want to flip through like pieces of paper, so the paper don't. So you can flip the paper. You know what I'm talking about? It's that like that pink stuff that comes in that little container.
Right.
He took some of that and put it on his fingertips and stuff, and he kind of used that to help him pick up those screws.
That's a pretty good idea. I heard somebody tell me to use a magnetic screwdriver.
Oh yeah, he had that too. But
that probably would help too. But it's certain times you need to feel what you're doing with your fingers to get that thing lined up right and all too.
Well, that's why he used that, because that way they would at least kind of, they're not going to stick to your fingers, but at least it gave him a little bit of grip in a way. I don't really know how to explain it, but
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's not very expensive stuff, and I don't know, you might can try it. He tried it, and it was about half and half,
Yeah.
As far as working for him.
Yeah, I need to get that job right and probably do it next week sometime. I guess start on it. And like I said, I'm between church and going back up and forth up to the nursing home, see my bud, because he ain't doing good. I don't know how much longer he's going to be here. He can't do nothing for himself. He can't even get up without help. I just buried one a couple of weeks ago, and that ain't never got out my head yet. Now I got another one that's looking like he's going to leave. So all my best friends falling out all around me, and it's kind of got me in a bad frame of mind. And people been asking me what's wrong with me. Yeah, that's what's wrong with me. It's up in my head,
Yeah, that little couple that I, would cook for, and I told y'all that. Remember when I fell out that one night and he had fallen? I fall off the stream that night.
Yeah.
And I had to take her to up there to the emergency room, because he had fallen and everything. I lost him.
Oh, you did? He did pass?
Yeah, he passed away. And then I said they were married for it was like 80 years.
Wow.
They got married when she was a young teenager. And of course he was just like a couple years older than she was. And anyway, and then she passed away 2 weeks after him.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
I didn't heard you say on about that. I'm sorry.
I hadn't shared it. I hadn't shared it with anybody.
Well, no, I can understand that too. I ain't really shared no whole lot with nobody but these guys. But the guys we started running around together in school. And, I ain't but 36, so it really wasn't that long ago, but still, we was right tight. So
Yeah, right.
yeah, it was.
Yeah, you heck of a lot more than
He's only
36.
36 in dog years.
There you go.
There you go, Missy. That's about right too, dear.
Oh man.
36 in dog year. What is it? Each human year is 7 years to a dog, man.
Yep.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's about right. I'm about 156. That's still not old as Becca though. She have a birthday every week.
Every doggone week.
I know. I done surpassed 6 or 7 dogs.
But yeah, I don't know. I just can't get this stuff right. I think it makes you think about life,
Well, they lived, as I said, they lived a really long, full life. I mean, they outlived, I said they outlived their son, and it was just them two. So I said, I enjoyed so much going down there and just listening to all their stories. Yeah. Even though I said I was doing things for them, they just didn't really realize how much they were doing for me.
Yeah, that's true.
So I do. I miss them a whole lot. But she just, I guess, I don't know. She had some health stuff, but I think just without him, it's like she didn't have anything else to go. There was just nothing. When you spend that long with someone, ever since you're a young teenager,
Yep.
like you don't know anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mom's baby brother, when he got sick, my grandma said, if he dies, I don't want to live. And she had 4 more kids besides him. She said, he's lived by me all these years and with me all these years. And she said, if something happens to him before me, I don't want to live. 2 weeks after he passed, she passed.
Yeah,
a lot of times couples pass pretty close together.
The bad part is I'm the one who went and found her.
Mm.
Thank you, Buck Williams.
Yeah, that's tough.
Back to life.
Thank you, Mr. Buck. I appreciate that, buddy. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I'm dealing with it. Me and the good Lord, we're on speaking terms every day, several times a day. But I just got a heavy heart right now. It makes you think about your life. It makes you think about you rounding third hit at home. You know what I'm saying? It makes you think about a lot of things. So.
Yeah, but you got a long ways to go.
I'm hoping so, but Lord's will be done. That's up entirely to Him. But I'm hoping He'll bless me with a few more years so I can aggravate my YouTube family.
Okay, Kenneth. Let's start advertising these little things again.
All right, there you go. There you go, people. The River to Recovery live fishing celebration for Mr. Mike Greenwell. He's celebrating 10 years of sobriety. That's October the 16th, 7 a.m. to noon Central Time. So it'd be 8 to 1 Eastern Standard Time. And everybody need to come show support to this man. He's been clean for 10 years, peeps. And y'all know he catch fish. If anybody's in YouTube and paying attention, he's all the time putting up fish and doing videos and stuff. That dude catch some fish. So
yes.
I think they're gonna be fishing. I think they'll have several giveaways. From what I understand, there's gonna be other people up there telling their stories and stuff too. From what I've heard, and it'd be
Yeah.
a great time to celebrate life, and celebrate sobriety from drugs or alcohol or whatever the situation may be.
Right.
And let's show love and support to him.
That's
Let him
right.
know how much we care for him, because he's a big part of this family. You know that. So
Heck yeah.
y'all, let's check it out. So
All right. And then next,
all right, we got the Wheeler Bash. It's down in Alabama. Saturday, October the 8th at Joe Wheeler State Park. And there's the address if you can make it. Be fine, be free food for everybody. And it's going to be prizes and giveaways. I heard there's going to be some rods given away and several other things. And I really wish I could make it because I want to come. But that's given by Catfish Viking and Big Skip. And them boys are something else. If you get a chance to go down there, you need to get down and support them and meet them. And you won't regret it. Them boys is good. They good boys. And met them in Tennessee. And I thought Big Skip was the one doing all that snoring when it was Jody. So, yeah, them boys pretty good. We all camped there right there together and fished pretty much the whole weekend together. Well, I didn't fish. I cooked around my mother. But we had a good time together. But Viking, he likes to lose rods and reels all the time. He lost one down there that weekend.
oh,
It broke the rod holding the rod, went bloop right over in the water.
it went on right on out there.
Yep, he was trying to get down and get it, but he couldn't get down in time.
All
But
right.
that was
Now,
a nice fish. It boated over pretty good. But y'all, if there's any way y'all can make that, y'all need to show support to that too.
and then this coming weekend,
There you go. Abbott's having him a tournament. It's called the Itty Bitty Kitty Catfish Tournament. And it's for the 5 smallest fish.
Friday and Saturday.
It's not going to be biggest fish and most weight. It's going to be least weight and smallest fish. So, Backlash, I recommend you get in if you're listening. So, he was catching them the other week, one right after the other, long as your finger. He'd have definitely won that tournament that night. But that's going to be an interesting concept. It's something different than what most people do, and I like it. I think it'll be interesting. And I think Rhonda Fishing for Whiskers is going to be helping him out. And y'all, let's try to support that. I think she said it's going to be 7, start at 7 a.m. I'm not sure if that's Central or Eastern time. But she said she thought it started at 7. Yeah, what she said, 12, go to 12, I think she said. I forget now
Yeah.
what she told us.
8, it starts at 8 a.m. Eastern time, and I think it's going to run till 12 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, 8 to 12 Eastern time. Okay.
Right.
Okay, and
then we're going to have this one on
yep,
Halloween.
that's Susquehanna and Turtle Lady. They doing that deal right there. It's catfish and carp only October the 30th, noon to 5 p.m. Prize for biggest fish, most fish, and best costume. It's a Halloween tournament. You dress up whatever you want to dress up as, and if you got the best costume, you can win you a prize. And it's channel cats only that counts in that tournament. Blues and flatheads don't count, just channels only. And that's an interesting concept too. So let's try to support them and help them out, and that'll be a good time too. Be a lot of fun. Everybody jump.
Fishing, monster fishing or monster hunt. Ain't that like the 30th or 31st too?
Yeah, Kevin's Monster Hunt. Yeah, that's coming up too.
Yeah, and don't forget Mr. Roger, Muskrate Adventures. You know, he'll do the Halloween, the kids' Halloween.
Yep.
Catfishing. Yep, catfishing kids' Halloween.
Yeah, he does it every year, don't he? Yep, help the kids out. That'd be something fun for the kids too. That's one thing I commend Roger on. He's always trying to do something for the kids, and that's an amazing thing. You know, the next generation, we have to look out for them. And he does his share of that, no doubt about it. So we need to remember those things and maybe one night Roger will come up in here or something. We get a hold to him or something, see if he can send us something to promote that too. So
Yeah, I don't think he has set up the stream yet on it. If he has, I haven't seen it yet. But I know this is about usually the time when he starts talking about it. I know that I really enjoy that one.
And then I received an interesting email and idea from Buck Williams today that I'd like to share with y'all. And y'all see that right there? A couple just flagged me down, honking and waving. When I stopped, they told me I was about to lose my pipe wrench. I told them that was a step welded on. They proclaimed me as king of the rednecks. You see what it is?
yeah,
That's a good idea.
heck yeah, he welded on his towing thing so he could have a step. That's pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
Huh. That's all right there, but it looked like to me you'd find your piece of steel instead of wasting a good pipe wrench and knock your head.
Oh man.
That is a good idea though.
Yeah.
Kenneth, it's almost medicine time, buddy.
Yeah, it ain't long. You saying you wouldn't enter one of our battles, bows nest battles of fun.
Do what?
Fair and you win prizes. That's what Melissa's telling Ricky.
Oh.
All right.
Guys, I think I'm gonna back up out of here. I may try to go to Virginia tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna. My mom's wanting to go down to Cana and Galax.
Oh, okay. You're gonna be up in the foothills, up in the mountains. Okay.
What are y'all gonna be doing up there?
She goes down and gets apples and candy and stuff like it.
Yeah, well,
Kind of like one of those little picking adventures.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I've seen people do that on TV, and that's actually really cool. I wish we had places around here that we could do that.
When we go down through there, we stop at the little pumpkin patches and
yeah, Galax is full of stuff to do. I'm gonna tell you what, they all the time having outside, kind of like garage sales and stuff all the time. They got the biggest one in the whole state of Virginia about once a year. I don't know exactly what time of year it is.
Yeah,
But
that would be neat to pick your own pumpkins out. Just go out in that whole. And so we've got them where they're staged here, like on the pumpkin part. But not with them like growing out in the fields.
we
we
got
got
out in the fields where I'm talking hundreds and hundreds of acres.
Yeah, they're still attached to the plants.
Yeah, you pick what you want.
Yeah,
Yep.
and here we got people that are, they take pumpkins and they set up on a corner and, they have a big display of them and you can go pick them, but not like out in the actual fields. So
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool to actually go and say, oh, okay, I really want this one.
Yep. Pick out what you want.
South Georgia, we got a place about 20 miles from me and Melissa that it's called Mark's Melon Patch. And man, they go all out all season. They're not just melon season. They plant pumpkins, corn, peanuts, tomatoes, squash, and they let you go out there and pick it all you want.
I heard that. We did that a lot around here. We started with strawberries in the spring and all year long, different places around got all kind of you pick stuff.
And then they once they collect their corn, they take the brush hog out there and make a big maze out of the cornfield.
Mm-hmm.
And then they have on Halloween, about a week before Halloween, they have hay rides and all that, and it's you can walk through the corn maze and all that out there also.
Big time, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff like that around here too.
Well, I
It's a
just know a
lot.
lot of people do that apple picking, and that's when they get all their bacon done, or they put up a lot of apples for winter, and do a lot of canning and stuff because they can go you can go pick your own apples.
I think the last time we went down there around this time last year, we got, I think, 7 or 8 bushel of apples.
Yeah, see that would be awesome, especially when you're canning them up and stuff, because you can control everything you're putting in them. Mr.
Canned them
Brad
up,
says,
and after we canned them, we made pies and just gave them away.
"Oh man." Mr. Brad said that they have hay wagons take you out, go through a big trail and pick pumpkins and drive you back. So, and then they said they have apple press and fresh cider as well.
Yeah, we have
Those
stuff
are
like
the
that around here too. Hay rides is a big deal around here. A lot of them. That's a fun time though. I've been to a couple of them. Most of them when Caleb was smaller. They do it kind of cater towards kids on the hay rides and stuff like that.
It's kind of funny. Y'all have all that as far as the when fall comes around. Well, at the end of season on tomato season and everything over in Arkansas, you can go out to the tomato fields and they'll let you once the season ends. Okay, you can go out into those fields and you can get every single mater out there that that's left out there. We'd used to take a 16-foot flatbed out there and we'd pick up all the maters that were either they had fallen on the ground, they were still on the plants, all the ones that had grown after the season, or the ones that they just basically just said, okay, they weren't good enough for the grocery stores. They were perfectly good. But, and we'd come back with a 16-foot flatbed of them and can them all up.
That's a lot of cramming, girl.
Yeah, you can't beat free tomatoes. We did. Me and my daddy would sit here and we'd can. I said it was a 16-foot flatbed full.
Wow.
We go down there and get cabbage and stuff like that, make kraut.
Yeah.
Hello, Francis.
Now.
I love some homemade sauerkraut. Hey, Francis, how you doing, girl?
Yeah, and cabbage is actually really good for you too.
Yeah, we got big watermelon plants, fields down here, and when they're picking watermelons, they're putting them right on 18-wheelers, and they cull their watermelons if they have a rock spot on them or anything like that. And we were getting their coals. We'd take our pickups and ride right alongside of them, and any of the coals they had, they'd throw on our pickups, and we'd take them to the flea markets and sell them for $1 each, or take them to the farmers market over in Cordele, Georgia, and sell them for a truckload at a time.
Yeah, and there wouldn't be nothing wrong with them. They just have this one spot on them that wouldn't be grocery store worthy.
Right.
Exactly. So
now, Becky, you know what they were doing. They were doing a watermelon crawl.
Yeah.
Actually, Cordele, Georgia is the home where the watermelon crawl started out. Tracy Bird come to the guy that sings Watermelon Crawl.
And he's actually from West Virginia.
Yep. And he comes to Cordele all the time. And during the watermelon picking season, and when they had the watermelon festival over in Cordele, he's always there singing that song.
I got a picture of my older brother when he was he probably was about maybe 2 years old. Okay. And he's all he has is just his little cloth diaper on, and he's sitting there riding a watermelon. So everyone always gets a kick out of that picture in the family. Matter of fact, I even had it put in my even though it was my daddy's funeral, I had that picture put in that book because I had a whole book made where you can go and you can order all these books that have They do them with 250 photos. You can submit 250 of them, and they do these books. And I put that one in there just because everybody seems to always love that picture.
Right.
Kenneth, you was talking about that yard sale and all that. You're talking about the big sale that they have in Hillsville.
Yeah, they got one up in Galax too.
During Labor Day weekend and Memorial weekend.
Yeah, they one in Hillsville. Yeah. But they got one up in Galax too, because a friend of mine was telling me him and his wife most time go up there every year. And they have a bunch of bluegrass and food and all kind of stuff, some kind of big festival like they have up there in Galax. But Galax is famous for having music anyway. They got a couple theaters up there that have music shows on public TV every Saturday night,
Right.
from up there in Galax.
Mr. Brad says, "Don't tease me with watermelon while I'm eating bacon."
Hey, watermelon with bacon on it. That's pretty good. Bacon wrapped watermelon. Woo woo.
And canning the watermelon rinds, that's really good. Those are really good. People, people don't think, they just throw away the rinds all the time and everything. But if you can them, they're actually really good.
Make good wine too, from what I'm told.
Yeah. Well, these are said just the rinds. Do you make the wine out of the rinds just themselves, or the watermelon too?
That's what I've heard. They make watermelon wine, watermelon rind wine. They said it 3 times.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that where they make it just out of the rinds. I've heard it where they use the whole watermelon, but these are just canning just the rinds themselves only.
Never tried that.
You got lucky on that situation. So look. Doggone.
Man, you did get lucky on that, Bud Roper. That wasn't supposed to hurt you right there. That's the only reason you didn't get hurt, my man.
All right.
Now, Mr. Ricky, were you holding up your shorts and showing your leg and trying to catch a ride? Is that what you were doing?
Solo has a purpose in life, and God ain't through with him yet, because he told us some things that he's been through in his life, and he should have been gone a long time ago.
Yep, I can attest to that one.
Yeah, we've all been through some things for sure. No doubt.
But I could just see Mr. Ricky out there in that watermelon field, as the truck goes by. I know how to ride. Hold up his little short sleeve, wiggle his little leg, show him some leg.
Shake a watermelon. Hey, give me that.
Mr. Ricky has a great sense of humor.
Yeah, that guy's good dude. He's a little shy though. He don't like to hang around us up on the panel too much. He did come up one time.
Or 2 times.
Oh, he'd been twice? That's right. I think he have, man.
Yeah, mukbang night and not.
That's right. He went by mukbang too. I forgot about that. I remember his debut though, because I told him I named him Hollywood after that.
Yeah, you did.
Yep, I remember that when I was up there with y'all.
Yep.
He came up on panel.
Yep. He said we used to jump in the back of his truck or van while it was moving because of the ground so soft, and I didn't jump out far enough.
Oh, wow.
All right, everybody have a good night.
All right, Missy, thank you for coming up, girls. You're always welcome anytime you want to come up, okay?
Yeah, thank you for coming up, Missy.
Have a blessed night, girl, and you sleep well.
Yeah, get you some rest, girl. Dream about catfish.
I leave the banana bread at home. I can dream about
it.
Or fried chicken one.
Yeah, that's dude. I dream about fried chicken bread every night. Sometimes during my night or day, mostly day sleep here lately.
What's the chicken doing to you that you dream about?
No, that's what I was doing to the chicken. I was eating that stuff up. Fresh fried chicken hit the pan. I was eating on it. It's burning my fingers. It's still sizzling. I was eating that stuff up too. Jane Brook, my grandma cooking fried chicken all the time.
Well, Mr. Buck said that he saw on Facebook where folks eat the leaves from the pumpkins. Now that I did not know.
I did not either. And I do not think I want to try them.
Oh, wow.
If I ain't mistaken, I think pumpkin leaves got that little fuzz on the back of them. Or maybe the stems do. It's got some kind of little fuzz on. I don't think I want to eat this.
Yeah, that's something I'd have to research.
Yeah, pumpkins are in the squash family. So, and squash has fuzz on, the little pricky fuzz on.
That's right, Brad. Finger licking good and then some, bro.
Yeah.
Don't never go wrong with fried chicken now. Can't just everybody fry chicken, though. I mean, everybody can fry, but some's a whole lot better than others.
Yeah.
My grandma would do it in the old cast iron skillet, though. I'm gonna tell you what, she put about 1 inch, 2 inches of oil in that thing, and I mean pure lard is all she cooked with.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And man, you talking about something good, Lord, man.
Yep.
I do miss my grandma's cooking.
They knew how to cook back then.
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah.
He cooked for the schools though. She was a cook at school.
That's my grandma did the same thing.
Yep. She'd always bring her every time she come in from school. Every day she come in from school, she always bring us a little snack. It might be potato sticks one day or something, just whatever they had, a little extra left over. She'd bring. Man, we come running every time we see. We called her. Her name was Grace Elizabeth, but her nickname was Kate. That's why I named my daughter Caitlin after her. And man, when she come home, we'd be running hard as we could to get there because we know she had something for us. We give her a hug, tell her we love her. She have it wrapped up in a napkin or something, you know. Yeah, here's a little something for you. Yeah.
Well, I was always envious of those kids because she'd make her homemade rolls for the school. She'd make her homemade rolls and her homemade pizza. You know, they don't do that now, you know, in schools, but yeah, the school that she did for, she'd make a lot of homemade stuff for them. And oh my goodness, I'd give anything to have her rolls again. I mean, I have a recipe and everything, but I'd give anything to have her make them again.
Yeast rolls.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
My grandma used to make some good ones too.
I love
She cooked for a restaurant over here in town. There's one of the staple restaurants that was running in this area for over 50 years.
Oh wow.
And they died out now, and the man's son was running it, and he sold it here about a year or two ago, and now they went to crap. But she used to do all the cooking over there too, in the school, and now that was her job. That's what she did. And then she kept home up too, and did milk every day from the cows and butter milk. That was a busy lady. And she had rheumatoid arthritis, and the legs was all bowed up and bent up. She couldn't hardly walk, but that was one tough woman.
Yep.
Those are the rolls where you put a little drop of oil in your pan, you know, before you cook them, and then you take every single row. You take every single row, and you take it, and you coat it with that oil, every single one. And then after they're done, you just take your butter and you do it all over the bowl. I mean, all over the rolls. Yeah, I see.
I got rolls, just not the kind you want. Easy. Throwback Bob says homemade summer. My daughter just made some homemade summer rolls a couple of days ago. I got 2 of them and I left. I was going to get one tonight. I said, no, I ate one last night. I'll wait another day or two. They was good too.
Yeah, these rolls were nice and fluffy. And I don't know. Y'all probably remember. Oh, I don't know. Y'all might remember those cop rolls, but yeah, they were nice and fluffy. And as I said, when they're done, they expand. And when they're done, you take your stick of butter or back then it was called oleo. You take it and you just rub it over the top of the rolls, Oh, they were so good. I have her biscuit recipe as well. Her biscuit recipe. Oh, we would love those things. It's really strange because when she'd make them, and I know this is going to be hard to understand, but they were like a pound a piece, but yet they were so fluffy and light. I know
Yeah.
those don't sound like they should go together, but holy schmoly.
Yeah, my grandma used to do the same thing. She made yeast rolls. Mama could make them too, though. She got them from my grandma. She showed my mom and my aunt and them how to make it. They make it every time family get together. It was homemade yeast rolls and biscuits made. But my grandma made biscuits every day. Up until the doctors told my grandpa to lay off the bread because he's getting too big.
Yeah, that's how my grandma was. She made biscuits every day, whole cake every day, and every day she'd have cucumbers. She'd chop cucumbers up and put them on a little plate with a saran wrapper over the top of them.
Over the top of your rolls?
No, over the top of the cucumbers.
Wait a minute. Hang on. I didn't understand. So you're talking about she just put cucumbers in the plate? What else did she do to them?
She put saran wrap. She'd cut cucumbers up, slice them up,
Uh-huh.
and put them on the plate, and then lay saran wrap on top of them. She just get her a cucumber slice when she wanted it, and then she would make biscuits every morning and whole cake every day.
Okay, so her cucumbers were just like to eat as snacks.
Yeah.
For her. Okay, I thought you were talking maybe she was doing something with them, like making some kind of dish with them.
Oh,
but
no.
you were just talking about, she just had them just as snacks so she could kind of munch on them throughout the day.
Yeah.
The old cucumbers good. Put just a little touch of salt on them. Man, I could tear them up. Man, a little vinegar too. I like to put them in a little bowl of vinegar.
She lived in Plant City, Florida, and worked at them the fruits that go into fruitcakes.
Uh-huh.
They made them kind of fruits at the plant she worked at. So they always had fruits and vegetables of any kind. She lived in Plant City, Florida.
That sounds good, DSC. Likes to fry celery, carrots, and onions together in butter with a little garlic. Mouth-watering. It is, 'cause I do that a lot myself. I love to fry that stuff and eat it. I can just make a meal on that, man. That's some good stuff. All kinds, especially when garden season, when everything's coming in, fresh vegetables and fry them up.
You know, I still have my daddy's recipe for his fruitcake. We used to, and it's a lot better than like what people, a lot of people don't like fruitcake because it's got a bad rap, from when grocery stores have tried making it or people have mass produced it. But I do have his recipe. We would take a number 10 wash tub, and which is it's a little over 2 feet in diameter. I don't know if y'all remember those. I think it's like 18 inches high. It's those big galvanized wash tubs. Well, anyway, we would take that and we would fill that whole thing full of this fruitcake, mixture and everything. And then we would take it and give it out as gifts and all of that. But that fruitcake was really good, though. You know, people ask us for it every single year. We'd only do it around Christmas time.
That's the way my mama was. She made a homemade fruitcake too every year.
I ought to do that again. It's been a while since I've actually made that. I didn't think about it until you had just mentioned it.
Yeah, Mama used to make them every year. She made them for me because I love them. I love fruitcake. A lot of the other family didn't even like fruitcakes. But I love, she used to get all that stuff. It was expensive to make because there's so much stuff you got to get to put in.
Oh, yeah, it is very pricey.
Yeah, but very good, too. I'm telling you, that thing, man, a whole fruitcake, she put it in a bunt cake pan.
Good morning, Weed Hopper.
Hey, Weed Hopper. Then she'd pour orange juice over the top of it, make it moist. Man, that stuff was good. I used to lay into that, boy. But a whole cake weighed about 20 pounds. Them things were heavy.
I think there was times, you just said about the orange juice, putting it over the top. My daddy sometimes, he experimented sometimes, and he liked pouring cherry juice. over it, that come out of the cherries. Yeah.
Yeah,
They gave
mom,
it a little bit of a different
mix juices together sometimes, apple, orange, and cherry, and all kinds of juices. She'd mix it up sometimes, some years, and pour over top of it. Anytime, whatever she did, it was good, but every year she'd change up a little something to it and make it just a little different. But it was
taste.
good. Some years she'd put a little coconut in there with it, too, and it
Mr.
was
Curtis,
good.
Mr. Curtis, I'm still trying to figure out what rolls you're talking about on yourself.
Oh,
You might have to educate this girl.
I thought he was talking about fat rolls.
Hey, I'm not going to assume. I'm not going to, I don't know. As I said, he needs to tell me. I don't like to assume anything.
I mean, I'm not insinuating he's fat or anything like that, but
Well, I can think of a lot of different roles, so I don't know. And hi there, Mr. Brandon. Mr. Solo says, y'all got to try sliced cucumbers. Place them in a Ziploc bag, squeeze a lemon juice in the bag, and salt and pepper. Shake it up, let it sit in the fridge for a while, and it makes a good snack. I like to do them with, you just get some Italian dressing, like salad dressing, and, you just cut your cucumbers. It's like it's a take on that salad, but it's like really easy. But you just take, some tomatoes and chunk them up, and then you take your cucumbers, chunk them up, and you put that Italian dressing on them, and then stick them in the freezer to get them ice cold. Don't freeze them, but just get them ice cold. Or you can put it in the fridge and get them ice cold that way too.
And don't forget, y'all, Brad Cardell has gotten himself into the spook business also.
What's up, spook? Spook in the business.
And if I ain't mistaken, he's selling them a 4-pack for $12.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna put my icon up and take my meds. I'll be listening and talking.
Okay. All right, and he's hand painting them himself. He's got them airbrush set up, and he's painting them himself. So you got many colors to choose from. So y'all go check his spooks out.
I think he said with the 4-inch spooks. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, 4-inch spooks.
Yep. Y'all go check him out. Show the man some love. He's the sinker man anyway. You ain't gonna beat nobody with sinkers. Now he gonna take over I call them spooks industry.
Yep.
Go for it, Mr. Braid. Do it up, bud.
And I asked him to make some.
Mr. Curtis just said something to you, Mr. Hogleg.
Okay. Wait. Did Hogleg just call me fat? Oh no. I'm saying that I'm not suggesting that you're not fat.
Your brother, he's fat boy. I mean, he would.
Yeah, that's right. And let's see. He got some of those. Right. Right there. And if you can see the glitter in them, they got glitter. And they're all 4-inch. So
Yeah, they look good too, man. You're doing pretty good with that airbrush gun. Just to be starting out, I'm gonna tell you.
Buck said that he sent you his Aunt Edna's recipe for zucchini soup.
okay.
Zuki soup. All right.
Brad said that some have metal flakes in them.
Yeah. That's what I was pointing out.
I bet that work good.
Let me drop down here.
That's the daylight. It sounds like glitter off of the thing. Interval ass thing brightly.
That would be good. I tell you what, I love me some squash casserole, yellow squash casserole.
Yeah, no. I love squash. Any way you get it, I even eat them around. Just slice them up, put a little something on them. Yeah. Lord.
I like now this was back before Melissa ever come into the picture. I used to slice yellow squash in long ways. I throw them in the microwave and I put some butter on the plate and I microwave me some squash. Man, I love that.
You know, I know everybody makes squash casserole differently, but if you ever wanted to try it, because I said I know everybody makes it differently, but take you just a hint, as long as you're not allergic to nuts or anything, take you just a hint, not very much at all, because it goes a long ways. Take you just a hint of nutmeg and throw that in your squash casserole, and it's going to be, it said, just enough for people to go, what is that in there? And I'm telling you, people love it.
Makes a good conversation piece too. No?
Art Butcher with Tasha said KP and Hog Leg, you will be getting an envelope from me. Should be getting it soon.
Well, thank you, man.
Thank you, Tasha.
Appreciate it, girl.
Yeah, I love me some squash. I like it any kind of way. I don't care. I haven't found the kind of way that I don't like it.
Right. That's what I said. We always planted a lot of squash, a lot of zucchini, all that. My daddy, who experiment a lot because he was diabetic and he would try all these kind of making ways of like sweets and stuff with them. You hear a lot about it now, but he did it before a lot of people ever started doing that. But, you know, he'd do the cookies and the breads and the, you know, everything. He even made candies like those kind of like a brittle, you know, stuff like that with it.
Yeah.
And did a lot of stuff like that. But that squash casserole is something my grandma taught me how to make hers. And I've made it, and my daddy would always ask me to do that one. But that's the one where you just, people always going, what is that in there? You know, because they loved it. And of course, nobody ever knew, you know, it's just a little tiny little teeny bit of little nutmeg.
Dead Sea Pirates Fishing said, I fry my jalapenos like you would okra.
But that's pretty good too.
Heck yeah. Welcome in, Curtis.
Hey, fellas, Miss Becca.
Hey, what's up, little bro?
My pants.
I'm glad that's what you do.
Yeah, me too.
You asked.
Pants down, I had to give you the boot, brother.
You asked.
Yeah. And you might not like where I put the boot either.
No. I had a pretty good weekend.
Well, good.
I got to spend time with my dad.
Yeah, I knew he was coming down. I see where y'all were out fishing. I see you put up a post. He was holding up a kitty cat.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. The old man hadn't been out fishing for like a year, I think. And that's the first time he got to go fishing in a while. So
But he enjoyed that then.
yeah,
You didn't give him a diabetic coma with all them M&Ms, did you?
no, sir, I didn't. I didn't even take them with us.
Yeah, I know you saving them, you squirreled them. I got
It sounds like you. Sounds like you know me. Sounds
you. Yeah,
like you know me.
I know you do a tea, little brother.
What you chewing on now, Curtis?
Bubble gum.
Oh, trying to break that M&M habit.
Well, that's the M&M flavored bubble gum.
No, no, sir. It's I stole it from Eric. Yeah, I stole it from Eric.
I like that extra gum. That's, but I like the spearmint extra.
Have a blessed night, Miss Francis. Sleep well.
See you later, Francie.
Hey,
Hey there, Mr. Chris and Miss Telly.
Thanks for coming in.
thanks for coming in, Francis. And
Chris.
hello, Hooks and Hammocks.
Hooks, Chris, and Telly. What's up? What's up?
Morning, Miss Tally. Morning, Mr. Hooks. Chris.
I still got some of these minties. They're pretty good too. That Sandy Toad sent from Australia. Minties.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty good.
Oh heck yeah, I love them. They're the ones that every one package. They're packaged individually, but every wrapper has like a cartoon on it. And saying this would be a good time for minties.
Yeah.
And
Dead Sea Pirate says old gum makes good bait for panfish in a pinch. It also makes if you use the green apple bubble gum, that also makes good catfish bait.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Becky.
I've used it. But I mean, you can try other flavors, and other flavors might work. But I know the green apple does.
I never thought about using bubble gum for bait, but that's a pretty good idea.
It stays on the hook.
You have to do a whole lot of chewing because if you lose your bait every time you catch a fish, you'd have to put another hunk on there. You got to chew it up, get it soft, before you can put it on there, don't you?
Yeah. Hey, Kenneth, I want to say also, you did a good job this weekend on Jody's thing.
Oh, man, shoot, if Daryl the one done the job, I was just trying to hold on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing about Daryl, when you do something with him, you don't have to say a whole lot. Because he can't shut up. Daryl can't shut up. I'm going to tell you like this. Well, that's a good thing, though. I like him yakety yak, don't talk back. You can't say nothing. Go for it, Daryl.
Yeah.
Yep, I come out and say, hey, buddy, how you doing? I think I waited about 20, 30 minutes for her to speak again. I said, man, this is all right, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just teasing that old Daryl. I enjoyed being up there with him.
You did a good job.
Yeah.
You see what Eric said to you, Kenneth?
What?
Said good morning, everybody, but Kenneth. He called me fat.
No, I said it used to be your name, fat boy. I mean, Smurf.
Mr. Buck, yeah, I have heard of that. There's a couple different ways. I don't know which way you're referring to, but there's a strawberry or a Texas strawberry bread, whatever way you want to call it. Some of us also call it a spoon bread. There's also what do you call that? Like a bread pudding type. It's a strawberry bread pudding, and but you also have like a little loaves as well. So they're all kind of made similar except for flour and actual bread, and so it kind of depends on which one you're talking about.
But there's some pudding.
That like spoon bread or bread pudding. That's really good.
Yeah, I know. My mom used to make bread pudding all the time. And rice pudding too. I love rice pudding. I like raisins in there. A lot of people don't like raisins. But I love raisins, man. She make kind of like a little lemon sauce to put on top. I tell you what, make you slap yourself.
I really love the one, that it's kind of like I don't know, we just call it spoon bread. But I mean, it comes out, it's not like it comes out like loose and all of that, but
Yeah. You talk about squash casserole. My grandma used to make a squash casserole. She put Ritz crackers as like a topping on it. She crunch it up and she pour a little bit of melted butter on it, but it's still some of it was crunchy and put it on the top and have like a little crunchy topping on the casserole. Man, that was good.
Right.
that's what I said. I cook a lot like my grandma. I've even got recipes from back in the early 1800s of some of my family, and and it's like it's just really I don't know. I guess you would just call it an old school method of cooking, basically.
Was you in them pictures since you're 100 and some years old?
I was thought about, but I never made it into any of those pictures.
I thought maybe it might be in some of your baby pictures. I didn't know.
Yeah, I do. I said I do have pictures of my what is he called? My great. I always forget how many greats it goes back, but I do have a picture of my great. I can't remember if there's one more great in there of my grandpa in the Civil War.
Well, sound like a bunch of grapes, not grapes.
That's what I said. There's so many. As I said, my family goes back, and both my aunts, they traced it all back to the 1600s. So I have a lot of interesting family.
Great day. That's way back 1600s. You with Christopher Columbus. Yeah, I love to see my family lineage. I like to see how many mix-ups we got in there.
I was checking the radar on that hurricane.
What's the update on it, boss?
Have a blessed night, or have a blessed morning, I guess, Mr. Braid. Sleep well.
Mr. Brad Cardell, take care, Buddy Roll. Always glad to see you up in here and appreciate your support. You're here, Buddy, every morning. Thank you, sir. And y'all go check my man out, Mr. Brad. He's got sinkers. He's getting into the demon dragons or whatever you wants to call them things. The spooks. Ooh. Yeah, demon dragons is a brand in it. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Daryl must be in my brain because he fooled with them.
Yeah.
Y'all go check Mr. Cardell. He got some awesome dragon weight too, people. Y'all need to check them out too.
Can one of you guys drop the link?
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. You all right, bud? I don't care what Melissa say.
Whoa.
Good morning, all.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up?
Turn your TV off or put it on mute, boy.
It would supersede the ordinance.
Shouldn't he be on his way to work?
He's got another hour.
Oh.
Hey there, Mr. Dale. How you doing?
He wants to show you something.
Good morning, Dale.
Good morning,
Dale.
Dale.
I want to show Hog like something.
Okay. Go for it. Do I want to hear
sexy?
Oh, wow. Oh, heck yeah.
Have a blessed night, Mr. Ricky. Sleep well.
How'd you know that's what I wanted, man? Thank you.
It's good looking rod, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. I think
Hey,
it's upside
Ashley
down.
Brady. How you
Where'd
doing,
you get
Ashley?
that from?
Eric, did you hear him?
Huh?
Did you hear what Hoggy said?
Where did you get that from?
Hey there, Miss Ashley. Good morning. How you doing, girl?
He got it from Mr. Lee Reed himself.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. You gonna like it. What's the action on it?
It's medium heavy.
Yeah.
7.6 medium heavy.
Hey, Mr. Dale Hayslip. How you doing, buddy?
What kind of reel you gonna pair it up with?
I haven't decided if I'm gonna get a blue Apple Garcia for it or what is that pin? That pin one.
Yeah. Is it a spinning reel or a bait casting rod?
It's a casting.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Keith. How you doing?
Good morning, Ashley Brady. Welcome in.
Yeah, Ellie and Keith. What's up, buddy? Keith fishing. Y'all welcome. I got 33 peeps up in the house at 4:20 in the a.m. All right now.
Yeah, I used mine during that tournament the last challenge tournament, whatever you call it, that we were in.
Battle challenge tournament thing. That
Even
covers it all right there, so you can't go wrong.
Yeah, I paired mine up with a blue PC Fun 60.
60.
Yeah, Chaos 60.
Them's the ones that's on sale right now, ain't they?
Oh, I don't know. It's the push button one. I don't want the thumb one. The one that's got the thumb bar in the middle.
Oh,
In the
okay.
middle. I ain't never seen a reel with having it in the middle.
Yeah.
I bet it'd be aggro, Fred. You get your finger hung up in that thing, good love.
Well, basically, it's like you just push the thumb bar down and throw it and let it go, and then your thumb's already on the bar. And but I don't like that because that's if you offset too many things, they tend to go bad quicker.
Yeah, you got more stuff to wear, don't you?
Yeah. And so
Yep, that makes good sense.
in that push button one, the push button is directly over the top of the gears that you're pushing. You know, that's just my way of thinking. Don't get me wrong though, I do like my pin reels, my 209s and stuff like that. But these PC Fun 60s, they seem to throw further. But than the pin 209s, but the pin 209 clickers are louder. I mean, there's nothing like a pin clicker.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mr. Bob said that PC Fun has a sale going on right now, 25% off the Chaos 50 and 60.
Oh, wow.
That's what I thought I seen. That's the only reason why I was thinking about that. And Curtis has got one, and it works pretty good.
Has he got a 50 or 60?
50.
Mm-hmm.
I got it from a very special person.
Yep.
This,
Yeah. See
this
that
one.
thing right there in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of it should be over here somewhere, I think.
No.
Right, Hog? No, I meant the one you got.
Yeah. Push button.
It should be over on this side, I think, or
No.
this side.
Yeah. On the real side. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right there.
I mean, it's simple and easy. Even somebody like me can use. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the reason why I decided I'd want that. Like I said, somebody very special gave this to me.
Okay.
Well, I caught a lot of fish. This is what I caught that
18 on.
Yeah, 18, whatever it was. I caught that fish this weekend on.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I wanted my dad to catch it, but he already had a fish, so.
Dead Sea says that they have a PC Fun 60 versus Abu Rocket video on YouTube. He said you might be surprised.
Yeah, I see that thing was posted, but I didn't watch it yet. I was going to go back and watch it.
Huh, I'll have to watch that too.
To me, Abu's are just a little bit out of my price range.
A little bit. Man, way out of my price range.
Yeah. They
I said Ancient Mariner is more in my price range.
Well, the Chaos PC Funds are even cheaper than the Ancient Mariners.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Bob said that their PC Funds has a sale going on, 25% off the Chaos 50s and 60s.
I think I paid $49.95, $50 for that one I bought. So 25% off of that would be almost $10 off. So
Yeah, I think I paid because they ran that same sale right around Thanksgiving or something last year, or right after or before, I don't remember what, but anyway, they had that same sale, and I went and got me some of those just to put on some of those rods that I got in. I mean, they're all still in the boxes right now,
right.
but yeah, but I went ahead and bought some of those just because that way I'd have a reel to put on. But yeah, they ended up being $30 something once you got that 25% off.
Right.
Wow, that's not bad.
Yep. And I think if I remember right, I want to say that they didn't. I'd have to go back to my receipt, but I don't think they charged me shipping either.
They shouldn't have if you bought that many of them.
Yeah, I said I don't think they charged me shipping. Let me go look back. Let me go find let me look at my receipt. It'll be in my email.
Most companies offer you free shipping if you get a certain amount.
Yeah.
And the way it's getting this day and time, shipping means a whole lot.
Right. Dead Sea Pirate. I recently purchased 2 10-foot Akuma combos. I give $50 each for them.
Kenny, I even got one of these this weekend.
Tundras.
Oh,
I got the Tundra 8000.
that's pretty nice. How you rate that?
I'm not sure. Eric's the one that got them for me. Eric and my mom, I think.
That's pretty sweet, man.
We couldn't find the ones. Remember how we were talking about the ones with the pockets in the front? We couldn't find the shirts with the pockets in the front, but I still had the logo put on in the front.
Yeah.
Where the pocket was.
Right.
Yeah. That looks good, man.
Yep.
You got my address, right?
There's Eric's.
Sweet. Look, y'all boys can put them both together in the same package to save y'all some postage.
Yeah. I don't mind sending some to Kate.
Yeah, I don't mind sending something.
That'll work.
Bob
I'll
said,
come up.
I'm a preferred customer for PC Fun. I bought over 30 chaos reels. Good Lord.
Yeah, here's my receipt. Yeah, they did not charge me shipping.
No.
That's good.
I saved $28.
And you know, it went up since then. So probably 30, 32, 35 now.
Yeah, if I can find them now. They'll all be all packed up now.
You'll find them when you go to unpacking.
Oh no, there's a lot of stuff that I've been looking for that it's already been packed up, and I'm like, I don't even know. I don't even know where I had bought some soup or whatever, and I had it delivered, and I'll be danged if I sit there and I couldn't find where I put it down at.
That's funny, Becca.
It's there somewhere.
I know I ordered some soup.
Weed Hopper just said.
Weed Hopper said, "Hey y'all, I'm having an issue with a girl I'm friends with. She lives in Bama and is a single mom and is having a real hard time right now. Please send prayers her way. Her name is Barbara. Thank you." Okay, buddy, Ro. We'll say a prayer for her this morning when I say my morning prayer.
Right.
Sure will do, but there's a whole lot of people seeing hard times right now the way things are. Ain't no doubt, man.
Yep.
Yep.
It's always struggles and hard times, though. I don't care what's going on. It's going to be that way till the end of time. Hey, Jody, you slept too long. I done got worried about you. You overslept.
Nah.
I'm gonna have to step down now.
Why? No.
Can't have that many pretty people up here.
Ooh, looky there. I like you.
Birdie.
Mm-hmm.
She's
Show me
talking about the rod, Smurf.
What did you say about me? Sorry, called me fat a couple times a day. Kind of mean brother is that?
Hey, man, you shouldn't have had your name as Fat Boy because that's going to stick with us. Me and Hogleg, we can't get that out of the head.
We can't get that out of our head.
Is that a spinning?
Yeah. Or no, it's a casting.
Well, it's a casting with that big eye.
It's the bottom line. It ain't that big. Not that big.
I think she's just thinking. It kind of looks like that on the screen.
Yeah. Let me make the big screen. There you go.
Put your finger in that hole. See,
Yeah,
it's only that big.
That's a casting.
Okay. It's pretty.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy that, brother. Thank you so much.
You crazy, Kenneth.
Yeah, I've been called that before, my friend.
I'm broke back, Bob. Now I prefer.
I'm going to tear that reel as good as KP or as good as Hogleg did with Melissa.
Do what?
I said I'll share mine as good as you did with yours, Melissa.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer to differ with you, Brokeback Bob. I think the 60s are better. Think about it, Bob. Just think about it. Thumb bar works this way. You have to have a mechanism going over to push down on the button. You got a button on the side that is located right over the top of it. It just pushes down on all your gears. Think about it.
We're talking about a thumb bar on what?
On a Chaos 50.
Ain't that what you need to bump with, the thumb bar?
Bless you.
Thank you.
I don't know why you would need a thumb bar.
Do something about that.
Yeah. See how that?
Oops. There you go.
See how that
Yeah.
thumb bar right there is?
And that's a 50?
Yeah, that's
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
My 60 has a button right
Mm.
about in. Flip it on over. No,
Okay.
other side.
On this side?
The handle side of the reel.
Handle
Oh,
side.
Bob.
It's
Yeah.
where it's at.
Yeah.
It's on the
Button.
handle side.
I
The
see.
button is right there, right above that 60 or 50. The button is right there. No, not there. Up a little bit.
Right there. Go up some more.
Look at the 50.
Up closer to the top of the reel.
Yeah. Go to the top.
Go to
Easy.
your left, your right. Yeah, go to your right.
Look at the reel and see the 50.
Yeah.
It's right above there on the side. Yeah, right there. Right there.
I think they just want to play fingers with you.
That's all right.
But I mean, they're both good reels. I don't have a problem.
You mean right there?
Yeah, right there. That's a 60.
Yeah.
Yep.
See the button right there?
Okay, so that's just like an ancient mariner.
Jody
I've
to show
heard good
off.
things about about both of them.
Hey, as long as it catches fish, that's all that matters to me.
Yep. Well, the best thing to do that with is cane pole. Cut your old hickory sticker to wood.
No, Kenneth, we're in the 20th century, buddy.
Hey, man, I guarantee you go back and look, there's more fish caught off a old cane pole than anything else.
Hey,
Probably.
I got my daddy's cane pole out here. They're awesome for catching old school way of catching crawdaddies.
Uncle Lou send you a rod too?
Yeah, I was hoping Ernie came in so that I could show Ernie that he don't have to worry about me American Pie and his pole too. I got this one from the same person that you got yours from, Hog Leg. He decided to send me one.
Oh wow.
Mr. Brian B.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the great Uncle Lou didn't want to leave me out, so he sent me one.
Oh wow.
So I got me a nice one too. So got me a nice shiny orange one. So now I'm big timing like Kenneth.
They're good.
I don't have Uncle Lou rod.
Oh, you don't? I thought you did.
Nope.
Well,
You just rubbing it in, Curtis. You knew.
Poor Kenneth. He's the only one up here that don't have an Uncle Lou rod.
I can't get nobody to
out.
send me nothing like that. I have to buy mine, so I can't afford.
No.
I don't have one yet.
Seriously, Kenneth, you don't
Oh,
have
you
one?
had some in the box, not even open there, Becca.
I know. As I said, I got them in the boxes.
No, I don't have
Kenneth said you could send him one, Miss Becca.
That
No,
means I have to take it out of the tubes.
He don't have one? I thought Kenneth had one.
Nope, don't have no Uncle Lou rod. I want one. I want to sell his planer boys too, but I ain't got them yet. I'll give them eventually.
All right, Chris, be careful driving.
Are those medium heavies?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Be careful, Hooks. Hey, Tally. Keep nuggets straight this morning now.
Let me get that out of the way. Yep.
You see that little thing right below that where it says that's a new feature on his poles this year. the little warning suit.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, that.
Yeah,
that right there.
Yep, right there.
What is he having to warn y'all against?
Oops, it's too.
Eating M&Ms while using that rod could make it slippery.
That's true, Kenneth. That's true.
That's warning you not
It's
to
just
throw
dangerous.
lines.
Yeah, it says danger. I'm gonna put it up like this. Get out of the way.
And it shows power lines.
Yep.
Oh.
Whereas don't go fishing on the power line. Give her that alley-oop sling because you're going to get it hung up in the power line.
Then it says down here, it says, be careful challenging Jody. Oh, that means.
No, it's more like be careful.
Pirates, Mr. Pirates wants to know how many ounces does it say?
I think it's 8 to 10, isn't it?
Well, it should say be careful side betting, Jody.
Yeah.
Line weight 10 to 15 pounds.
2 to 10.
Weight 2 to 10 ounces.
Yeah, 2 to 10.
Mr. Chris and Miss Telly, y'all have a blessed day at work today.
Sure is sexy.
I was hoping Ernie would get in here. That way I could say something to Ernie. So you don't have to worry about his orange one no more.
Let me show you this takedown I had on mine. Ready?
Mm-hmm. Like that middle rod.
Oh, is that 120 pounder?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
And she missed it.
Yeah.
You missed it?
She was taking a nap.
No, I was not. Do it one more time.
She said I was not.
You see the line moving in towards the boat where it's swimming.
Yeah.
Looks like it's trying to make a candy cane.
Yeah.
What were you doing? Eating a zebra cake?
No, I was on the front of the boat casting the pole off.
Oh, you had somebody out there with you?
No, I was casting so many off the front, so many off the back. 3 and 3.
Just trying to cover the whole lake over a pontoon.
Yeah.
And I looked back and I saw it moving. I'm like, I believe that pole's getting hit. And then it just hit. And by the time I got that pole put in the holder and got back there, it was too late.
That was on your Saturday thing?
No, it was on a Thursday.
Mr. Brandon says the warning says this rod doubles as a lightning rod.
Bo Williams says medium heavy orange pool cue.
Yeah, I don't think I could use that as a pull cue because you'd have to be way back too far from the table.
Mm-hmm.
They're so tall. I love playing pool.
I used to be pretty good at it. I won a few tournaments, but it's been years since I played. I'm probably rusty as an old railroad spike now.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted Mr. Tim, Epic. I wanted him to build me one of his pool tables, from scratch. Mm-hmm. But he said it would cost way too much to ship it. So, but yeah, I would have loved to have had him build me one of those.
Well, shoot, you'll be too terrible far away from him. I don't think when you get to Arkansas, you can take a trip and go get it. Probably be cheaper than the shipping and gas.
Well, maybe that was his polite way of saying he didn't want to build one.
Maybe so, but say the cork grasshopper, don't ease up on it. Maybe he'll make you one.
No, it's okay. It's just he does such beautiful work, with that house that he built and stuff.
Yeah.
But, and he was talking about pool one day, and I was just, matter of fact, I think if I remember right, I think he said something about he used to build them, or he built his, or I don't remember exactly. It's been quite a while back.
Yeah.
I'm happy to announce that I have my Honda Pioneer detailed finally. Finished up on it today, and I will be moving it around to the front yard. And Melissa told me I could sell it or trade it for a nice pontoon boat.
Yeah, awesome.
So you
Right
talk
now,
to them.
I'm trying to do it
Yeah.
Yeah.
because they're all for
Hunting,
sale.
hunting season coming up.
Well, the pontoons are on sale because they don't want to store them all winter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got two factors going for me there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember I broke the Muddy River rods?
Yeah.
I got them repaired. New tips put on 'em at the bait shop.
That's nice.
They're black, but I don't care.
Yeah, you wouldn't even notice that, honestly.
No.
They're about 4 inches shorter than my other rod, and I don't care about that either because they fit on the belt better.
That just makes it one of a kind and gives it character.
Yep. I'm glad to get them back, so I got a matching set.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I bet you that they didn't charge you very much either, did they? To they
$12 a piece.
Yeah, that ain't bad at all.
No.
Oh, it's better than having to go buy a new rod.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that rod. Like I said, just put a tip on and keep on slinging.
Right.
Yeah, you can even tell it's a different tip. It looks like you bought it that way. They really did a really good job.
Internet.
Cool. So now you got 2 more rods to hang off your boat. Now you have 45 rods. Go on, girl.
I've got more poles than I got reels. I have to buy some reels.
Dead Sea Pirate says type in J Armstrong and get 25% off ManitorHooks.com.
He had a lot of good things with them hooks.
Yeah.
That's what I did, Miss Jody. I had more poles than I had reels. So, but I ain't too worried about it yet.
I don't need any more, but of course I'll get some. Here.
Everybody does it. Have an abundant stockpile.
Yeah.
I don't need hooks anymore. Tim Molina sent me a package in the mail yesterday from, what's this called? Wildcat Rigs. Had all kinds of leaders in it.
Yeah, I got a package from Wildcat myself. I showed them on my mail call thing.
And there was a bunch of them where you can make your own.
Whatever happened to him?
He's still like that, Paul's I know.
I like that.
But you know what I really liked? Was they had the Kentucky rig in here, which I had trouble tying those.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Captain Morgan.
Well, you know, he still has his other company too. That the other name. You know, he's kind of split off and did Wildcat Rigs, but he still has the other one which does mostly saltwater stuff.
Then I had
the name of it.
Whisker Dream sent me a bunch of leaders I've been using.
Down East Tackle.
Yeah, Down East.
Yeah.
Down East Tackle does a lot of the saltwater stuff, and he made Wildcat for all the other kinds. So he kept Down East for that, and he went by Wildcat for the freshwater stuff.
Morning, Rhonda.
Good.
Morning, Wabash Nate. Captain Morgan.
There's Nate. What's up, bud?
Welcome in, Wabash Nate. Good morning.
Hey there, Mr. Nate. How you doing?
Brokeback Bob sent me a bunch of leaders too. So I've got plenty now. I think Haz is going to send me some hooks and stuff. So I'm set.
Oh, has he?
Right. Sound like you getting stocked up, girl.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey, Jody, that fish.
Hey, Captain Morgan.
That fish that was caught over the weekend, was that on the same water that you fish?
That was Lake Cumberland. I think, wasn't it? Or
Yeah,
Cumberland
that's what they
River?
said.
Yeah.
Lake Cumberland, Cumberland River, something like that. It was Cumberland River or Lake.
I'm not exactly sure how those rivers and waters combine. Captain Morgan would be able to tell you, though, I'm sure. He knows the water system better than me. He's a pretty good fisherman. He's a pretty good partner, fishing partner, Captain Morgan.
Is that around the campgrounds?
Mm. Where I've been fishing is called Chickamauga Lake.
Chickamauga.
Is that what?
All my big fish has been coming from there.
What's closer to you? Is Fort Loudon closer to you, Jody?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dead Sea wants to know, Miss Jody, how far are you from the Bass Pro in Kodak?
About an hour and 45 minutes.
Buck. I just thought that she was by there, so that's why I asked her.
Well, anyway, he was trying to rub it in like, Jody, why didn't you catch that fish?
Yeah. But you know how Buck is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a troublemaker.
I needed that fish because that was a big flathead. I hadn't caught a big flathead since June 3rd.
Wow.
Yeah.
You caught a good flathead.
You should be back on them here soon, right, Jody?
Well, I went there to catch them, and I had a shot at it, but I won't go there again to fish. I'll go to another spot.
Well, I was saying the flatheads should be starting to bite more now.
They've been biting. I just been chasing the big blues, because I want an 80, 90 pound blue. So I've been fishing those waters trying to get one.
Right.
Because, the flatheads is right there with the blues too. They travel the same pattern.
Right.
I don't fish structure usually. I fish travel route and ledges. Like, I know the flatheads are in the marinas, right?
Right.
So I'm going to park my tail on the narrow space of the marina where they have to swim out to get to the main channel. And I'm going to throw my lines there and wait for them to come through. Because look how many flatheads I got a chance of getting swimming in and out instead of trying to find one little piece of structure and one fish.
That makes sense.
That's what I do. I find their travel route, and that's where the most narrow part of travel route I can get, and that's where I set at.
Yep, travel routes and pinch points, stuff like that, feeder creeks, stuff like that. That's what I target.
Yeah. Now the other night, that was a spot, the hole in front of a offset, which they had to come out right there to get to the water.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about when I'm on the boat. When I'm on the bank, I just try to find somewhere where I can get to the water.
Yeah.
I got a question for y'all. I'm fishing. Let's see. I'm gonna make myself big real quick.
Hi there, Mr. Chucky. How you doing?
I'm
Morning,
fishing.
Chucky.
Start tying up me some channel cat rigs, leaders.
Chucky.
And what do y'all think about these hooks right here?
It's a brim hook, ain't it?
Mm.
It's no, it ain't a brim hook.
Looks like one.
No, it's a number. It's a 4-aught limerick hook.
It's got a long shank.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4-aught limit.
Shut it, Becca.
What time is it? It's 2:50. I need to go back to screen record.
It's a J style hook, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, a J style.
I mean, it does have a long shank on it, but other than a 4-aught circle hook, that's all I've been using for.
Does it have an offset?
No.
No.
No offset hooks.
Well, it may have a little bit of offset. Ouch.
Don't poke yourself.
It's got a little bit of offset.
But Mr. Buck says, hog leg, I use 2-aught circles for channels, works fine.
Yeah, but I ain't got no 2-aught hook, so I haven't used.
Most times I use 5-aught myself, but I mean everybody do double.
I used to use. Smallest hook I used to use would be 7-aught circle hooks or kale hooks for channels. But I listened to Epic, and he said that you should downsize when you're fishing for channels, maybe to a 4-aught. But I'm going. I don't want to use a circle hook for channels because I like setting the hook on my channels. You know, I'm trying to put fishing back into fishing. You know, circle hooks. Circle hooks, you just sit there and let them take down, and that's it. They're hooked.
I beg to differ.
Well, they're hooked. You just got to get them in time.
Yeah.
But see, I like setting hooks on channels.
Yeah.
I don't like setting hooks on the bigger ones, you know, the flatheads or the blues. But the channels, I think I want to put the fishing back on the fishing.
Hello, is anyone home?
That made me realize that I was probably missing a lot of fish while I'm sleeping. I might start putting bells on when I go to bed on the boat.
If you like me, you wouldn't hear them.
They're made
I
out
go
of
to sleep. I wouldn't hear them.
I would.
These hooks are made out of zinc.
Morning.
Sometimes I don't even hear my alarm clock when they go off.
And they say they're for trout.
I have to remember that. Use small. I'm not even using hooks. I'm using like 7s to try to catch channel cats.
Yeah, well, that's what I was doing. But I listened to Epic.
Mm-hmm.
And he says that if you're having trouble catching channels, just downsize your hooks.
What kind of bait do you even put on something that little?
You still use cut bait, just smaller pieces of bait.
Just smaller pieces of cut bait, night crawlers.
And they find it, that little.
Chicken liver. Yeah.
Chicken liver. Yeah, they find it.
Hi there, Mr. Matt. How you doing?
Wannabe. Is that Matt Wannabe? What's up, bud?
No, Mr. Matt is Mr. Stonefly.
Oh, I didn't know that was his name. Squeeze me, color me stupid. What's up, Stonefly?
Welcome in,
Morning.
Stonefly. Chris M, welcome in. Carl
Morning.
Welcome in.
Morning, all.
Welcome back, PR. Chucky Morgan, welcome in. Chucky Morgan says, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Cumberland River runs through Nashville.
Okay. I should have asked Catfish Terry about it. I didn't know it went through his part of the woods.
What's up, Chris M?
Buck says, how if you use those, they'll work, but you need to keep your pliers handy to get them out.
They're bigger than what they look on. Let me see.
You know what? You know why Hog Legs are going after channel catfish? He hungry.
Yeah, I want some channel cats to eat.
What happens when a big fish takes it?
Well, I just get a big fish.
And you can catch a big fish on that hook.
Yeah.
See, that's the size of it. This is double A battery right here. See, that's the size.
Will that go inside that hook? The battery?
Nope.
Nope.
Mr. Stonefly said, some channels I use 3/0 circle hooks with a small cut bait.
I'm so used to using such a big bait that it's hard for me to cut one that small.
I like the 5/0 circle hooks myself.
I like mine.
Mr. Kenneth, Miss PR is asking you a question.
Oh, what did she say? Kenneth, did you take your man? Sure did, PR, while you were snoozing.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and tie up some leaders.
Thanks for asking and reminding me, though. Yeah, I took them, girl.
Chris M said, wow, you could put a rope through that eyelet.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, all different ways of doing things. Just whatever you're confident in. That's what it's all about. But I agree with Epic though. A lot of times, if you can't hook up on fish, you downsize the hook. It does help with hookups. Not just channel cat, but any catfish.
Yeah.
You get them short bites and then hookups and can't get them hooked that way and get them in. Downsize your hook. Sometimes you got to downsize your bait too.
I'm only going to make 50-pound leaders out of them.
But yeah, Jody, the old saying go, elephants eat peanuts. So, you know.
Yeah, I caught my PB 53-pound flathead come off of a live shrimp, no bigger than my pinky.
Huh.
Yeah, thank you, PR. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got them, man. Hopefully they're doing their job.
In 6 foot of water.
Mine come out of
Thank you, Stonefly.
50-something foot of water. There's a big skipjack head that had been sitting there 4 hours. I was fixing to. I didn't give up on it. I was fixing to reel it in and change it out. It sat there so long.
Wow.
Yeah, they can still detect it. They got pretty good reception there and them more whiskers.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think about it, stuff it die in the water anyway, it even rots in the water. They still eat it.
Yeah.
Might not be blood going in the water, but it still puts sin out in the water, oil and stuff.
You know, I've never caught a flathead on anything other than live bait.
I've only caught a flathead on live bait 2-3 times.
DSC, I wish I knew the answer to that question, my friend. He said, does anyone have theory on why fishing has sucked so bad this year? Worst year I've ever had catfishing in my life. I don't know.
I've been killing it.
Mr. Buck just said, Jody, remember Palmetto got his PB blue 62 pounds on a piece of chicken the size of a 50-cent piece.
Yep.
Yeah.
It don't take a big bait to catch a big fish.
Depends on the timing. Sometimes they don't want a big bait.
Well,
I'm still a firm believer in at least 90% of it is luck to catch a big fish.
I think so too, but if you've done your spot and you know where you're at, where they're traveling, your chances is up.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But it don't mean you're gonna catch a big one.
No.
No, you could be in that main traveler. If he ain't want to bite that day, he ain't gonna bite it.
Nope.
He'll ride right by. He might even suck it up in his mouth and get a taste of it, spit it back out, and move on.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I seen him do that night. I was fishing with one ton in the Bannister River, about won't be 3 foot deep. You could see the catfish come up by and take every bait. He went around to every bait. He'd suck it in, hold it in his mouth for about a second or two, and spit it right back out. And he'd roll around. He could sense the next bait. He'd go to the next bait. He did the same thing, like 3 or 4 different baits. He didn't take none of them, but he tasted every one of them.
Mr. Chucky said, Jody, I checked to make sure the Cumberland does run through Nashville.
Okay.
Wow.
What's up,
Hey
Jesse?
there, Mr. Jesse. How you doing?
Good morning.
What's going on, bud?
Outdoors addiction.
Mr. Jesse, you can retire anytime you want
Time to go get this money. Go ahead on, brother. Retire. Heck yeah.
You might not get as much money when you retire, but you can.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, go ahead with it.
He's too young to retire.
Mr. Keith said, caught a 12 to 15 pound flathead on a number 2 bait holder with night crawler.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good size flathead for that.
That's eater size.
Don't ever say that again. You don't eat flatheads.
You may not eat flatheads, but I mean, doggone I won't. That's the best tasting catfish to me.
It is the best tasting one, but you can't tell people that or they'll start eating them all.
Well, I got to get them before the state of Georgia gets them.
Yeah. I had one swallow the hook and I kept it. And I made that one and I made a blue. And I taste tested them. And that flathead was so much better than the blue.
Oh, yeah.
And the next time I went fishing, I caught a 30-pound flathead. And I was looking, before I threw it back, I was looking, I was going, look at all that meat.
You look at them fillets, won't you? Ooh.
Now you know where I come from.
But I threw it back. But I did stop looking at it a second, and I thought,
Me and my freezer would be full with that thing.
Man, Crisco Lake be looking good with that swimming up in it. Heck yeah, I got a hold of some blue cat Sunday. Buddy of mine bought some to the homecoming. Boy, he had a great big old pan, a number blue cat.
Mm-hmm.
I put a dent in that joker too.
Already cooked, man. You hit the jackpot.
Yeah,
buddy. I didn't have to cook it. Didn't all I had to do was I had to bend my elbow.
Yeah.
I hate to do that, but I had to do it to get it to my mouth. So
I tell you what, I like. Cause now I like Zatarans.
Yeah, Zatarans is good. Yeah. I use bread and kind of seafood battle too, bread.
Oh yeah, I if I don't have Zatarans, heck, I'll just make me up some.
Yeah, I've done that too. Sometimes
a lot of those are just too salty for me.
Yeah.
But I don't like salt.
Yeah, I ain't supposed to have salt, but sometimes I eat more than I ought to, I guess. But I sometimes I just like cornmeal on mine with a little pepper in it, and a little bay seasoning in it,
Mm-hmm.
and put it in a bag and shake it up and put it in Crisco Lake. Just release it real easy so it won't float off of the fish, you know.
Mr. Jesse said he's only eating channel cats. He said trout and salmon are his favorites next to panfish. You know, I loved actually getting fresh trout, like straight from the water, take it straight home or even on the bank, you know, and just cooking it right then. The last trout I ate was a rainbow trout, and oh, it was so good. I caught it in Idaho on the Snake River.
Y'all not say that.
It was just so good.
Oh, I ain't saying anything.
I'm gonna jump down and go get my stuff ready for work. Head on.
All right, girl. You be careful. Thanks for coming back up with us. Appreciate you.
All right. See y'all later.
All right,
Later, Jody.
Have a blessed day.
You too. Bye.
You have a good day too. Make money. That's what it's all about.
Dead Sea says I use trout for bait.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, Mr. Brandon, I was very fortunate that I got to go up there, and I got to go down the Snake River and do some trout fishing. I really enjoyed it because I really don't have it. I don't have them here, so I really enjoyed it. I spent 10 days up there. I really enjoyed it.
Snake River.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia stocks their trout in the rivers.
Same here. Morning, Jesse.
Really, particularly, I don't like freshwater trout.
Shoot, I do.
And a speckled trout from the sea, ocean. Tear me some of that up.
Oh,
I like it all.
Yeah.
Becca's like, I ain't picky. I like it all.
I like it all.
I do too, pretty much.
Oh, let me advertise this one more time, and I will say that this reminds me. Channel cats, blue cats, flatheads, and bullheads do count.
On Abbott's little thingy.
Yeah. That's happening this Saturday and Sunday. And the last I heard, he has 2 openings left for Saturday and Sunday.
There you go, Pete.
I agree with you, Mr. Jesse. Mr. Jesse said multi-species fishing is fun. Learning how and what to use for them is a fun learning experience.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Your taste bud gets to taste so many different kinds of fish. I love it.
And October 30th on Halloween from noon to 5 p.m. on Susquehanna Stan's channel. They're having a tournament. Prizes for biggest fish, most fish, and best costume. Channel cat only.
I like his. I like the way he did that. I like the way he did the spooky background, you know, with the bones, you know, the fish bones.
Yeah.
Well, let's be real. Turtle Lady probably did all that for him.
And then
and it looks like there's a person behind there too. Do you see that down there where it says biggest fish, best fish?
It looks like 2 zombies.
Yeah, it's like people. Oh yeah, I see the one on the right hand side now. I didn't even see them till just now, but on the left hand side behind the word biggest. That's pretty cool.
And then this one. Kenneth, you want to do the advertising for this one?
Sure. Road to Recovery. The fishing celebration. The live fishing celebration. It's October 16th, 7 a.m. to 12 noon Central Standard Time, which will be 8 to 1 Eastern Standard Time. Going to be prize giveaways. It's going to be fishing. And it's going to be other people coming up telling their stories. But we're celebrating Bumping Mike Greenwell being 10 years clean, people. So 10 years of sobriety. So let's show them some love and support. And come on in there and we'll have us a good time. Who knows? You'll pick up a prize or two.
That's right.
So, there's a chance everybody could get something. So
That's right.
join in. Be there or be square. Come on in.
Squire.
Miss PR, Fluff came up here earlier and she was talking. She was setting up, I called it a tent, and she said it was called a swag. They call it a swag over there in Australia. It's kind of like it's kind of like a sleeping bag, but it's got like a little rooftop tent type thing over it, and it's got a mattress in it. But it's like the size of, like she said, like a little bunk bed. You know, those little bunk bed mattresses. It's like the size of one of those. Anyway, they were setting it up on the side of this, what she calls the billabong, which is just a body of water over there. And then she showed us where across that little billabong was this little mountain. There's two little mountains over there, and they're going to kind of go through the mountains, and that's what they were going to have to do next. So, and I think she said she's going live here. I think it's like a couple of hours from now.
I think she might be live, but I think she said it'd be like 4 o'clock.
Yeah, well, she said about 6 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, I thought she said about 6
o'clock our time. Okay, all right. I was thinking 4 o'clock our time. My bad.
Matter of fact, yeah, 6 o'clock. There it is. I see it. It's 6 o'clock Eastern, so 5 o'clock my time.
Okay, Roger, read your Roger. There's a meet and greet peeps y'all need to check out if you can get to it. It'll be an awesome time. It's given by Catfish Viking and Big Skip. The Wheeler Bash, Saturday, October the 8th at Joe Wheeler State Park. And there's an address. It's in, what does it say? Rogersville, Alabama.
Free food.
Everything starts at 1, and it's going to be free food and prizes, giveaway. I think it's going to be a rod or two given away doing that. And be a good time had by all. So if you can make that, go in there and show support to Viking and Big Skip for that, because I'm sure they worked hard to get it together and get everything lined up for that, and try to support them if there's any way you can. I know they appreciate it.
Like a 13-hour drive.
Yeah, I can't make it this year. I hope I can next year.
Yeah, I'd like to go down there and hang out with Zach and YouTube dad, Big Skip.
Yeah, I met them boys at Tennessee meet and greet. They good boys. We had a blast that weekend.
Met Big Skip at CatCon.
Yep, they good people. So
Tennessee meet and greet.
And go if any way you can.
There you go.
Yeah, Melissa.
What a motley crew.
Man, look at that short guy over there trying to put his arms on people so he can look taller. See that? Notice that?
I just noticed the boat in the background.
They called him Chicken Nugget.
It's like his family.
It's like his family.
I'm almost as tall as Kenneth.
Look at those two fellas.
He didn't tell you I was sitting on the bumper. No, I'm just kidding.
Hog leg standing on his tippy toes.
That's
Yeah.
what we're fishing at right there behind us. That's the area where we camped at now. And that's
Yeah.
what we fish from right there. That's some good looking waters, man. We caught some fish there too.
Oh, heck yeah.
Well, fish caught there was rods lost there too.
Yep. That right in front of right between the truck and the garbage can. That's where Melissa got her PB, and I caught a 25-pound blue right there in that spot.
Yeah.
Yep. Beautiful Lake Chickamauga. That's a beautiful place to fish.
And see, look right over the top of that garbage can, way across the lake over there. My brother lives right on that lake. He goes fishing all the time.
Yeah, I'm jealous of Miss Josie. She gets to go down there and fish Lake Chickamauga all the time and Chattanooga.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I wonder if that guy made Catfish Dave's list by catching that big fish in Tennessee.
I don't know. You probably could send a message to the old Dave. He'd probably let you know, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm already on that list, so I don't think he'll answer my message.
Yeah.
Dave's he will, because you're special to him if you're on the list.
How's that hurricane looking towards you, Hog Lake?
It's going to hit gigability and small
man.
water charters, and it's going to be a tropical depression when it comes up through Georgia. It's going to split between Albany and Tifton. It'd be a tropical depression, so depends on what track it takes.
At least it's not going to be a hurricane no more.
Tear up Tampa Bay, I know that.
And that's where gigability lives, in the Tampa area.
Yeah, I got a friend in Florida that it's going to hit head on. Matter of fact, he said his generator stopped.
I got family down there, and I got family all over Florida, but it's going to hit my family in Crystal River, Homosassa, Chesawhisky, and then I got family in Steinahachie. That's where my dad's buried, and then I got family all over. I got family in Live Oak, Florida. So,
morning, Crazy Hillbilly.
Crazy Hillbilly, how you doing?
Sorry about that, Becca.
That's okay. We had the same thought.
Welcome back, Crazy Hillbilly.
Billy, what's up, Crazy?
Man, drop that.
We ain't talking about loony crazy now. We talking about crazy. That's crazy.
Crazy
Hillbilly.
Yeah. Good thing my mom isn't still living in Homosassa. Yep, that's right. Chesawhisky is right there where 19 and 98 split off. Turn right.
That was a good year, brother.
That's exactly you said. Chesawhisky.
Chesawhisky.
I like what Kenneth said.
Chase your whiskey with what?
That was a good year.
1998 was a good year. Ain't no dirty about it.
Or 19 and 98 split off.
Yeah, I was split in 1998 too, a couple times.
Yeah.
23 years ago, yeah. I was a whip snorter then.
Did you say that was 23 years ago?
That's what he said. 2 + 2 is 6.
That's right. Don't forget it either.
That's right. I go around saying that all the time too. I was telling my daddy that too, Kenneth. He was laughing. This is what Kenneth says. That's what I'm going with.
That's fact truth right there now.
Yeah, he got a kick out of that. He thought that was funny.
Yep. Kenneth says it's got to be true.
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Kenneth, you will never be my financial advisor.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. I ain't everybody's cup of tea, so to speak. So that's just fine. 1998 was a good year.
You got him thinking about it now.
Yep.
Yeah,
26 years ago. That was a good time. Good time.
How many years now?
Huh?
How many years now is it?
26.
So a while ago it was 23 and now it's 26.
Yeah, it's getting farther back. See, time's moving on. So I'm getting older by the minute.
Becca, he said it was a good year.
Is that the year that you learned to count?
Well, I still ain't learned that yet, according to what some people say. I think I do just fine. I'm just a bird of Ernstein. In my opinion, in my own mind.
So it's going to be moving in on Thursday and Friday for you guys.
I'll just be glad when it starts cooling down here.
Shoot, I think it's like 39 up here.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 47 here the next 3 days.
It's 50.
Oh, it's 50 right now?
Yeah, that's what it says on the truck right now.
It's 60 here.
Yeah, we're starting to get cooler nights, but the days are still. We were 90 yesterday. But that's better than being 112.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's about a 16, 17 degrees difference.
I walked outside and I was like, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it won't be long. It'll be getting cool at night and cool in the day. And that's we start getting some frosty then.
Yep. Then that evil word starts showing up.
Yeah,
yes.
that fine, fantabulous word of snow and ice.
We don't ever get snow down here.
Well, come on up here and you can have it.
Nope. Don't want it.
You
We
can
don't get much snow here, but we do get a lot of ice.
If you guys get any, I thought you said something else.
We don't get a lot of snow here, but we do. Yeah, we do get a lot of ice.
I used to say that, but I can't no more.
Hey, when I was younger.
As an iced tea.
Yeah, when I was younger.
Yeah, it used to be anything goes.
Now I'm wiser.
Now I'm old, wrinkled up, crippled.
Hey there, Fish Ranch. How you doing?
Good morning.
What's up, Fish Ranch? What's going on, bud? What's for breakfast? What I'm talking about.
Down there around you, Hog Leg and Becca, you guys get snow. I bet there's all kinds of accidents down there.
You can mention the word snow when people go to wrecking.
I can imagine.
Yeah, stuff. Honestly, when it's like that here, if it's for a couple days or something, a lot of times some things will shut down. It's just because we just don't get enough of it down here that they I mean, they'll go out and prepare, like they'll put the sand down on the roads, or now they have that whatever that liquid is or whatever it's called. Yeah, they'll put that down on the roads to kind of prepare. But if it's like too much or whatever, then places will just shut down. It's just because it's just the way it is here, because we just don't get a lot of it, so they don't.
They do that in Charlotte, North Carolina. They ain't got no equipment to handle no snow. They get 4 or 5 inches down there. The town, the whole city is just a dreadlock. It's locked up. Can't do nothing. And that ain't about 2.5, more than that, about 3.5 hours south of me.
So I think it was not this past year, but it was the year right before that. That was the worst winter we'd had in, oh geez, I don't know how many. I think it was like 20 years they said, or something like that. Where we even had negative, below temps for like a while.
Yeah, but all you people were down there freaking out.
World. Yeah, you get a lot of pipes that bust, and to believe it or not, I didn't even lose my electricity here. I lose my electricity when ain't nothing going on, So I was kind of surprised.
I call it the Chicken Little syndrome. The sky is falling. The sky is falling. They just go slap crazy. And I don't understand why when the snow comes, everybody got to have 4 loaves of bread and 3 gallons of milk.
Ain't that the truth?
Because they're going to be shut in for like a whole month.
Maybe so. I don't know.
Up here, it's just another day. Oh wow, It's snowing. Oh wow, it's snowing. All right.
Business as usual.
Yep. Doing 80 on the freeway. They don't care.
They do 80 on the freeway up around there. They don't care when it is, 24/7.
You ain't lying.
And down here, when it starts to snow, the kids are like, "Oh, no school, no school, no school."
Well, they still do that. They still do that up here, but it just different. That you're going to school.
Now they got that in-home learning. They have to get on the computer.
Yep.
Ain't no such thing as snow days anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, they're pushing it homeschooling more and more all the time. That's what I ought to be. I ought to be a homeschool teacher. That works this fun.
Are you going to teach them math?
I was going to say, Kenneth.
I thought that would be my forte. Yeah, I'd probably do that. Yeah.
Now you'd be good at history.
Yeah. In 1392, the sky turned blue. Next thing you know, Columbus popped his head up at the ship. Yeah.
You do know that's not in 1392, right?
He got there early. Okay.
Yeah, like 100 years.
Yeah, he got there early. He died. He was a real old cat when he died.
You get the gist of it, though.
His nickname was Methuselah.
Y'all do know Columbus didn't discover America, don't you?
I know the Indians did.
Chris M said he wouldn't take that fishing class that Kenneth is teaching.
I don't blame you on that now, because I can't even get a hookup. Shucks, I know how they did.
1492 stonefly.
Yep. 1492. Christopher Columbus sailed the ocean blue. I forgot the rest of it, but there was some kind of poem they wrote about it.
That's lots of kids going to have messed up. Finds if KP becomes a teacher. Bob, come on.
I'll teach them good values, though, Bob. I guarantee you. Always put good pancake syrup on your pancakes and plenty of butter. Yeah.
Teach them the basics of life, Kenneth.
Teach them the basics of life. 2 + 2 is 8, -4 is 10. Divided by 6 is 9.
We'd have better people in the world, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. That's a matter of opinion. I expect a whole lot of people disagree with you on that. Good Lord, I don't want that old fat looking dude to have nothing to do with my kid. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
That's what I said too.
Yeah, I ain't everybody's cup of tea. I ain't just sugar on that Twinkie. I know that.
Keep sugar on their Twinkie.
Sugar on their Twinkies. I didn't know sugar on.
You know, Twinkie. You don't think they sweet, man?
They ain't sugar on them.
Yeah, you got sugar on them. That's why they're so sweet. Dad bear.
That's in them.
Salt ain't sweet.
Well, now I think they make Twinkies that are coated like they have like that chocolate coating on the outside too.
Is it really?
I
got
think
to
so.
the grocery store. Look, what time's the grocery store? Let's see, a grocery store. Let's
Try
see.
one of them. Try one of them Twinkies deep fried. Ooh, they're good.
I ain't got time to wait on to get deep fried.
They're good. They do that at the fair.
Yeah, well, they have to cook them before I get there because they'd never be able to get them in the grease if they had to wait for frying around me.
Yep.
Deep fried Oreos are good.
I eat them things like you eat M&M's, but.
Morning, Emily.
Mm.
You're right, Bob.
Emily. What's up, Emily? How you doing, girl?
Hi there, Miss Emily. How you doing, girl?
You've been hanging in and out with us all morning pretty much. You've been supporting good too, girl. We appreciate you. Stonefly 1492. Is that when you was born? Good Lord.
You old, son. You old.
Good Lord, Stonefly. Maybe we'll let you teach the history.
You go
That's why
Stonefly?
Yeah,
You
you're
live
supposed
enough of it if you was born 1492 that y'all know the facts, God's truth about things.
Never should have stopped paddling kids in school.
No, should have. They didn't get no discipline at home, then they got into the school. Now they don't got no discipline. You keep talking like that, I'm gonna spank you. They look back and know you ain't gonna do nothing. Oh man, that's when I was flipping. Yeah. I know they would have flipped me if I'd said that when I was young. If I told my daddy, especially my grandpa, said, you ain't gonna do nothing. Dude, I'd have woke up the next Tuesday or Wednesday. I'd got knocked out for at least a week.
Yep, today's kids, they are soft.
Well, they come up, when I was coming up, you got discipline. Then they come into the earth, so, well, my mama and daddy whooped me all the time when I was a kid. I ain't gonna whoop my kids. You got to hearing that a lot. And now they don't know what discipline is. They tell their parents what to do by the time they're 2 or 3 years old.
Miss Ashley says, I got no problem spanking my kid even when she's 40.
That's what I told my daughter. My daughter got a little snazzy with me. I said, girl, you got to remember one thing. She said, what's that? I said, I bought you in this world. I can take you out. Don't be talking no trash. I got that God-given right because I'm your papa.
19.
But I can be very proud of my daughter. I can't trash talk that girl. She's been a mighty good girl. I ain't just saying because she's mine. I ain't never had no trouble with her getting in trouble in school or cops calling me saying, bringing her to the doorstep. So, well, your daughter. So I never had that problem. Never had to worry about it. So I consider that a blessing.
Yep.
She's a kind soul. She got a heart and soul kind of like my grandmama had. My mama's mama, she was a kind soul.
My mom and my daddy taught me a lot of respect.
Oh, mine did too. My daddy told me real good respect with them. They're going to elm limbs sit down at my grandma's. He'd prune them trees up on my hind.
Did you say M&Ms?
Elm trees. E-L-M.
Elm limbs. I said M&Ms. I was like, wait.
Yeah, it was 2 or 3 big old elm trees and had a few big old maple trees around my grandma's house. Up to I was, 12, 13, we lived in a trailer beside my grandma and grandpa down there. Until they bought part of my grandpa's farm and built the house. And we lived down there, and man, but every day he put up in the yard, my sister go running to him, Daddy Kenny, come here, boy. I said, wait a minute, Daddy, let me tell you, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. He listened to everything my sister said, but every time I try to defend myself, shut up, I don't hear nothing you got to say. He go over and cut a elm limb off a tree, and that was it was on. And an elm limb, I don't know if y'all got whipped by one or not, but an elm limb will wrap all the way around your leg because they real flexible, but they won't break.
Yeah.
That thing will wrap all the way around your leg. When you pull it back, it takes skin off. I said, Lord have mercy. I'd be running 120 miles around a circle, man, dust flying. He's steady whipping.
Yeah, there's a few people in there. Mr. Matt said, anyone remember having to go out and pick a switch off a bush to get whooped? And Mr. Bob said, my mom would need to go get a weeping willow tree and get your switch, boy.
Yeah, Daddy told me to go get mine one time. I come back with some little dead, half dried up looking thing. He hit me one time when it broke. He said, wait right there, boy. Where you going? He said, I'll go get one. I said, here it go. That thing come back like a pulpwood stick he come back with. I was like, oh, Lord. He tore my tail up, too.
And Chris M. said, I always got the bell to her backhand. And Mr. Stonefly is listening to a hoot owl outside his house.
Oh, I love listening to old hoot owl now, especially when you get 3 or 4 together and them things hollering back and forth to each other.
Heck yeah. I used to hate the Chinaberry tree. Y'all know what a Chinaberry tree is?
Yeah, they come from China. They got berries on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect they would be right rough. But the only problem is it take a while for you to get you whooping with them unless they brought back a lot of them at one shipment.
Thank you, Melissa. Just brought me a cup of coffee.
Go on, let's spoil that boy.
I was gonna say, I know that didn't pop out of thin air.
Let's spoil that boy like that now.
Lucky man, lucky man.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Nothing wrong with that, brother. I'm glad for you. Somebody's got to be lucky in this world.
Did you get a donut with that coffee?
No, but I got some Georgia crackers.
Yep.
You know he got hog skins too.
Man, I forgot when I went.
I think that will remind you.
I got some in there, but doggone.
Hey, listen, bring me them hog skins too, will you, bleed?
That's true, Mr. Bob. He said we were all raised in a different time in life when respect meant everything in life. Yeah, that's what I said when I first, when I first came on YouTube, and of course, I call everybody Mr. and Miss, and I get so many people that sit there and say, no, I'm not. That's my daddy or something like that. They're like, no, just call me this or call me that. Well, it was just something that I was taught as a child, to respect people. And generally, if the only time I don't use it is if I don't know if someone is a female or a male just by their name, because it could be, it could go either way on their name. Or if I just truly don't respect someone because of stuff they've done.
Oh, is that why you call me Nucky Head?
Call you that?
Your Nucky Head. My mama chased my big brother through the house with a 16-ounce pop bottle. So it was all my fault. Good Lord, Buck. She was getting serious. Man, them old 16-ounce pop bottles, is thick glass. Them things wouldn't break like talking about. That thing put a goose egg on your head.
Right, yeah.
Mm.
You know, my mom never did whip me, but my daddy did. He sure did. Sure enough did.
Well, you say you can testify to that, can't you?
Oh, heck yeah. I used to think my daddy was the meanest man alive. But when I think back on it now, I deserved every one of them.
Yep. I come to the same conclusion. I even told my folks that before Mama passed. Mama used to whoop me with the fly swatter, but the part where you hit the fly with, she'd have it in her hand. She hit you with the metal rod part of it. Man, that cracked you good too.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. NJ.
Morning, NJ.
I'm not
maniac.
Maniac. Bread man.
Maniac.
I'm not necessarily saying I agree with the way he got me, but I did deserve it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. No, there's a couple times, I take a washcloth and wash the blood off my legs. I didn't think that was too good. Sometimes I think he whooped me too hard. But I tell him, Bird, now, man, your legs ain't no bleeding with that burn. I should have took video footage if they had videos back then.
Yeah, I remember I knocked. Mom and Dad bought a brand new house, and they had it built. It wasn't 6 months that we'd been in it, and I put a hole in my bedroom wall, and I covered it up with this poster. And my dad came in there and said, "What are you doing with that poster on your wall?" I don't want posters on the wall, so he snatched it off and seen that hole in the wall.
You had another hole in your bunker too, didn't you?
Yeah, he reached over there and grabbed my 410 shotgun, and man, he went to fucking knocking everything off, knocking everything off my in my room off the shelves, and broke my butt on my shotgun and all, and then he got a hold of me and read my comments.
Hi there, Mr. NJ.
Melissa said something to you there, Hogleg.
Yeah.
She's quoting my favorite movie.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
That slipped, y'all. I apologize.
It happens.
Yep, it does.
It's funny when you say it, though.
Oh, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Wait till you watch the replay. You're going to be like, what? And then you're going to start laughing.
I'm gonna cut that section out. Blur that section. Okay?
Nah. No one heard that.
Blur that section, Kenneth.
I don't know how.
Yeah, don't ask him. Bob said, look out, hog legs. She's after your body.
Sounds like y'all need to go and get a motel room.
Yeah, they got a house, so they need a motel room for.
Oh, that's right. You can save the motel room for the weekends when you want a little different experience.
That's a good movie she's quoting there.
Yep. I watched it several times. I ain't seen a new one yet. I want to see that.
It's pretty good, Kenneth. I like it.
I'll see it once it comes out on,
It should be, Miss Becca. It should be.
No, when it comes like out on YouTube or something for free.
Oh,
that's when
Yeah,
I
in
watch
about
it.
10 years.
I,
That's
you
when
got
I watch it.
you got Amazon Prime, right?
Yeah, but it's probably ain't free.
Oh, I thought it would be free on Amazon Prime. Plus, you're a loyal customer. I thought they'd just give it to you.
No, you still, I mean, there are free movies that you get on Prime, but something like that that's coming out and it's still so new and everything,
Yeah,
you're
most times
gonna have to rent it.
free movies 20, 30 years old. Most times.
Yeah.
Now, and there's still some older movies that you still have to pay for, like to
Yeah,
rent. They won't give
yeah,
those free either.
I tell
they're
you what,
real
I tell
popular.
you one that you can't find it nowhere, no doggone where for free, and that's Old Yeller.
Hey, I got that. I own that movie.
The doggy.
How much is a dog in the window? Oh. The one with the curly hair.
It took me forever to find Darby O'Gill and the Little People, but I finally found it. And most people ain't never even heard of that one.
Hey, y'all. Y'all say you can quote that whole movie, Curtis. Can you?
Pretty much.
Hey.
I feel the need for speed. Ow!
Well, go ahead and sing for us. You lost that love and feeling.
I already did that once. I ain't doing it again.
Oh, come on. Encore.
We're just seeing if you can quote the whole movie. That's all.
I'll send you a big old pack of M&M.
It might be empty, but it'll send you the pack.
I figured that.
Hey, don't be giving my secrets away, Eric. Good Lord.
And he was just about fixing to do it.
He was thinking about it. I had him think about it. Eric,
Morning,
you
River
ruined
Boys.
that moment. You ruined that enchanted moment, Eric. I mean, Smurf.
I can't even remember who's the guys that sing that song.
Hi there, Mr. River Bowies.
What's up, Ram River Boys? What's going on?
Miss PR, which one were you talking about? Were you talking about Old Yeller or were you talking about Darby O'Gill and the Little People?
Curtis, there's Ernie. Good morning, Ernie.
Good morning, Ernie.
Oh,
Hi there,
yeah.
Mr. Ernie.
Ernie, my brother. What's up?
Hey, Ernie. Don't have to worry about your rod no more. I got me one. So you ain't got to hide it from me when I come over.
PR said, please, please, please. I love to hear him sing.
No. The Everly Brothers. That's it. That's who it is.
Wake up, little Susie.
Wake up, little Susie. Wake up.
Dunk, 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 dunk. That's right.
Miss PR, that Darby O'Gill and the Little People, I finally found that at a movie store that was closing down. And they had it. And I asked them if I could buy it off them since they were closing down.
They were like, sure, pretty lady, you can have this movie.
I mean, I wanted that thing. I love that movie. I'm glad she actually knows the movie I'm talking about. Most people would have never even heard of it.
Yeah, I don't have to worry anyways. You would never come over anyways. Morning, Kevin.
Welcome in.
What's up, Kevin? Kev? Mr. Palmetto, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Be careful going to work. Look out for them critters dashing across the road with high rates of speed. They're everywhere.
Mom, I'm just doing what Hogleg did that day. He got his.
But now, Miss PR, I just looked. So that was a while back. I just looked, and now you can get that movie off of Amazon for $8.39 for the DVD.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So,
I hear you, Ernie. I believe the scared too. They always talking about it coming. They come see you in the hospital, but they won't come see you at the house. You know what it is, don't you? That's because they know you're gonna put them to work if they come over there. That's what it is. But they'll wait till you go to the house.
Oh,
Everything.
he gone. Welcome back, Kenneth.
Hey, I ain't went nowhere.
Put you in time. I put you in timeout because you keep talking like that.
Hey, that is true. Sometimes stings like a yellow jacket. Good morning, chat and panel, says Mr. Palmetto. Good morning to you, buddy. Ro. Ernie, you know what I mean, don't you? Yep, work. See that? Yep, work. You know the deal, Ernie. I didn't even have to say that. Ernie already knew that.
Mr. Palmetto. I'm tying up some channel leaders.
Mr. Hogleg, you can get Old Yeller now. You can get the 2 movie collection, the Old Yeller, the original Old Yeller, and the Old Yeller sequel, Savage Sam. You can buy them as a set. You can get them off of Walmart for $12.17.
Good Lord.
Yeah, you can also get it off of Amazon, the 2 movie set for $22.59, the DVDs.
Merry Christmas.
So, yeah, just FYI.
There you go, Les. You know what to get him for Christmas now? Get him a Old Yeller. And I ain't talking about no biscuit either.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that's not what Hogleg would want for Christmas.
I bet he'd take and be glad to it. Thank you, Dad, Liz. I bet you mind putting that in and pop me some popcorn, bring me a big cup of tea.
I can see him saying that.
I don't know. You know, for my 16th birthday, when my folks asked me what I wanted for my birthday, and of course I told them I wanted to go fishing with my daddy, and that's what we did. But my mama said, well, don't you want anything like, you know, I guess more like a thing, you know? And I told her I wanted the book Green Eggs and Ham. And I was 16 years old when I told her that.
That's a good book. I like that book.
It meant a lot to me. I've got some underlying reasons why it meant a lot to me.
Yeah,
and she
me
did.
too. I don't read it but twice a week now. I used to read it every day.
1 year out when I was a teenager, I think I might have just been turning into a teenager or something. I don't remember how old I was. But my mom threw a big birthday bash for me. And all my friends was there. And my mom had bought me an album. I said, oh, man, thank you, Mama. Thank you. Thank you. I opened that album, and it was the Village People. My friends made fun of me. You know, they put me big time.
Hey, here I got a warning for everybody. Don't leave your car running at the gas station. Somebody will steal it.
No doubt. That's a fact.
Yep, the guys at the gas station, somebody stole his car. He left it running. He went in there and said he was going in there to grab a cup of coffee. Somebody took his car.
I always go up, pull up, park, take my key and lock the door when I get out. Wherever I go, even in my yard, I lock the door and take a key of my mess.
Hey, Hogleg, see what Melissa said? That's what you're getting for Christmas.
Oh, hog.
And Miss PR said she's looking for the Best Little Whorehouse in Texas movie, and you can get that.
They don't have them like that around much no more, PR. Why you got to go all the way to Texas to find one? You ought to have one in Ohio. Good Lord.
You can get that off of Amazon for $13 for the DVD, or you can get it off of Walmart, and it's only $5.99.
Good Lord.
She likes that movie, and Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. She likes that movie too.
Yep, I own that movie too. Seven Brides for Seven Brothers.
Yep.
I ain't never seen it.
I've had that. It's a musical. If you don't like musicals, then you won't like it.
Oh, well, I don't know much about. I do listen to music sometimes, but I don't get that deep into it.
Yeah, you have to like musicals to like Seven Brides for Seven Brothers.
It's entertaining.
I listen to music, but I don't get into it that deep. So.
Kenneth, Adam goes to town, and he says he's going to get a wife. He goes to town, gets him a wife.
Adam Ponape.
Yep.
They're the Ponape brothers.
Yep.
Don't know nothing about it.
Tells his brothers, we got to go get us some women. He's like, we got to get them sobbing women. We got to get them sobbing women.
Yep. As I said, you have to like musicals, but at least it's set. They're backwoodsmen, so you got you do at least have that aspect of it. But yeah, it's a good movie.
Old timey movie.
Mm-hmm.
Like it,
Yeah, never heard that. I don't know nothing about all this.
Curtis, that was a Speedway refugee in 104.
Good Lord.
No, I can live like a refugee.
That's why I always think.
Good Lord, what was that? Oh.
That's why I always stay in the truck. You never know people these days, man. They just,
That's why I always tell my daughter, I preach it every day, keep your eyes open.
Yep.
I damn did. I said, no, you don't understand. Keep your eyes open. Look what's going on around you. Don't walk through that loop. I see you get hurt.
Start the day.
Yep.
You hear me?
What'd you say?
Keep your head on a swivel.
Yeah, not to let your head shrivel. That's right.
No, keep your head on a swivel.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's right. That's what you say. Yeah. I love my John Wayne movies now. That's my hero.
Yep. That's where I got my name from.
That's how you
The Quiet Man.
How you get Curtis out of John Wayne?
I'd have loved to met him.
Let's see.
Oh, I would love to hang out with him, man. He's my kind of dude.
Morning, FD.
He's a man's man.
Yep.
Try to find the movie Dueling Blacktop with James Taylor in it.
Is Dueling Blacktop, is that the same thing as Two-Lane Blacktop with James Taylor in it? Is that the same one?
FD, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, fluff this line. At the fire department, we called the station awareness. Yeah.
Situational awareness.
Yep.
We call that situational awareness.
Well, what did I say?
Be aware of your surroundings.
You said stational or something.
Oh, well, I've been listening to Kenneth too much. 2 + 2 is 7 now.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, I said 2 + 2
If you
is 7.
even going to start doing your math, you got to calculate it right. If you can't cipher it right, then don't even say nothing about it. Now, I'm telling you.
It was 6.
Last time he said it was 8.
Well, that's the new school
That's
version.
9.
Yeah. 2036 is 9.
9. All right, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Crazy Hillbilly, I just was going to ask you one more time. That Dueling Blacktop, is that the same thing as Two-Lane Blacktop with James Taylor in it? That movie?
Morning, Anthony.
Hi there, Mr. Anthony. How you doing?
What's up, down Medic for Outdoors, Anthony? Good morning, everyone. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate all y'all peeps. We got 32 hanging in the hood this morning. We appreciate y'all.
You said the hood.
Yep, hanging in the hood. Hanging in the hood, baby.
NJ looks like he's cold, huh?
Okay, Crazy Hillbilly, do you want the movie? I know you just said you got the original poster. Are you looking for the actual movie? If you are, they do have that movie on Amazon. They have it for, there's a couple different places, but they have it for like $18 and there's one for like $26. So you can look on Amazon and you can find it. One's on a Blu-ray. One's, I think, it's just a regular DVD.
All right, Miss Anthony. That's what I like to hear. Getting out, baby. That's right. Get out. You got to run, walk, crawl, or ride. Get down, baby. That's all it matters.
Way to go, River Boys. 200. You're getting big time on us.
Go on, River Boy. What are you doing, man? Tell me. How you growing so fast?
Hey, he said he broke 200.
I broke something yesterday, too, when I fell. That was good, though.
Wind. That's about all I play.
What? What about home run?
What did you say about the hog's leg?
Yeah.
Don't
Tell
you
me.
mess with my little brother. They make me turn lion on you.
It wasn't me saying it.
I like the way that Miss Becker says Amazon. PR, you a fan of Miss Becker? We all are, girl.
Yep.
She'll grow on you.
Morning, Double J.
She's kind of special that way. What's up, John?
She's a sweet Southern belle.
Hi there, Mr. John. How you doing?
I like how she says that too. How you doing? It always just makes you feel better when she says it. How you doing?
Teaching Susquehanna Stan how to catch some fish. Yeah, I know. I seen them posts there.
Hey, good morning, Bug Man.
Susquehanna and Angelina how to catch some big fish. Some big
Morning, Bug Man.
Morning, Kevin.
There you go. Palmetto said he's Becca's biggest fan. Well, you got to get in line, man. Man, you're going to have to fight for that there, kid.
Oh, y'all are sweet.
Yeah, I'm telling leaders, Anthony.
You be a biggest fan. I'm a biggest fan, but I got a box of candy and some roses. So nanny boo boo.
Sucker.
Hey, I skipped y'all. I got her a couple squirrels. He's gonna put me right in front of the line.
Ain't no doubt. You got.
Are they real or are they stuffed?
I can get some real ones. They like eating walnuts and looking at Curtis.
Oh, wait a minute. Now he said he can get some real ones. He lied to you. Don't pay him no mind.
Hey, I can get them. They're right out back.
He said, I got a couple squirrels. He said, well, I can get them if you ask him. I said, see, he told you a big boo-boo. So you got to watch that boy. I love him, but you got to watch that boy.
The Bug Man will have to set up some kind of time and date for that, buddy. Sounds like a plan, though. Go fishing with Bug Man again?
Oh, I want to hang out with Bug. He my buddy.
Hey, we can get him on the boat, Curtis. He's not that big.
Nope.
He's a guy.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure he can fish better than my daddy.
I wish I could get Bug come on and help me with my boat. One of these years, I'm going to be able to pay him to come here and help me.
Well, Eric, you know Bugman don't care about no boat. He fish from the bank. You know how he is.
Yeah.
Bug fish in the boat. I mean, the bank most of the time, don't
he? Yeah.
How far does he normally walk, though?
We ain't got to walk that far, Eric.
I'm just saying.
Bugman walks pretty far sometimes when he gets to the spots. I lost that goose. Where'd it go? I lost that goose. Didn't know where he went. Oh, he's talking about that. Yeah.
Squirrels like Curtis PR. That's because he got M&Ms. They think it's nuts.
Yeah.
This one particular squirrel is really getting to me because he sits out there on the back porch, and we got that walnut tree, and he takes that walnut and he's got it in his little hands, and he sits there and stares at me while I'm looking at the window. He's just sitting there going,
I wish this was an M&M.
I know what it is. Step on there on the back deck, big boy. I'll show you my arm.
How do you know it's a he squirrel? It might be a she squirrel.
Well, I said squirrel. I don't know if it's a he or she. They just sit there and just. I'm sitting there. You just going about your day there, squirrel. Go get that freaking groundhog. Tell them to stay out from underneath the porch.
We'll be back.
Chris M's a squirrel's buried in nuts. Maybe he's thinking about burying you, Curtis.
He probably is. He sees me eating M&Ms. He's like, he knows I don't share.
I got one a picture on my Facebook of a squirrel and the big old nut and stuff. I'd forgot about it until just now.
Good Lord, nut and stuff. Now that keeps me wondering right there.
Let me see if I can find it. I also got other little mean things. I love squirrels.
Bogman said he teased my dogs all the time, sitting in the tree chattering at them.
Mm-hmm. That's just this one particular squirrel. He just does it almost every other week. He just sits out there on the back porch. And he brings all the walnuts up and sits them on the porch. I don't know why he does that.
Bogman said, "Oh man, I got a bag of groundhog under my sheet. A bog. I mean, I don't know what that means. It look like bog.
Bog. Yep. B-O-G.
I don't know what that means right there. Now, maybe he misspelled something. I know it can happen real easy. You don't have to worry until you see that squirrel sitting in the backyard with a bag of lime and a shovel.
You got that right, River Boy.
Probably big.
Yeah, big groundhog. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Big.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said big.
Yeah, I see it there. Now it just popped up. Y'all see the daggone chat 5 seconds, 20, 10, 15 seconds, so I can see.
I just figured that's what he meant.
Yeah, we got a couple of them in our backyard too.
Sometimes I read Japanese.
Japanese.
Here's that one. I just shared it to you. It's that one with the squirrel.
I'll bring it up.
There's a big old groundhog under his sheet. Yeah, we got good God, what a nut. Have mercy.
That
that
squirrel.
joke hit the jet part there.
Yeah.
I want to see how he can drag it up a tree in this hole for the one. I want to see how he gonna do this.
He has dreamed of this day.
Yeah.
They don't always bury their food. I got about 3 squirrels out there that on top of my shop. The big oak tree right over the top of my shop, and they eat them acorns. And man, that tree is loaded down this year with acorns.
Man, the acorns are falling in the woods. Yeah, well, I went the other day, sat and listened to them fall. Man, every one of the oak trees is loaded with acorns this year.
Yeah. Well, they're sitting up there eating them. And sometimes the whole ones fall out of my hands. And you'll hear go, bam.
You know, a squirrel can grab a nut and roll it around in his hands and tell whether it's a nut inside of it or there's nothing in there. And the ones ain't no good, he'll throw them away. Because I watched a squirrel one day do that. He's rolling around in his hand like and he threw the thing away. He done 2 or 3 that way. And I went back and picked him up, took a hammer and cracked him up. There wasn't no nut in him.
Huh.
Yep. I said, that's pretty amazing. I can't do that.
Here's another one. I'm going to go ahead and share it because it ain't that bad. Okay. And I posted this one on my Facebook because, I told y'all my daddy used to be a taxidermist. and everything. So you have to have a sense of humor when you say this one. And there was a lot of people that responded to it, and they did all had good sense of humors. But so this one I think about, my daddy doing his taxidermy. But here you go. I just posted that one.
Let's see.
It says, I told my taxidermist I wanted the squirrel mounted holding a nut, and this is what I got.
That's what they call protection. That's what that is.
Yeah, as I said, that one I think a lot about my daddy, because he did all the taxidermy, and I do have some squirrels mounted in the living room in there. I ain't packed them up yet because I don't want to get their, get their hair fire, whatever you call it.
You don't want to ruffle their hair.
Yeah.
Yep, most answer. It's birthday time, my friend. Because don't think a deer won't eat them. Deer love acorns. Love them.
Yeah.
It's a good time to set up shop beside them. I ain't climbing no tree, though, brother. Fat boy staying on the ground. But I get up in the blind. I ain't climbing no tree for nobody, not even get an apple. PR said he's just showing off his nuts.
Morning, Paul Boyd.
Yeah.
Y'all not talk about Curtis that way, PR.
Man, Paul.
Hey, Paul Boyd, how you doing, brother?
Hi there, Mr. Powell. How you doing?
Welcome in the hood this morning. Get you a cup of Java. Tell us what's going on.
He's in that Abbott's.
Mr. Brian, how you doing?
He's in Abbott's tournament.
Paul's gonna be in it.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of that, let me show it off.
Man, advertise.
All right. This Saturday and Sunday, itty bitty kitty catfish tournament hosted on Avid's channel. And I think Rhonda is Fishing for Whiskers is going to be his co-host. And the last I've heard, he had 2 spots open for Saturday and 2 spots open for Sunday.
There you go. So if y'all want to jump in that thing, you can. I'm sure he'd like to have a full slate, Pete.
Morning, Brian.
BBC. Is that old BBC? What you doing up in there, Brian B? Kodiak Fish on? What you doing?
And then this one is hosted by, take it over, Kenneth.
Okay, people, this right here is Susquehanna and Turtle Lady. I'm sure they're doing it together, their tournament, and it's pretty cool to see them doing one. And the tournament is Catfish and Carp on October the 30th. It's going to be a Halloween deal. It's from noon to 5 p.m. Eastern time, I'm assuming, pretty sure it is. Prize for biggest fish, most fish, and the best costume. And only channel cats are going to count. But if you can get you a way far out, cool, sarcastic, neurastic, pretty looking costume, put it on, you'll get a grand prize, And who knows, you might get a contract in Hollywood horror movies. So everybody try to jump in on that. It's going to be a good time. That ought to be a real good time, especially being everybody likes Halloween. That's one of the fun holidays of the year, especially for kids, And if you want to dress your kids up and show them off, I expect you could do that if you wanted to. I mean, I'm not trying to overstep my bounds, but I'm just saying that'd be cool.
Right.
And see, I don't know what the prize is for best costume, but it says they're giving away the prize for that. And biggest fish and most fish. So, y'all, let's try to show them support on that one. That'd be a good one.
And then let's don't forget this one.
That's right. That's the River to Recovery. That's the one we ought to really support big time because it's Mr. Mike Greenwell celebrating 10 years of sobriety, man. that's an accomplishment right there. That's a great milestone. And anybody ever had any kind of addiction can understand if they got over it and moved on with their life. They know exactly how important that is. It's a live fishing celebration on October the 16th from 7 a.m. to 12 noon Central. So that'll be 8 to 1 Eastern. And if y'all can, please join in and show support and love to Mr. Mike Greenwell. And I think it's going to be other people in there too that is overcome some kind of an addiction, and they'll be telling their stories. From what I heard, it's going to be giveaways in there too. So join in. You might win something. And I'm thinking some of them going to be some pretty good prizes. So let's show support and love to the man.
And now this one.
All right. We got the Catfish Viking and Big Skip, which is Viking's daddy. No, I'm just kidding. But them boys is putting on a meet and greet. The Wheeler Bash, they call it. It's Saturday, October the 8th of 2022 at Joe Wheeler State Park. And there's an address right there. It's in Rogersville, Alabama. Said everything starts at 1 Central Time. You got free food, drinks, and it will be available. And they're going to be giving away different prizes too. Said everybody is welcome. If you say, oh, well, they don't want me that. He said, everybody's welcome right there in red so you can see it. So if you can get there, get there. You go get a good free meal. You might win a prize. You get to do a little fishing. You get to meet some of your fellow YouTubers. That'd be an awesome time. I wish I could make it. So y'all think about it. If there's any way you can make it, show them support. And I'm glad to see them doing that too. And I think Vikings saying that's going to be a yearly thing. So let's keep that in mind, peeps. All righty, and that's different ones in the family is having things. Let's try to show love and support, help everybody out, you know.
And if y'all have anything you want to advertise,
that's right.
Send it to me in the email at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com. And me and Kenneth will add it to our show, and we'll be glad to do what you sing just then.
That's right. And if you want to, you can send it to me. If you got my information, I'll forward it to Mr. Hogleg because he's got the technological experience to get it up there. I don't know how to do it, but I will learn one of these years once I get me some internet where I can use my PC. Right now, I just got a phone, but we'll get it to Mr. Hogleg one way or another, and we will promote it for you. And if you don't want to do it that way, you're welcome to come up in any live we have at any night and promote whatever you're doing. Matter of fact, we tell people to do that. Hey, Chrissy Brown, how you doing, girl?
Morning, Chrissy.
Y'all are welcome to come up any morning, any live, come up on panel, or just put it in chat if you want to. If you don't want to come up, promote whatever you're doing with your channel, whatever you got going on, or anything. It don't matter if you 1 sub, no subs, 5 million subs. It don't matter. It's for any and everybody. You want to promote your channel, talk about your channel?
You can't be over 5 million subs. We will not do it for you then. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll still do it now. Because I want to get in that back pocket. You know what I'm saying? They teach me something.
Welcome in, Catfishing, Crappy.
Well, it's Mr. Flathead. Welcome in, buddy. Glad to see you.
Hey there, Mr. Mark.
Glad to see you, buddy.
Hi there, Miss Chrissy.
Welcome in, Chrissy Brown.
Hey, Chrissy. I know that's rough for you, Chris. It started today with a roller pin in your hand, but you have to do it every day. Keep knot here straight. I know how that is. Get him straight, girl. Put a knot on his head if you have to. No, that ain't a good dude. I'm gonna get it there one of these years. But let's be mindful of things that's coming. And also, I forget the dates. Kevin Palmetto is still in here. Maybe you can tell us, Buddy Rose, when you get a chance to stop, what dates your monster hunt is. Or maybe somebody can look that up. And we'll promote that too. It's coming up here pretty quick too.
Yeah.
That's sometime in October. We need to keep that in mind too. Try to jump in there and support that. That'll be giveaways and good time.
Kevin and tell him to send me a thumbnail for it.
There you go. That way we can promote that too. We'll help anybody promote anything you got going on. Just let us know. I mean, that's what we're all here for, to grow together and help each other. If we can't do that, then the whole thing of this YouTube family, I call it, just don't exist.
Hogleg's got a trophy he's going to be winning here soon, I think, too.
Yeah, he's going to be accepting at the National YouTube Conference of Awards and giveaways. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, man.
Don't count him out, though. That joker got a couple of 3 old big rods he can throw halfway around the world. So that joker live will get her there with him deep. He deep with him big fishes here.
Yep. Have a blessed day, Mr. Muncie.
Yeah, Muncie, you take care, Mr. Carmel. Take care, buddy.
See you later, Carmel.
Thank you for your support, Carmel. Have a good one.
Yeah, I hope I ain't going to have to let Big Mike spend that shipping money on that trophy.
Yeah, you mean what you gonna do though if you win? You got to be. Something's got to happen now. Just him keeping the trophy ain't enough. You got to come up with something, man. I think y'all send him a big bag of cow poo or something.
No, hey, I ain't thought about that. I've just been worried about not getting that trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, think about it. I mean, don't cut yourself short, brother. I mean, you allowed to hang that old big toad you've been looking for and get him in, and Big Mike said, oh, my God, I done lost. I get to keep the trophy. But see, he won't get none because he already got it.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get rid of it, see? That's why I'm picking him. If you all go ahead, the underdog a lot of times will win, Everybody don't count you out, man. I mean, you allowed to win, and if you win, you need to send him something. Like I said, a big old bag of cow poo.
Hogleg's going to let him know if he wins. I'll tell you that.
Yep. And you need to put in a Ziploc freezer bag and 2 bags. And make sure it's fresh and soupy when you send it to him. Yep. And put a note with it. Say, here, put that on your worm bed and see if they'll grow.
I got a 14-year-old, or Melissa's got a 14-year-old Chihuahua. He has diarrhea quite a bit.
Hey, that'll work. Chihuahua diarrhea, that'll work too.
Have you ever thought about, I'm not sure about what y'all feed them, but have you ever thought about changing their food? And what I mean by that is because sometimes their systems, my vet told me about all this, but sometimes because my daddy's dogs, they were older dogs too, and their little systems get messed up because they develop in later years. They kind of develop an allergy to whatever it is you're feeding them. And so what he told me to do is just to change their food to something that they have really never experienced or been used to. So I changed all his dogs to eat salmon, and their whole systems just cleared right up.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. So I have fed them ever since. I've fed them salmon ever since, and never had another problem with them.
My system gets messed up sometimes too. I know how that is, especially if I eat Burger King.
It's just a thought, because I said that's what he told me. That's what I did for all his dogs, and I said it just cleared them right up. So it might work, it might not work, because I'm not sure, what's giving them the diarrhea, but
I think canned pumpkin can help a little bit.
Yep, pumpkin that really does. Yes, it does. It can.
Yeah. Wow.
I have to try that next time I get her been her to shake me.
See Ken eating pumpkin from a can tomorrow morning.
Yeah, buddy, with a big old Jeffro Bodine spoon.
Maybe that pumpkin will help you take down that Vegemite. It's supposed to be soon.
Oh, that's Melissa's Vegemite. I just got to forward it to her when I get it.
No, she's already got one. Man,
No, that's your job. You don't want you try to get everybody to eat up your job. That's your job. I got to send Melissa her own job.
Don't let me like stuff that doesn't get much dusty and mold on it. I ain't eating it.
I can't help it, PR. Every time I eat Burger King, I can shoot it through a straw at 30 yards.
Oh man, Burger King, me too, and that's my favorite fast food.
I love the flame grill burger, but I think it's the grease to use or something. It tear me up like a lower 40.
Good morning, Uncle Lou.
Welcome in, Uncle Lou.
What's up, Uncle Lou? What's up, buddy?
Hey there, Mr. Lee. How you doing?
Thank you so much, Mr. Lee.
That's a professional right there. I need to ask him. I got these hooks right here, Mr. Uncle Lou, and I want to make me a bunch of channel cat leaders.
Double walker.
And I like to set the hook on the channel cats, But I'm tying up a bunch of these hooks right here for leaders. They're made out of zinc and they're 4/0. And it's called Limerick hook. Fast grip Limerick hooks. I don't know, but I'm gonna use them for channel cats. You think that'll be all right? I already got about 20 tied up.
They're gonna have to be right now, right?
Hey, you done a deal now. Hey, shoot, you got to use them, bud.
Oh yeah, I'm going to use them. I just want to get somebody's opinion.
Crazy Hillbilly said, "Hey, have you ever thought about doing a 24-hour scream?" I don't think I can get my voice to hold her that long.
Man, that'd be fun though.
A 24-hour scream? I can't scream that long.
Scream or scream?
She said scream. 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 I think she might have meant scream though.
As long as they are rubber, you'll be good.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Look, PR wants Eric to get Burger King on the way home.
Don't chef one for me. Stop and get her food.
Say no to rubber hooks.
Said he'd use that hook for stripers. It looks clean though.
Yep, that's true.
Say no to rubber hooks. What Mark said. I don't blame that.
They don't work.
Rubber hook either, buddy, bro.
Yeah, they don't work so well.
Probably got a little bit of a give in them, don't you think?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have much of a hook set ratio on him.
Mr. Mark had said that ground chicken and rice works great, for dog issues. And we tried that, but for ours, as I said, they were used to eating chicken. So I don't know why, but that wouldn't work for ours. So that's why I ended up going to the salmon, because they had never eaten the salmon. But yeah, if you do, a lot of people will do the bland, just boiling the chicken or whatever. They'll do a bland chicken and rice, and a lot of times that'll help.
Well, see, that's what our chihuahuas eat all the time.
Morning, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas, laughing cats. How you doing, buddy?
Chicken quarters in Fiji.
I wish I was still a child. Good morning.
Hey, hog rig. Mark says use those hooks in a high-low rig for channel cats.
There you go.
Hey there, Mr. Thomas. How you doing? Yeah, as I said, his were used to chicken, and that's why I had to change them off. Anything to do with chicken. I just went with a meat that they had never eaten before.
Yeah.
River Boy said chicken gives his dog diarrhea. He said it would cause more issues than it will solve. Especially if you leave them in the house with the diarrhea. That stuff is bad. As long as I don't go to Burger King, I ain't got to worry about that issue.
Come on with this light.
Yeah, but that's the only like fast food restaurant around you, right?
That's the only one we got here in town, fast food. And I can go 20 miles over to the next town. I got all kinds of fast food there. But I ain't much on fast food no way, to be honest with you.
Right.
I'd rather eat a can of Vina sausages than that food would drive through most of the time. Get me a pack of peanut butter cheese crackers and a can of Vina sausage, and I'm good. I don't need to go through no drive-through, eat that plastic rubberized junk full of a bunch of additives and preservatives. I don't like it. But that's just me. That's because I was raised all my life cooking every meal I eat from scratch and eating fresh foods. So I've just done that all my life. Still do it now.
Yep. And Mr. Mark, that works for a lot of dogs. That's usually the first thing a vet will tell you is to do, just a plain, bland, boiled chicken, mix it with rice when they've got stomach issues. And I think it just kind of depends on the dog. But yeah, that's usually what the vet will tell you the first thing to do.
Hey, Hog Lake, Uncle Lou said something to you there, bub.
Yeah, I'm reading it now.
Okay.
If they were for you.
Mark, Vina sausages is all the scrap and leftover parts from chicken, hogs. like your chicken beaks and the feet, toenails and stuff. That's what they put in Vina sausage.
Don't get Kenneth started on feet.
And grind it up. Oh yeah, don't get me started on feet now. I have to go take a cold shower. I have to go 20 miles to get fast food. I hear you, Thomas. To get real fast food, I do too. My dog
drive about 30 seconds.
I don't care that much for it myself. Occasionally I might eat it, but very rarely.
That's another thing I love about Arkansas is, there you'd have to drive to get any kind of like fast food. I'd pretty much have to drive like 40 minutes. There is one place that's like 20. It's like 20, 25 minutes, but it's more like a little cafe type thing.
That's right, Mark. From the rooter to the tutor. Put that on a cracker, dude.
Yeah. While we wait, we hydrate.
I could drive 45 seconds and get any ethnicity of food you want.
45.
Literally, yeah.
It's your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jersey's so condensed and packed. I can relate to that, buddy. You can go a half mile and see all kinds of things that it takes you to go 30 miles around here to see.
Yeah. I mean, I could walk to Wendy's and Burger King where I live.
Yeah, well, advice for me, go to Wendy's.
Yeah,
Don't eat the chili.
Yeah,
don't eat the chili.
Oh, I eat the chili all the time.
I used to get the chili. I used to get that, but a baked potato.
That's what I go to get if I go to Wendy's is chili and get me a Dave's triple bacon night and a large chili. And most time I eat 2 meals out of it. I eat half the burger, half the chili, then I save the rest for later.
Hey, Kenny, it's about that time for you to start making everybody chili.
Oh, I can't make no chili.
We're all going to have to come over and hang out. Make a big old pot.
There you go. Chris M says saltine crackers and Vienna sausage. It's my screw it lunch. It's there and I have it. Hey, man, it's good, man.
I do give my doggies. I buy the little Vienners for them. So now I split. If I'm doing the Vienners with them, I take a double cheeseburger and I split that in half. And for the 2 little ones, I give them a half of a cheeseburger. And then I either split a can of Vienners with between the both dogs, or I give them each a can, depending on, because I don't like to give them the Vienners like every single day or anything, because it's got too much salt in it. But yeah, I'll give it to them.
You know they make a low sodium, don't you?
I'm not gonna mess with that on that one.
Hey, Kenneth.
They do. They make a
have
low
good
sodium
chili?
because I eat them low sodium. Do what?
Yeah, I've never seen one here.
Brewster's has good chili.
Brewster's.
Yeah, Brewster's.
I never heard of. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we got no one around here. I'm gonna have to get up and cook breakfast soon. Y'all making me hungry. There you go, Anthony. Get up, man. Get off your doo-doo and get on your feet, man. Make some breakfast. I'm hungry.
Hey, Kenneth, you see what Uncle Lou said?
What Lou said? Let's see. Taste. That's right, brother. You know the deal.
Oh, heck yeah. I love me some sardines now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like sardines too, but I like to put a little apple cinnamon vinegar in mine.
And sardines are so good for you too.
Morning, Mike Greenwell.
Really good for you.
Yeah, they're a whole lot better than Viennas. So I knew that.
Small water. Y'all down there in Florida. I'm sure y'all know, but we're praying for y'all.
Yeah, buddy, no doubt, buddy. I know y'all getting smacked down. I'm going to get smacked. Mike Greenwell's up in the house. Welcome out, Bumpy Mike. Welcome in, my friend.
Hey there, Mr. Mike. How you doing?
We just promoting your road to recovery thing, my friend. We done hit it up 2 or 3 times tonight. We're trying to promote it out for you, bud. And I hope everything will go good and be much success for you, my friend.
Oh, I'm sure it will.
We're going to keep doing it, too. We're going to promote it just like we will for anybody. Just send the stuff to us, let us know, and we'll do it. Yeah, small water. We wish you the best, bud. If I can quit highlighting comments, I'll be all right. Have the shutters up and the boats tied down. I hear you, boy.
Y'all be careful down there. Be safe. Okay.
Yep.
Mr. Greenwell, you welcome, buddy, bro. We're proud of you, my man. Very proud.
They still predicted to catch 4 all day.
I hadn't checked on it since the show started.
Next time I looked, they said Cat 4 and was going to die down once it came back. That's something else I love with weather.
Oh, fall is my favorite time of year. I mean, I like spring too, don't get me wrong, but fall of the year with that musky leaves in the air.
Yeah, 4 could hit. Maybe. Dang.
Goodbye.
This morning, yeah, I better fall of the year.
It says that it's currently a 3 right now, and it's approximately 175 miles from the dry Tortugas.
Oh, I hate when that happens, when the Tortugas gets dry.
I don't know how you say that. Tortugas.
Oh, man.
At least that's what my little tracker here says. Oh, you know what? That did say it was updated 1 hour ago. So I don't know if it's changed in the last hour.
Well, I'll tell you the way it sounds, the Tortugas won't be dry for long. It's going to be dropping a bunch of rain in there.
Well, Florida's on that right water, and that's where a lot of the tornadoes.
That's right, small water. Price of living in paradise, brother.
Yep. That's right.
That's just like anywhere, Jamaica, Bahamas, anywhere like that. It's the price you pay too. Never know when them storms are gonna come in and tear everything off to pieces.
It is down there by it's south of Painter del Rio.
Across Cuba.
Yeah, so it's hitting their southern edge of it now.
These right, put some salsa on them.
Yeah, it's west of Havana.
Rebecca, what you doing, Rebecca?
Good morning, Rebecca.
Not ready for all that rain coming our way. Yep, I know the feeling, girl. But
Welcome in, Rebecca.
some things you can't control. You know, you just have to grin and bear it and try not to share it. You know.
Hey, Johnny, check out this chair that my mom found in one of the dumpsters over here.
Check out a what? Oh, a chair. Oh man.
How perfect is that for fishing? Yeah. Perfect.
Have you sat in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because a lot of times they'll throw them away because of the bracing underneath.
This right here was ripped. But this was ripped. So this wasn't on here. It was just hanging down.
Okay.
But there's a guy next door that we know, and he stitched it. It's a dry cleaner's place, and he stitched it right up for us.
That's cool.
I don't know. It's what is it? It's an Ozark Trail. Ozark Trail.
That comes from Walmart. Ozark Trail did. Hog leg, no bird damn. That's his favorite brand, rod holder.
Yeah. Not bad, right?
No.
You said nah.
Hi there, Miss Rebecca. How you doing, girl? Hey there, Mr. Brandon. How you
I
doing?
couldn't help you, hog leg. I had to say that, brother.
Tell your mom that's a nice find.
All right.
I know it is. It is a nice find, man. I was happy because the chair that I have is like, for midgets. It doesn't work.
Good deal, man. I'm glad you got you one in. I got one, like I said, mine's a tall one. They call it director's chair. It's made exactly like that. But you're gonna like that little cup holder, and it should have a pocket over on the other side you can put stuff in.
Yep.
Mine does. It's pretty cool, man. I like mine, but mine's a tall one. I got it because it's up tall. I can get up about it.
Yep, I got one too like that.
Yeah, see if it fits in the car, or I ain't fishing with it.
Oh, it'll fit in the car, bro. You fold it up, it'll slide in there.
Miss Fluff just ended her live stream. I was watching it at the same time I was here, and that's pretty cool what she was walking through.
Yeah, I have to go back and watch a replay.
Yeah, as I said, I was watching both since I can do multiple tabs up here.
You're a multitasker big time. I know that.
Yep, I do.
I'm lucky to concentrate on one thing and get it all right, much less have two or three things. Mark, bring me back a mug too, brother. If you don't mind, I could use me a refresh.
Hey, River Boys wants some.
I don't want to. It's probably
River Boys wants. Sorry.
Speak up, Curtis.
Damn, River Boys, why was mom in the dumpster?
Kenneth's got it.
Oh, she goes around to different stores, man, and looks in dumpsters and finds this stuff.
Oh, I don't blame her. I mean, you can find a lot of good stuff in there, a lot of bad stuff, but a lot of good stuff too.
I've posted a couple of short videos of what she finds, and that's like not even a portion of what she finds.
Yeah, I've seen all them toys they threw away.
Yeah,
why they just don't give that like toys for tots or something.
Yeah,
she found Sunday. Sunday is the day that we close early at the bakery, 6 o'clock. So she goes after on Sundays, and she found where was it? I don't know, some store, and there was like 4 bags of brand new kids' backpacks.
Wow.
Like, why do they throw them out? Tags on them, brand new, all that stuff. So she's giving it to a place.
The only thing I don't like, and of course this was, this ain't a store. I was going through when I was downsizing some stuff when I had moved once. I had I bet I had probably 50 trash bags full of stuff out there for the trash to pick up, plus some old furniture, that I didn't own anymore, and just different things and stuff. And do you know those people? And I don't mind them, going through and getting stuff that that they want to either repurpose or whatever. But they literally took all the trash bags and just tore them open, was rummaging through everything. I had boxes of stuff out there, and they had thrown stuff everywhere, and they left it that way. They left everything all torn apart out there, and as I said, that I don't like.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, because I had to go and clean it all up again, and I'd already gone and done the trash.
Yeah, my mom never used to like look through dumpsters or anything, but we got a Walgreens dumpster literally right 15, 20 feet from our back door at the bakery. And the stuff that they throw out, I mean, twice a week, it's just amazing. It's amazing.
Well, you watch some of those dumpster diving channels on YouTube, they actually do find a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Steve and Steph, they were on the show.
All right, Anthony, go check on your daughter, bro. Hope
Have a
everything's
good
all right.
day, Miss Anthony.
There's two girls out in California. They found some good stuff.
Yeah, you'd be surprised what gets thrown out. I mean, I got bags and bags of like those pistachios, like that are deshelled. They're like $9 a bag, and there's like 20 bags in the dumpster like every 2 weeks, and they're not expired. There's nothing wrong with them.
Yeah, people waste so much stuff. It ain't funny, man. It's just crazy what people throw away to waste.
Just stupid.
I ended up giving my neighbor where I used to live. I ended up giving him a bunch of camping equipment, and there was so much stuff that I gave. And I knew these people. They'll come by and they'll pick up your furniture and all of that stuff. And I just simply didn't have time to do a garage sale or anything like that. So I don't mind them getting all that stuff and using it. But geez, just don't leave it so thrown everywhere.
Clean up your mess.
Yeah.
Hey, Catfish Viking, what's up, Zach?
Morning, Zach.
Morning, Zach.
You do have to watch some stores though, because some stores don't want you going through their dumpsters, and if they catch you, they'll call the police on you.
I've been caught.
Yeah, so you do have to sit there and go when they're not watching.
The one time I got caught, I just told them, call the cops. I said, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yeah. I said, I don't care. Just call the cops. I mean, you could go to different places. I mean, there's a Petco that my mom stops at, and there'll be bags of dog food, and they'll have tears in the side of them, so you can't take it.
Oh yeah, man! I've had pallets of dog food come back with me, man. When I hauled it, if it rip one open, they reject the whole pallet. They won't even touch the whole pallet. Just get one bag off of it. Just rip.
Makes no sense. No, I mean, there's some stuff there at Petco that she gets, toys and bones that are unopened, but like the dry food and stuff, they always have holes in them, so you can't take them. I mean, she wants to take it. People take it. They bring it to the shelter.
Yeah.
For the animal. That's just doesn't make sense. The stuff isn't expired. It's not bad. They do that with makeup too, and shampoos. They open them.
People will take stuff. People take stuff like that, NJ, and throw it away instead of taking the time to carry it to somebody who can use it.
Yeah.
And this bad things we got that way, but exactly the way it is, man.
Well, look here. I got something from Brian B. He sent it to my email. I don't know
Brian B.
if y'all be able to hear it or not. I will share it with y'all. Let's see. Make it full screen and start.
Oh yeah, monster hunt. There we go.
Can y'all hear it?
Yep.
Yeah, if you be quiet.
Have a blessed day, Mr. Hillbilly.
See you here, Billy.
That was pretty cool.
Actually, did a really good job on that.
Yeah.
That
All
was
right.
neat.
All right. Way to go. Way to go, Chadwick. What's up, buddy?
Hey there, Mr. Chad. How you doing?
Morning, Chad.
Welcome in. Well, I don't know if I welcome you in. Welcome in, Fields to Water. Welcome in, Laughing Cats. Welcome in,
Mr. Murillo.
Catfish Bank.
Mr. Mike Murillo's up in the house, the agent.
Dogleg, welcome in.
And that's true, Chris M. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that can be donated to local churches. There's a place here that it's a separate thing. It's kind of like a Goodwill, but it's not. It's just a place that you can go and take all those things, and then they give them to families that need that kind of stuff. I've donated a lot of stuff from here down to there, but it's a local place here.
Welcome in, Murillo.
I know how you feel, that Chadwick. Your eyeballs do get heavy sometimes. Toothpicks.
I will give you just one piece of advice. When you find food products in dumpsters, always check to make sure they aren't on recall.
Yeah, right.
And that is true what Mr. Buck said. Stores can't give the stuff away because of insurance and liability. That is true.
That's a good one. It's a good one, Bug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Brandon Harper.
I'll take the thing.
Brandon Harper wants to NJ, how did your trip to the doctor go?
I'll be at Quest Diagnostics for blood work in about 25 minutes. So.
Yep, I hope everything goes okay.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I got a couple things going on.
Yeah, but Russell Brian B was up in there. I don't know if he still is or not. He live being in McDonald's drive-thru getting him a waffle.
Yeah, he was in here. He's the one that sent me that monster hunt thing.
Yes, ma'am. No problem. That'll be a pretty good deal right there, man. Some heavy hitters up in there now.
There's Brian right there.
Be quiet. Don't tell nobody. Oh.
Morning, Uncle Brian.
How you doing now, BBC? How's it going, buddy?
And thank you, Uncle Brian.
Did Miss Rebecca leave yet?
I hadn't seen her make no more comments. So she's either getting ready or getting the kids at the door or driving or something.
Okay. Well, if you did, have a blessed day, Miss Rebecca.
Yeah, she might still be listening.
Welcome in, Kelly Bullock.
See you back, Rebecca. And Mr. Kelly Bullock, what's up? What's up?
Morning, Kelly.
Hey there, Mr. Kelly. How you doing?
Morning, Jody.
Look at that, baby. fishing rod. Good Lord.
That's right. Finally got me an Uncle Lou's.
You lucky rascal, you.
I could have swore, Kenneth, you had one. I
No.
wouldn't have showed it. I wouldn't have showed it off.
Hey,
I wouldn't have
man,
been like,
don't bother me, buddy. You show it. Y'all be proud of it. That's pretty cool, man.
you'll be get one soon. You'll get one soon.
I want to get Kate a couple of them purple ones. That's what I like to do.
Purple?
Yeah, purple. She wants the blue ones, but I think she like the purple ones more. Just my opinion. And then she says she wants the blue ones instead of purple ones. I keep the purple ones for myself. Whoop, whoop. Hey, yeah, they ain't going nowhere. Once they come across the door seal here, they here.
Yeah. Kenneth is a smart man.
No, but she said, because I kind of thought she liked the purple one, but she told me she liked the blue one. So that's when I get ready to order some, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a two. I want to get a two for a birthday, but I couldn't afford to get them right now. So,
Hey,
birthday
Jody.
Birthday was 9/11, so I told her I got plans to get them for her. So she says she wants to step up her catfishing game. So we're going to see if she's ready to step them up. We give her the best dessert there, and then she had to deal with it. Jody, rawhide. Don't get in the way. She's running 85, getting to work.
Hey there, Mr. Brian.
Uncle Lou says, how about one of each of those colors, Kenneth?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that'd be cool.
You're going to get Kenneth crying.
You ain't got to go and do that, Lou, though, man. That's too much, my friend.
He's a good man there.
I appreciate your hospitality, bud. I wouldn't feel right by you doing that, man. You do so much for everybody.
Yeah, he does.
Maniac. It's a maniac.
Hey, Kenneth, did I ever tell you those planer boards work just like you said they would?
Good.
Yeah. I ain't gonna tell you no story, man.
Well, I'm serious. I did exactly like you said. Hooked it up just like you said. Let it go out. Eric's up there at the front of the boat. His rod and his planer board goes, yeek. I jump up there. I grabbed his rod and reel.
Yeah, man. I love using planer boards. I've never used them for catfish now, but I've used them for stripers.
Yeah.
I used to fish with a dude. We striper fish. I mean, we put some stripers in the boat too, but I love planer boards. I want to try them for catfishing. I think that's pretty cool, man. Using them for catfish too. I never thought of it, but I want to.
Yeah, I've never used planer boards either.
Kenneth, you read what Uncle Lou said there, bub?
Lou.
Well, you don't have to read it out loud. He just sent you a message.
I got you, Lou. But man, I tell you, that's a lot, bro. I appreciate it.
One day I'll try a baitcaster, whatever it is.
They're nice, NJ. If you get a chance to get you any of them, they're nice.
Yeah, they'll get your bait out there farther. You don't have to walk out.
Good
luck, dude. I hope you put some in the freezer, bro.
Jody says Uncle Lou only needs 177 more subs before Tara and I eat a shad. 700 subs.
Oh, y'all both go eat a shad. I want to see that.
Me too.
If
I could make up a bunch of other YouTube channels and sit there and just see Jody eat a shad.
I think we all gonna cry. No, catfishing, cat.
Man, something like that mean the world to me, man. See somebody that loving and respectful for people.
Yeah. Kenneth, you're a good guy, bub.
Uncle Lou's a good guy.
Oh, I ain't questioning that either.
Yeah, Uncle Luke. Oh, Uncle Luke. He still won't send me a sticker. I ain't got an Uncle Luke sticker yet. Melissa got one, but I ain't got one.
Well, there's probably a reason for that, Hog Leg.
Welcome in, James Bailey.
Morning, James Bailey.
What's up, James? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, brother? Hope everything's all right in your world, my man.
Oh, Ernie's going to be setting up his blind here soon.
Yeah, he was talking about the other day. He talking about they eating more corn. He can get it to. He need to deplete the herd a little bit so they won't eat so much.
Yep.
Yeah.
I might have to get her there and help him. I bring my blowgun. That would be cool. Set up in a blind with Ernie Brown.
Yeah.
Man, that'd be cool.
Pig's feet, I'm pretty dang sure there was 2 stickers in there that day. You sure you didn't eat the second one?
Oh, man. Not well, Melissa. You got my Uncle Luke sticker, Melissa.
She said, "I never tell." Damn, River Boy, the NJ needs a baitcaster so we can watch him playing with the bird's nest and having an episode.
Welcome
Morning,
in,
Roger.
Muskrat.
See about your sis, but I don't want to talk about
Hey, Muskrat, if you don't mind, Roger, send us a thumbnail of your thing you got coming up for the kids for October for Halloween. If you could send it to Hogleg, we'll put it up and promote it for you, Buddy Rowe.
Yes, sir. We'll do it.
We were just talking about that a little while ago. I told him you might come in, and you sure enough did. I didn't have to call your name 3 times like Beetlejuice either. You just popped in. But, if you could send it's hogleg catfishing at gmail.com and send him that thumbnail for that, and that way he can put it up and promote it. I could send it to me, but I just got a phone, so I can't do all that ciphering and get it up there, but he can. And he's my logistics man.
There you go.
Yeah, he's good with the technology.
Hey there, Mr. Roger. How you doing? I was telling him earlier that the catfishing for kids one for the Halloween is my favorite one.
Yeah, she was saying that, but you send us a thumbnail on, buddy. We'll promote it for you. We'll help you try to get it out there, share it there, and all that good stuff, brother.
Yep.
He said he definitely will be sure to send it to you. Thank you very much for thinking about me, he said.
Hey, man,
Roger.
we try to think about everybody, brother. You know, we're all one big happy family. Oh, did I say? Yeah, that's right. I said family.
That's right.
And we try to help each other. That's what we promote up in here on Late Night Conversations and the Boys Nest. We try to do that. We tell people all the time, let us know about things that got going on, and we'll broadcast it.
That's right.
Morning, Eddie Gross.
Help each other out, man. That's what the world's all about, people.
That's right.
People on here that are older than me. I don't want to get in that, Pierre, because I don't want you to have to tell your age, but I'm probably older than you.
I like what Jody said there. Oh man, I can only imagine NJ's meltdown when he bird nests.
Yeah, I think I might have to mute my mic when it comes to that.
A couple of them F-bombs come out.
Okay, Uncle Luke.
Go for it, Ernie. Get you that 8-pointer, buddy.
Morning, Amy Evans.
Welcome in, Amy.
Hello, Amy. How you doing, Amy? Yes. Amy, what you doing, girl?
Yes, Mom, I have an Uncle Lou sticker.
So what you doing, girl? What's up in your world?
I don't want to brag.
I still got to get a lot of stickers out. I'm just so slow.
Yeah, me and Eric still ain't got one of your stickers.
Yeah,
Well,
y'all don't
I got
forget.
2 of them right here.
Hey, Eddie Gross, what's up, buddy?
My car.
Y'all don't forget that this Saturday is the day 2 of So You Think You Can Fish of Mr. Muskrat's.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the one where they're using no electronics or they have to fish new waters and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good. Ernie, fix me one
So
too.
I fish every time I fish.
Yeah. Well, you're a paint guy.
Yeah, I just shot in the dark. I go.
Yeah. Pray that the bear don't sneak up on you.
Small water.
That's
all
where
right.
I'm going next too. That's right.
If you want to say you did screwed up, cousin, that's all right.
Yeah.
We still love you, small water. Don't worry about it, brother. You still family, buddy. Screwed up or not.
Thomas. I think I can fish, but the fish always proves me wrong.
Yep.
Y'all, you talking about that one? October 8th? That's next Saturday. Or not this coming Saturday, but 2 Saturdays away.
Right, yeah.
And then we got this one, River to Recovery, live fishing, celebrating Mr. Greenwell's 10th anniversary of sobriety.
That's right.
Y'all go support that one.
Very good. That's about a week after my 4-year mark. So that's cool.
There you go.
You got that right, Uncle Lou.
And then this one, Avid Fisherman, and co-hosted by Fishing for Whiskers. Let's talk itty bitty kitty catfish tournament.
Sasquatch fisherman.
He needs 2 for Saturday and 2 for Sunday, and this Saturday and Sunday. Channels, blues, flatheads, and bullheads count.
Mark. Morning, Double Hook.
Yeah, man. If any of y'all want to get in, he's still looking for 2 slots for each day, he said. So
I would think John Parker would get into that.
And this one is coming up on Halloween on October 30th, noon to 5. Prize for biggest fish, most fish, best costumes. Channel Cat only.
Yeah, right.
that'd be a fun time right there.
Yeah.
There's Susquehanna and Turtle Ladies doing that deal.
Yep. Welcome in, Double Hook.
There's itty bitty tournament. I suggest Backlash get in there and go where you was that night in that live where you catching them fingerlings. He's catching catfish for that long, one right after the other that night.
I don't know how you catch catfish that small.
Yeah, it's a couple things. Kenneth or Chadwick just sent you hog leg.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, I forgot about that, man. So many going on. I forget about someone.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did that, Chad. I forgot about telling you to send that in. Way to go, brother. Yeah, anybody got anything to coming up they want to promote and get out there to everybody, let us know. We'll do it. We'll put them up every night and until the event happens on both our channels and try to help y'all out.
3rd annual couples showdown. October 8th.
Brad, Chad, if I would get me a girlfriend, I'm gonna get in that couple thing. If I would get me a girlfriend. I mean, I got one, but she pretty much lays in the closet and don't talk to nobody.
Kenneth.
Yeah, we're talking
That's
about
a good one, Ken. That's a good one.
Couples Catfish Showdown.
Yeah, I agree with you, Eric.
October 8th.
Mine keeps asking me for money.
15th and 16th, 9 to 2 p.m. Eastern.
All right. That sounds like a good time right there.
The 8th, 9th, 15th, and 16th, 9 to 2.
Right, 4 weekends in a row.
And Chad, is that one full?
Kenneth, don't call that number. Brandon Harper put up there.
Hey, I already got that number.
You see what Chad? Kenny, you see what Chad said too?
You just say you got that number on speed dial?
What is it? Yeah, I got it number on speed dial, man. I dial it twice a day, every day. Says, get in it, Kenny. If I know you're beating them off with a stick, there's so many. Yeah, Chad, you done fell bumping your head. I ain't really looking, to be honest with you, brother. Because just like Eric said, the Almighty got the lip fist on money. You know, I really want this, honey. I get the money.
Yep.
Hey, Kenneth.
On a sugar daddy, that's what you wanted.
Double Hook said, KP, you need a rubber patch kit.
Yeah, that's a problem, man. Mine got so many holes in it. She look like she got measles.
I thought, never mind. I'm not even going to say it.
Come on, I know it's
that monkey fight.
Come on, you've been too reserved this morning. I'm scared.
I was going to say, I thought you like it when there's lots of holes in there.
Well, I'm going to alliterate on that because that's getting a little bit deeper.
I told you that's why I wasn't going to say it. You told me, no, go ahead and say it.
No, I don't mind what you said. I was thinking about my answer, though, wouldn't sound too good. So I can't say that. No, this is a family, you know, the kids getting ready to get on the school bus. So we have to save that for a late night conversation, like 2:30, 3 in the morning.
Hey there, Mr. Dave, Double Hook. How you doing? Double Hook, I think, is going to be on Avid's. Isn't it on the 2nd, I think, on 10-2? I think Double Hook's supposed to be up on Avid's channel.
Yeah. Let's see.
Cool.
Tell y'all real quick who's in it.
You would not do that to Brian. You would not do that to you. That's not right.
Only
Chad is flying.
The first.
Hey, Mark, I have to tell you sometimes, brother. It's a very exciting story. Well, hey, Mark, at least it was for me anyway. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Kenneth, you could call Jane Oiler.
No.
No.
Kenny's not that desperate.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Mr. Double Hook. I thought it's on the 2nd. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on a Saturday.
I got the people that's going to be in Average on Saturday. It's going to be Small Town Outdoors, Double Hook Angling, Backlash and Coastal Waters, Catfish Fresno, CVA, Don R. and Queen Catfish, Tanya Hollis. And on Sunday.
This is what I was talking about. It's just Double Hook only. He's going to be up on Avid. Avid's going to be interviewing him. That's what I was talking about. Yeah.
PR, I want to know what you mean by that. So why did you get Kenneth started? I ain't got started yet, girl. Just slow your roll now. I get started, you gonna know.
Hey, Hogleg?
Yes, sir.
I like what Amy says. Why don't you and Melissa get in on that tournament with Chad?
I've been thinking about it.
The couples?
Yeah.
I'd like to see you two up there.
Yeah, I'd like to see Melissa go alligator hunting. I mean, be out there on the boat fishing. That'd be cool.
That's yeah, we can think about it.
That'd be pretty cool.
See, Chad says a couple showed in is for fun and to raise money for charity, Melissa. Yep, it's a good cause. I know it's for charity. I don't know what the charity is, but I know they're raising money for a charity. Well, say if I get a girlfriend, if I can get my girlfriend to sit up in the seat where they're flopping over like she's drunk, I probably would put her up in there. But she won't sit still. I had that problem with her since the day I got her. I pulled her in the box. She won't sit still.
Yep, double hook. That Sunday night. It says it's on the 2nd. Is when you're going to be up there by yourself.
PR, don't you make me come to Ohio. You get talking about feet now. You think you have a problem with corn dog? Don't get me started. Small water, you're a trip. He said that charity chick should be rich by now. Everybody raises money for her.
Yeah.
You're a trip.
Very often.
Not very often, Brandon.
Always says he's gonna give his winnings to charity.
Yeah.
He says she's right down the road. On the corner.
Chad says that charity is of the couple's choice, as long as it is a valid charity. One for most fish, biggest fish, and little fish. Cool.
Oh heck.
So whoever wins the prize can choose the charity they wanted to go to. That's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah. I'd want my to go to St. Jude's.
All right, guys. I got to get some blood work done.
That's what mine go to. All right, bud. I hope everything works out all right for you.
Yep. I'll see you all later, right?
Yeah, take it easy. Try to behave yourself, yeah.
Have a good one.
See you later, guys.
Leave them nurses alone. Don't be giving you 900 number.
Have a good day, guys.
Later, brother.
All right, guys.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Chris Emerson, what you working on now, hog leg?
Making more leaders, catfish, channel cat leaders.
Hey, Chad Viking said he needs to message you. Him and his wife might get in that thing, huh? Small Water said Charity is dancing at the bullpen this week. Hey, Zach, you see what Chad said? He said you got me on Messenger, Zach? Yep, he's on Facebook Messenger, bud. All you got to do is type in D, the real fisherman, and it'll come up. I mean, just type in Chad's name. I'm just playing.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Well, he catch a fish. That's just like Susquehanna. He can't catch nothing. He can't catch bait. Angelina catch it all. She catch it all. Tell him where to throw his rod at and everything. He don't even know where to fish at.
Yeah. Then he holds up her fish.
Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. I mean, that's a bug man. I'm sorry. No, that's I ain't even talking to bug man. I don't care much for YouTube anymore. Just here in the mornings to support KP when I can. Thank you, dear. That means a lot to me. Everybody does. I don't take it to heart, man. I mean, I'm serious. I appreciate the support from everybody, man. I try to show love and support to everybody I can. I wish I could do more than I do. I mean, that's why I got into this.
And it's family to Kenneth.
That's family, and a lot of people, I see them on other lives smack talking me, but call it family, but that's okay. Y'all call it what you want to. I call it what I want to.
That's right.
I call it family too, don't
Yeah, you sure do. You sure do.
That's the story he told you, Roger. You know, D caught that fish. He was just hoping for it.
Yeah, Bugman, that's a good dude right there. Bug, man, you're a good dude. I tell everybody that.
Yep.
And I know you're having a whole lot going on with your pop right now. But when your pop gets better and things get a little better, man, you need to get together.
Yep.
I want to spend some time with you, Bug. PR said, I think it's time for me to go to bed. But PR, maybe I don't want to go to bed right now with you. You have to go ahead on to bed without me. I'll come later.
No kidding. No.
What's the matter with you, PR? Up here on the screen talking about going to bed with me. Amy, I know what you meant, girl. I'm just kidding. Amy, you used to support more than us. You don't like us no more. Oh, good Lord, Melissa, you know she do. Why you said that? Must caught all the bigger ones. I'm tell you, old Montreal catch some fish now. Don't want to underestimate him too. That joker, he knows how to catch them too. You know, he might not think I support him much, but I do. I look at a whole lot of videos, replays and stuff. Don't nobody even know what I do. A lot of times I don't even comment on them, but I'll watch them. Hit the thumbs up. You know? I reckon I ought to comment on more than I do. Susquehanna Stan caught a 27.5-pound blue on Sunday. Yeah, but he was fishing with you. So that don't count for him. That counts for you, knucklehead. That's the biggest fish I ever seen him holding up since he's been in YouTube.
Ain't that the truth, NJ?
And I mean, look at me. I can't even catch one. I'm proud of him, you know. But I'm just saying, I ain't got nobody to show me how to catch fish like he do. He got two people. He got Angelina and damn Rubber Boys.
That's right, Buckman. That's right, buddy. Awesome dude.
Yeah, Bug, man. I hope he gets on better, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I know you've been going through it with him. You know, we talked before. You was telling me what was going through, man. I know you're carrying him back and forth to the hospital and stuff. I hope he gets on better, bud. I've been praying for you and him. I know y'all going through a lot right now. But I have a full day. Well, Mark, you know what to do about that, don't you? If you want to go fishing, let the rest slide, because it ain't going to go nowhere. It'll be there tomorrow, my friend. You don't know if you'll be able to fish tomorrow. It'll be snowing, raining, a hurricane night or something. If you can go today, man.
Hey there, Mr. Don. How you doing?
Welcome in, Don R.
Mr. Don R, my buddy, all the way across the country.
Mr. Morello.
I found him on the dog pound. That was fun.
NJ, that's the story of my life at Great Clips. Nobody, and they say I gotta wait since I didn't sign in a line. I say, wait for who? Yeah.
Have a good day. Meet you, Aaron.
Maniac. Hey, welcome to the modern world, brother. I am a walk-in at a place I signed in through a kiosk and says I have to wait until they can take me. Meanwhile, not one other person is here.
Oh, wow.
See, they got to have 2 cups of coffee. They got to eat their McDonald's sandwich. They got to talk about what they did last night or TV shows they watched and what they're going to do tonight when they get home. And then maybe they might let you in.
Hey, MJ, make sure to tell them to watch Muskrat Adventures at 8 o'clock on YouTube.
Melissa, did you see what Amy said right now? She said, Melissa, I love y'all. So there you go.
Oh.
Everyone has things to go through. It is best to just be supportive. And if they want to talk, be there. Otherwise, just keep to myself. That's the way to do it, bud. And you're right on everybody going to go through things. That's the life we live in, buddy. That's the world. People fall off pieces. Why does happen to me? Hey, it happened to everybody. It ain't just you. It ain't the world all about you. Everybody goes through it. Yeah, I support KP Hogleg and my boys, even if I don't watch them. Fully, I always put a thumbs up. Thank you, PR. Appreciate you, girl. You all right? I don't care what J Dog said. I mean, you all right? I know J Dog like you. Nobody.
That's somebody who hadn't been in here yet.
I was getting ready to say that too, Hogleg.
Who's that? Cone Dog.
Yeah.
Cone Dog probably sleeping in.
Yeah, Mr. Bugman. I know how that goes. I used to cut my ex-husband's hair, and then I also cut my daddy's.
Hey, listen, you ain't got to stir me up, girl. I'm the same every day, girl.
Melissa says, LOL, Kenneth, you behind. We way past that already.
Look, girl, I told you I stay behind, but see, I'm slow and steady. I read every chat, and I just take my time. I'll bump on. Y'all type too fast. Y'all type faster than I can read, okay? I'll catch up by the end of the show. I'll be back with you.
It's okay. That just means that you're paying attention. You don't want to miss anyone.
That's right.
I'm trying to read every chat because I've missed a few as people that let me know. So I try to read every one. Now it just makes me that much slower. So,
J Dog Mom, is that who you talking about?
Yeah, have a good day too, Miss Amy.
I love J Dog.
J Dog.
Appreciate your support, girl. Appreciate you coming in, Miss Amy. And tell Tristan I said tighten up every chance you get.
Brian, I haven't had a haircut in 13 years.
Oh man!
Just like a turtle back on goes to town.
Yeah.
Is that like one hair being cut, or is that like you're talking about a head of hair being cut?
In my case, it's one hair. Well, I got 3 hairs on top of my head, so I got 3 hairs I have to cut.
What's my hair on my head grew as fast as my hair on my face.
Yeah, and to tell Mr. Lee we love him too. Tell him I said, duh, you know what I mean.
I'm surprised he hadn't come in here.
He did come in here. He come in here earlier.
Yeah.
Lee did?
You were still dreaming about M&M's. Yeah. You still dreaming about M&M's when he come in here.
I was hoping M&M Ferry would stop by.
You hadn't seen that pipe ball yet? You hadn't seen that pipe ball that Lee caught yet?
No.
Yeah, that's a nice fish, man. I like that fish. That's cool. Now, fish like that, I consider maybe mounting that joker. I don't know, because that's something you don't see every day. I wonder if you could get a taxidermist to make a replica of something like that.
That'd be pretty cool, Kenneth.
That way you could get the measurements, take a picture, put him back in the water lab, and get your replica made. Hang up on your wall and brag about you a little bit. Man, what kind of fish? Hey, I caught that thing. I caught it on this, and I did it on that, and yep, that's it. I caught it. That's my fish. See it? Yep.
It's a good idea, Kenneth.
If I ever catch one that I want to mount, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna measure it and get a replica. Take a picture of it. Go and get a replica made of it. I don't want the real fish. I want to keep them living.
Picture makes sure you take measurements.
Yeah, I was going to say take measurements and weigh it and take a picture of it.
Hey, Hog, did he say where he caught that at?
That looks like the same lake he fishes all the time.
In the water.
Becca, don't be a smarty pants.
Well, it looks like he's on a pontoon boat. So
I was going to say because that's not his boat.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's Kentucky Hunter guy, whatever his name is. I wonder if that's his boat.
It must be.
Mr. Muskrat says, that fish is awesome. I love unique fish. It's one of the reasons I love flatheads so much.
He said his backbone was broke. Yeah, I was wondering what that was.
It's amazing how fish can. You see someone with the tail bent, you know that the tail, the bone was broke. It's amazing how they can heal back up and keep on getting. I mean, it's like humans, though. We break an arm or leg, we can heal back up too.
That's
They
what I
just
was
don't.
thinking. That's why I was thinking, Uncle Lou. That's whose boat that is. That's whose boat that is. So yeah, that could be that lake.
Did y'all read what Mr. Michael put in there?
Oh, what are you a trip?
About, he goes, that's how crappy anglers like me think, take photos of other people's awesome fish and get replicas made so I can be cool too. LOL.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start doing, Mike. Because I can't catch one myself. I'm gonna go hang out at the dock. It look like they catching big fish down there. Maybe
Me and Eric's going. Me
give
and
me a
Eric's going there
replica
someday.
made down there.
Me and Eric's gonna go there someday.
Yep, that's a destination and a half right now. Everybody wants to go to the dock, but I tell you what, it's a good time. And ain't no better people than Tom and Michelle. I can tell you that right now.
He's getting real close to 500. I mean, he's only like 50
Yeah,
away
he's
or
just a
something like
few
that.
away from 500. Yeah, you need to show him support, peeps, and show him some love and share him out. We need to get him to 500 because he's deserving of it. Tom's a great guy. Michelle's a great lady. And that girl can cook too. Woo!
Morning,
I
Gerald.
know. I've been privileged enough to set my feet under the table 3 or 4 different times, and I ain't never went away with an empty belly or depressed or discouraged to bring the food to eat. I was like, ooh, can I catch some of that home?
Ernie Brown's close to 500 too.
Yeah, we need to help him out too. It's several out in the family that's that way.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 right off my head that I could think of.
But I'm just saying we need to show them support and share them out and promote them. If I get my community tab, I'll use it to share them. Right now, I just put a poster on Facebook sometimes for different ones.
I see you doing that all the time. I hit the like.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way I can share them out right now. Sometimes I'll do it in Messenger. Then you have to go through and click each one. And sometimes I'll do it in just regular text too and click it, But most times I just put it in Facebook because just about everybody got Facebook. I mean, that's pretty much the going deal for communication in the family a lot of times.
Yep.
So I just put it out there because I know a lot of people will see it, That's the best way I know I can share it,
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all this. What do y'all think about the Facebook marketplace?
I don't know much about that. I see it come up on my stuff sometimes that check out the Facebook marketplace, but I didn't ever check it that much. I don't know.
You get some good deals.
Yeah, you do. You get some good deals. I agree with that.
Mark said, yeah, I caught a channel cat about 8 pounds on Friday. The tail was broke at some point. Yeah, you see a lot of them like that, Mark. I see a lot of people catching. The old tail got a bow in it.
While you're looking into the... Oops, sorry. Go ahead, Melissa. Or Becca.
I was going to say, you just have to watch it just like you watch, all the other places or whatever. I mean, you just have to watch and make sure something's not a spam or, it's legitimate. But a lot of them are. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them they're true.
I'm gonna tell you one something. It's a lot of spam and gold diggers and everything else out there right now.
Oh yeah.
I get gold diggers popping up in my Instagram and just send you a message out of nowhere. I'm like, who you?
What do you mean, Kenneth?
Oh, I'm so big boy. How you doing? Now you don't know me. See you. I delete them. I don't mess with them.
And it's just like Mr. Muskrat just said, marketplace is better than Craigslist because you can look at the person or their profile and get an idea of who you're dealing with.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. JBT, what's up? He said, morning, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing, buddy?
I'm thinking about
pontoon
listing that Honda Pioneer 700 on Craigslist, marketplace, something like that.
There you go, buddy.
They can't
no,
Facebook and put it on Marketplace.
Mark, your coffee maker broke. Mine just broke, but Caitlin bought one from people she's watching. One of the guys she's sitting, that lady had an extra one to send here, but I don't like it because you can brew a pot and it'll stay on for an hour, then it cuts it off. It's some kind of safety feature. But when I go there and get a second cup, I got to warm it back up.
How do you know that, Mr. Morello? Kenny, do you get pictures when those people from Instagram send you? Do they send you pictures too?
Sometimes there's a picture with the message. Sometimes they just pop up on your Instagram
out of nowhere.
The feed. Yeah, in the feed, and then next thing you'll go look and see they done started following you. They said so and so and stuff. What you following me for? I don't like people behind me. Leave me alone.
Better watch out.
Yeah, I don't like that crap, man. I'm thinking about doing away with Instagram because of that, because there's too much of it on there.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make a Facebook. Put it on there, Marketplace.
Yeah,
Facebook. I better get a friend request.
I tell you, one something you ought to sell it pretty quick on there, I would think.
Yeah. Porcelain dolls.
Wow, River Boys, he bought a 2016 60-horse Evinrude E-Tech on Marketplace for $1,200. Wow.
It just depends on how much work it needs.
You might get that pontoon too, Hog Leg.
Oh, it don't need no work. I detailed it up.
Yeah, don't buy no pontoon off of Susquehanna stand.
Yeah, Murillo, I thought the same thing. A lot of them are dudes just putting up a woman's picture, trying to, my second aunt's uncle's cousin died and they in the hospital in intensive care. We need meds and I ain't got no money. I said, yeah, welcome me. I got an electric bill and a phone bill need to be paid. You want to pay that?
You ain't lying, Kenny. You ain't lying.
I ain't lying. They do that to me all the time. I send them a message back like that. Hey, I need help too. You want to pay my electric bill? Then I hit delete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I block it.
I'm going to block somebody.
Yeah. Then I block it. So.
Yep, I block people all the time.
Was an old friend too.
There's so much bull crap on there. That's why I say I'm thinking. I got on mostly on Messenger and Instagram to talk to people in the catfish community, my family. My friends, just like my nephews and all, they on it. And they live a good ways. Instead of calling, which I got unlimited, I just send them a message, because a lot of times they can't use their phone while they're working, but they'll answer me back later on. So I just try to do it that way. But all the crap that's on here now, I think I'm just gonna get rid of it, to be honest with you.
A lot of people have it because if they don't have phone service like a plan, they don't have no minutes, they can still use Facebook Messenger to call.
Oh yeah, I get along doing that too. Oh, can you get me a Steam card so I can redo my phone, man? Hey, it's your bill. You created it. It's your phone. You pay for it. Oh, I ain't no sugar daddy.
That's right.
Most times they won't message you back no more, but I still delete them.
Like that meme I put up there. Every girl wants a sugar daddy until he wakes her up and say, "Let's go fishing."
PR, my mother-in-law collection. In my case, everybody wants a sugar mommy.
PR, my mother-in-law collection porcelain dolls. She got some expensive porcelain dolls worth a lot of money.
Viking wants to get a link.
She's got a couple of corner hutches and stuff she stores them in. She's got some beautiful porcelain dolls. She's been collecting them for 20 years, I guess. She got a lot of them packed up. She don't even got them out where anybody can see them. She just got them packed back in storage.
Hey, Ashley.
They had 60 hours on it for $1,200. That's pretty good buy, damn river boys. It needed a fuel pump, but hey, fuel pump, a whole lot cheaper than buying a new engine, my friend.
Heck yeah.
You ain't lying.
Viking won't know if he could get the link.
I
Stephanie
already
just dropped
dropped it. Yeah.
Miss
Oh,
Becky.
they already dropped it. I guess I'm far behind, as always.
It's okay. I dropped it when he set it up there.
I'm trying to catch up. Whoop, hey, I done caught up. Woo, I wasn't that far behind.
Nope.
What's up,
Welcome in.
Viking?
What's up?
What's going on here, Rick?
Trying to recover from the reptile show this weekend.
From the what?
For the reptile show. We went and did a sale show this weekend.
A reptile show. You sell reptile?
Yeah, I breed and sell geckos and stuff.
What'd you
Hey
say?
there.
Gecko?
Yeah.
I seen
Hey
him
there,
on
PA Trap.
commercial.
How you doing?
I seen him on commercial on TV one time. Gecko.
Well, I sell him.
Oh, okay, cool. Ashley Brady back up in the house this morning. Hey there, PA Trapping and Outdoors. What it is?
Welcome in, PA.
I think I spent half of what I made up there buying stuff.
I heard you. Yeah, PR, I hear you, girl. They're nice.
I came home with 3 new future breeders for our projects. I got some new display cases to sell out of it, look more professional.
You don't mess with snakes, do you?
I bought a snake this weekend. It was one of my dream snakes. It's on my bucket list of animals to own. Other than that, no, I don't own snakes. I used to.
But what night you
used
gonna have it for supper?
I used to breed the really, really big pythons.
Oh man, I won't. No, that I couldn't go to sleep and thinking that joke might crawl in the bed and wrap around me.
Our biggest girl was like 18 foot long.
18 foot. Good gravy.
Oh yeah, she's huge.
I call a machete steak there. I wouldn't get close, not using machete on that one.
Well, y'all gonna ask Yak Shore. He come to my house a couple of weeks ago. My house looks like a zoo. I got display animals everywhere.
Or just remind me if I ever come see you to stay in the yard. So I get up in that all the news like that around my life, getting nervous.
Oh, I spent a lot of money this weekend.
Man, we got 43 peeps up in the house already this month. Good Lord.
Then we got popped with a show they just put together in Jackson, Tennessee that I'm contracted to. I got to go. If I don't go, I lose my spot with that show.
Oh, wow.
It's on the 16th, which was the day we were supposed to be fishing the Chad's Couples Tournament.
Yeah.
But I can't risk losing that spot for the good shows where I make a lot of money.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, my business pays for my business.
Well,
I don't like putting money out of my pocket for my business.
Man, I don't blame you. That ain't the object of the game, is it?
Hey, you ain't got none of them reels you want to throw in the water. You can throw one my way there, Zach.
You'd think with me bringing home $1,300 this weekend, I'd go buy some reels, but that money's already gone.
Hey, man, money's like
that's
water.
not including what I've spent at the reptile.
I always said money is like water. It just trickles away from you.
I'll be right back, guys.
You could make it fast as you could spend it. Everybody be a millionaire.
Mr. Michael said, not a fan of snakes, spiders, or anything else that creeps. And then Mr. Mark said, I agree, Murillo. You can't hug a snake.
Heck no. I ain't got no accommodations in a Snakes.
But a snake can hug you.
Yeah, them rattle-headed copper moccasins, I can't mess with them things. I have to leave them alone.
Right.
Yeah, I dated a man once who was a big old snake, I guess.
Whoop,
He
hey.
ended up being a snake anyway.
Hey, Eric.
Okay.
Mr. Marilla wants to know what kind of reels you
I
looking
ain't
for.
touching that one. I'm gonna let that slide.
PC Fun 60. Chaos 60.
I'll take a 50.
Here, each one. I want to try it out. Curtis has got a PC Fun one. I like his.
I'm not
JPG
picky.
Kenneth would be running for his life if he ever fished in my lakes.
I just need a
Yeah, I
blue
seen
one.
that on thing.
Blue rod.
Yeah.
That water snake you caught the other night on there, man. That thing looked like, man, good Lord, what a snake.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably had a free sample right there on the shore. Only if my pew pew run out of bullets. Chris M's, I kill rattlesnakes and skin them. A lot of people eat them. A lot of people use the skin to make hat bands and stuff. After he did, he don't bother me. It's just when he living and I ain't exactly sure where he at, I get like a cat on a hot tin roof. I can't keep my feet on the ground.
Appreciate that, Double Hook.
I just hate getting bit by him.
Double Hook, you awesome, brother.
That's right.
Well, I'm thankful for you, my friend. You don't know how much you inspired me. I watch you out there fishing in your wheelchair, man. Because I'm just got a disability too, brother. It's a struggle to go fishing, but it's the desire to want to do it. It keeps me going. I do what I got to do to go, and I think I got a struggle to get that. You got more of a struggle than I do, brother. But you get out there and you do it, and I'm proud of you for it, and I love you for it, my friend. I hope you're doing all right. I know you fell out your chair the other week, and I hope you don't mind me sharing this, but I hope you're doing all right now. Because I've been thinking about you and praying for you, buddy. I hope you're doing all right from that. And hope you get back to doing it soon, man, because I know you love it, you know. If you didn't love it, you wouldn't be doing it. But, you know, me and Troy really virtually talked about it before, and we talking about trying to start doing something to promote to have more handicap docks and things for people with handicaps. They don't do it. Most of the boat docks and stuff you go to don't have no kind of railings or nothing. And they don't have no good way to get down to them, you know. Troy, he showed me a place where they just finished building near him where he uses, where it's got a concrete runway that goes down. He can go right down on his wheelchair. He's got railings. It's got a roof over it. He can even fish when it's raining if you want to. That's a great facility. And he told me how much it costs them to do it. And I know stuff like that is high, but I mean, to be fair to all people, things, I ain't saying to have one every mile or nothing, but to have one or two on a body of water that handicapped people know about and have them give them access to come fish, I think that needs to be done to try to help have something for handicapped people too, you know. And
thank you, Melissa.
I'd really like to see that happen.
They make duck blinds. There's some places out there that when you go and you hunt on their property, they make duck blinds that are specifically made just for handicapped people. And they won't, even if there's no handicapped person around, you know, that's rented it or whatever you want to call that. But they'll still not let anyone else in there. It's specifically just for the handicap.
Viking wants the link again. Sorry.
Hey, girl, I respect you, brother. You go every time you fish all the time, my man. And you catch channel catch and them carp, man, and them big old snakes, big as a baseball bat. I wouldn't even touch them jokers. You catch them live, get the hook at the mouth, turn them back. I don't care if they ain't poisonous. They make me hurt myself. You know what I mean? So my hat go off to you, brother. I respect you too more than you ever know.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that picture of.
Small water says it's unfair to hunt ducks that are blind. Probably hard enough for them just to fly. You ain't right, small water.
Hey, what's up,
Morning, Richard.
Richard Clark?
Fishing and freedom.
Hey,
You're awesome, Melissa.
Hey, y'all. I found it.
oh, yeah.
I'm gonna share it with y'all.
He's
This
going to
is what-
share.
This is what JBT fishes for.
Oh, you gonna show that big old snake again? Y'all
Yeah.
look at that thing now. Y'all look at this head down there. That
We'll have
thing's
to
got a
pass it.
head. Man, what a head. That's a water snake.
Yeah.
And he's
We'll have to-
non-poisonous. But I'm gonna tell you once, he might be non-poisonous. But I see that critter coming to me, gonna make me hurt myself.
Pass on that.
Be a dead snake.
Hey, didn't you say he caught it with a hook and he got the hook on his mouth, turned it back live, let him swim off?
That's right. That's right. That's what he did. He caught him with a hook and reeled him in, and then took him off the hook and released him. That's a big joker.
That ain't that right. Look how broad that head is, man. That thing big as a dead burn dinner plate across there.
Good morning, Miss Viking.
I didn't know them things get that big, man. I don't think I want to go to Texas no more. They grow that big in Texas. They say everything's bigger in Texas. I'm starting to believe it. I don't think I want to go to Texas. That right there, man, that ain't no snake. That's a monstrosity there.
Becky, are you laughing?
Yeah, she laughing. She better die laughing. She holding it in. I know she's thinking of eyes going. She got maybe 15 comments to say right now, but she ain't saying. She's very reserved. I know that girl. Fishing and Freedom said all of the Missouri Department of Conservation lakes have wheelchair accessible docks and bathrooms, and everything is a good deal. Yeah, man, it is, brother. And we got handicapped bathrooms at different places, but we don't have no handicap accessible fishing places. Like boat docks with railings on them and stuff like that, you know. It's just an open dock. You walk right across there, you know, and you take a chance of falling in the water. Or if you happen to fall at your wheelchair, bloop, you go because there's nothing to grab hold to. It needs to be accessible for handicap more so. But they do have handicapped bathrooms around at different boat ramps and stuff.
So in other words, y'all gonna be advocates for that?
It's a what, Sue?
Y'all are gonna be advocates.
Yeah, we told them to do it. Bye, baby. Be careful. Yeah, I talked with
Kate.
Bye, Miss Kate.
Baby.
Bye, Miss Caitlin.
She said, "Tell him I said bye." She going to the door, going to work. She said bye. I know she wants to stay and go fishing with me today, but she got to go work. But no, Troy and I talked about that a few months ago, but we hadn't talked any more about it. And he was talking about doing that too, trying to be advocates to do that. And I told him I would be glad to help him with it in any way. But we really hadn't talked any more about it. I need to get with old Troy and see what we can do to try to get that started. You know, I think it's something that needs to be done in every state. Really, it needs to be some kind of national campaign started, you know, to try to get DNRs, game commissions, whatever you want to call them, to take note to it and try to do more about it and what they do. You know, they spend millions of dollars and other things. Why can't they donate some portion of that money for that cause? I think it's a good cause, you know. And if you ever, I don't wish you don't know about it, but if you ever been handicapped and try to do it, you understand where we're coming from. Yep. It's a whole nother world, man. You live a whole nother life when you're handicapped.
See you tomorrow, Melissa.
Melissa going to bed on us. All right, girl, you need to get some rest. Ain't no doubt.
She says she's going to go take out the dogs.
She gonna take it down and come back and fix old hog leg, a big old mukbang. I'm gonna get out of here in a little bit myself. I'll probably go. I'll go to 8:30. You know, I went to 8 yesterday, Mom. I'll go to 8:30. We got 41 peeps up in here, and I hate to just shut it down with them many peeps.
Morning, J Dog. There he is.
I'll hang with y'all over 30 minutes, and then I'm gonna shut it down.
There's your boy J Dog.
Hello, J Dog.
Mrs. Viking.
It's my hero.
God, baby, I won't get a phone call this time.
She said we had snakes bigger than that.
Every time I get up on panel, somebody calls me.
Kenneth is my hero. That's what J Dog said.
J Dog, I love you.
J Dog in the house.
J Dog, you the man.
J Dog in the house. I'm not on YouTube much anymore. I'm just here to support Kenneth when I can.
Welcome back, Mr. Kelly.
What's up, Big K that made it back in? Hey, Kelly, if you got any crushed up little Debbie cakes in a case and they don't want to use them in the store, send them my way, bro. Yep.
Kelly, my buddies used to own one of those routes, and he'd bring me boxes of snacks.
Yeah, if you get crushed up, they don't want to use it in the store. You can't use them. Send them to KP. I'll pay the postage, man.
I'm J Dog's biggest fan, Kelly. Sorry about your luck, sucker.
Good morning, J Dog.
Have a blessed day, Miss Ashley.
The Presidente of YouTube, making YouTube great again.
You're gonna have to get up here and sing for KP one time.
What are you gonna do?
I said Ashley needs to get up here and sing for KP one time.
I wish she would. I was watching the video the other day. She was singing. That girl can sing. I wish she would come up in my live one night and sing for me. That would be great. Matter of fact, you can come up now, Ashley, if you want to, and sing a song for us. I'd love it.
That's right. That's right.
If you don't want nobody to see, you can stay behind your icon. We can hear your voice, girl. Pretty, Ashley. You do it for me, please.
I don't want to say nothing, Ashley, but Kenneth's birthday was like a month ago.
Can't leave without dropping this link.
Can't believe you're dropping this link. What are you doing?
I will one of these days, I promise, she says.
Well, if you hang around, Melissa, I'll be with you directly.
Well,
Chris M says that you can get them free at the church.
Bye, Melissa.
What were you talking about, Mr. Chris? What can you get free at the church?
All right, Lissa, you're leaving out, girl. Take care. Have a good day. Hope you get some rest.
Get some rest. Make hog like make his own breakfast.
Oh, Ash was good to work on us. Okay, girl. I know you got to work. I'm gonna hold you to that. I had a lot of people promise me they're gonna come up here and they ain't done it yet. So
have a blessed day, Mr. John, and y'all stay safe.
I'm gonna hold it to you, girl.
I got a friend in Florida, and he's right there in it. So
PR, why you say you're losing all respect for me? What have I done to make you lose respect in me?
Uh-oh.
Uncle Lou out hunting?
That's what I want to know.
Dong deer are out full force.
Tell me what's on your mind, and I'll tell you what I think about it.
You can just take a wrench and I'll time her out for you, KP. I love time.
I don't want to time her out. Do not time her out. I want to talk to her. I want to work it out. Called conversation.
Well, I got you all some bad news. As of October 9th is my last day for Little Debbie's. I will no longer be an employee. That's Kelly Bullock. That's what he said.
Kelly.
And I thought Mr. Lee said he was going to go fishing. Or I think he said that earlier in chat. It's about putting the meat in the freezer.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Uncle Lou or Lee Evans?
Uncle Lou.
Yeah, okay. I think he's going hunting. I think he's going hunting. I don't think he's going fishing.
No, I think he's going fishing.
Okay.
Yeah, he said no, Mark. Driving to the lake to fish. He just happened to see some deer, he said.
Oh, okay.
The deer out in full force is what he said.
Yeah, them things is getting frisky now, man. People bow hunters and muzzle loaders, hunters in the woods, and they got them stirred up, man. I can tell you, I see them around here more. I can drive around during the day, and I see 4 or 5 deer running across fields and stuff that I didn't see a few weeks ago.
Hang on, I'll tell her, J-Dog. J-Dog, she said that because you said you love me, Kenneth.
I do love you. I love everybody. That's right. We're all one big happy family. We'll crawl up in a big bowl of pudding together. Have us a bowl of pudding, a bowl of ice cream, maybe some cake and pie, a big old cup of coffee. Yeah.
Man, Mr. Lee, I can't wait till I can get them in my front yard over there when I get to Arkansas. I am so looking forward to that.
Oh, so you losing respect for me, PR, because I told J-Dog I love him?
Yeah. You didn't say you love PR. You love J-Dog.
I love PR too. I do. And I'm coming one day and I'm going to carry her to a steakhouse and we're going to have a good meal. Just me and her. Y'all two buttheads ain't going.
Why you got to throw me under the bus all the time?
Hey, because y'all won't take her and carry her out to eat.
We took her to Applebee's Saturday or Friday night.
So you just come up short, brother. She wants to go to a steakhouse, have one of them $60 meals, man.
What do you think she ate at Applebee's?
You need to carry her to a steakhouse and give her the food.
Don't let her pull your chain, Kenneth.
She ain't pulling my chain. Well, she done said, I seen her saying in chat she wants to go to the steakhouse, and y'all, oh no, I ain't go to no steakhouse.
I ain't never said that, Kenneth. I ain't never said that.
Oh man, I got to go back and show it live now.
It wasn't Curtis that said that. It was Eric. I will never take her to Roadhouse. They don't have good food. The only thing they have there is the rolls. Everything else is nasty.
I heard that on nasty, but sometimes nasty ain't good. It's butter.
Oh no, they won't, Mr. J-Dog, because I'm getting really, really, really close now. Some neener.
There will be a thing before you move back.
Chad said Uncle Lou's going fish hunting. I heard that. Yeah.
See, Kenneth, this is what I'm talking about. See, everybody keeps getting me mixed up with Eric. I never said anything like that. That's Eric, folks, not Curtis.
Okay, well, squeeze me and color me stupid. I made a mistake.
I'm not. I'm saying everybody keeps getting me confused with Eric. It's Eric that says all this nonsense, not me.
It's because y'all look so much alike. I mean, y'all look like brothers.
I don't think they look anything alike.
I appreciate that, Becca.
You put them side by side, look them. They do got some resemblance. They look like brothers to me.
I'll be back in a second. Let me go throw these shoots on, and then we can get these guys started.
All right, buddy. Hey, J-Dog, much rather see you owe him a dinner, man. Much rather see he dinner.
J-Dog owes me a dinner.
I hear you, River Boy. He said if you get a steak with seasoning on, it's too salty at Texas Road. I prefer to season it myself anyway.
Watch for Mr. NJ. He'll be coming in the basement.
All right. Hey, muskrat. J-Dog blowing muskrat a kiss.
Go to Texas Roadhouse to look at the girls.
Who is they?
Damn River Boys.
Damn River Boys. And where you go, you looking at girls. Why you just want to single out Texas Roadhouse?
I guess he goes there to look at the meat, I guess.
Oh, I got boom. I don't know who that was coming in that time. You know, Hogley?
They popped back out.
Yep, I don't know. That was weird.
Hog Lake, Kenneth, Becca. I'm gonna drop out.
Man, you ain't got to drop everywhere. Stay away.
No, I'm dropping out.
I'm fixing to drop out too, Kenneth.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it about 20 more minutes. I'm gonna shut it down, bro.
Thanks for letting me come up, Kenneth. Becca, it's always good seeing you, girl.
Hey, you welcome up in here anytime, little brother. You know that.
All right. Well,
have a blessed day.
I'm sorry I got y'all confused, buddy. I won't do that no more.
You're good, Kenneth. You're good.
All right, brother. Take care of yourself.
I love you, brother.
Love you too, man.
See you later. And Chase, see you later.
See you, pal.
Get on out of
here. Yeah, Bullock say if you're going to Texas Roadhouse to look at the girls and you're looking at the wrong ones, cuz the ones that work here at ours ain't nothing to look at. Yeah, but maybe they can cook, you know.
If you want to go look for a girl, go to church or a farmer's market.
There you go, or go to the grocery store.
Oh, no, not the grocery store. Go to the farmer's market.
I love going to the vegetable.
She goes to the farmer's market. That means she knows how to cook.
Yeah. If she's in the produce section at the grocery store looking at the produce, she know how to cook too. Ooh. So I'm going to take Muskrat out to done at Pickle Park. I'm going to get him a big 2-stick dumb. Gone, dog. Good Lord,
have a blessed day, Mr. Doyne.
Muskrat, you got to watch that joke. I think he'll put you between a rock and a hard spot. Prime B said, whoa.
Yeah, really.
Bullock said, that's why I go to Hooters. Kelly, I won't want to go with you to Hooters because you wouldn't get now a mouthful in your mouth. You'd be dropping your whole meal in the floor looking at everyone walk by. Then have to tell your wife if she smacked you upside the head with a plate. Chris Ems, I stay home and watch TV. I vote for that, brother. That's me.
Yeah,
I stay home.
Meal is a lot better than any fast food or out to eat meal.
Yeah, I stay home and watch YouTube. Roger said, no. Mark said, whoa, J-Dog, whoa, wow. That J-Dog's messing.
No, J-Dog really like to have Mark down there at Pickle Park.
Yeah. It's always the quiet ones.
Mark wanted to do, J-Dog wanted to make that comment on Mark's butt the other night.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, you
that
know.
Thing tickled me, though. I laugh. I think we did that several times a week and laugh like crazy. But that was funny.
Mr. Lee, he said, so what J-Dog is saying is Rat will be playing the skin flute in the band.
Oh, man.
Toot, toot.
Hey, folks, I'm on. If I sit here much longer.
All right, brother. You have a good day.
I got.
See what you can do about getting that thing sold. I want to ride on your pontoon, man.
Yep. It's got. It's only got a little over 100 hours on it. A little over 100 miles on it. It's got about 150 hours on it, and it's got a little over 100 miles on it. And
no, we went home, Brian. We did not go stay in Budman's hotel.
So I ought to be able to get rid of it. And it looks brand new.
Yeah, you probably get rid of it, no problem. A lot of people like them things. They're very popular now. I wish I could afford to get me one, but too rich for my blood.
Yeah.
Have a blessed day, Miss PR.
Yeah, she said she needs to take a break from here. And Mr. Flathead said, later, hog leg.
All right, people, I enjoy being in here, and
See you later, pig's feet.
don't forget to attend all these things we got going on in this
Hey,
cafe.
dog, don't see what you're selling. Like,
Every one of them.
That's right. Show support, people. Love the family, baby. Love the family.
give that picture of what you're selling, hog leg, before you leave.
You got it.
It's a side by side, Mr. J Dog.
Yeah, it's a Honda Pioneer.
You can take your picture and post it up. Maybe you can show it tonight on your show if you want to. That way, if anybody in chat, you might sell it right here in chat. Hey, that's an idea.
Yeah. We'll start bidding on it.
Good Mark say his boat, J-Dub. He's oh my bad. You kidding. Yeah. I guarantee you was taking good care of, because I know that knucklehead right there take care of everything he got. He still got a raw from 1960 something. It looks brand new.
Mr. Mark, how much? What size is your toy hauler? I need another trailer for all my toys.
Hey, NJ Bugman want to know you here at home or you going fishing? You going live fishing?
I'm dropping off the last stop for Braid, and I'll probably go home. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll go out fishing, but I'm not sure.
Okay, buddy. We'll play it by ear, man. If you don't feel good, get you some rest. It'll probably be better for you than anything else you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many 4-wheelers can you fit in the back of that, Mr. Mark?
See what Mark told J Dog. Just look at my butt. Ooh, that's funny. 34-foot, Bucker. 34-foot toy hog. Wow. You must have had a lot of toys, Mark. I can put a bunch of toys on 34-foot hauler, boo. Three ATVs. I heard that.
Huh.
The rest is living space.
You know, I might just, once I get moved, I might just hit you up. Because I need one that'll fit at least 3.
So he said take 3 ATVs plus the rest is living space. So you can live and you can go somewhere and ride and get a place to stay there while you're there. 3 queen beds. Check that out. Now, that's cool.
Wow.
That'll work. I like queen beds. I'll take one. You have one, and whoever else wants to come, head over.
Just that I'm mainly looking for, you know, how many it'll fit in there. How many 4-wheelers it'll fit in there.
Prime Beast and Killer, don't you start comparing toy collections. Oh man, he's just got a bathroom and a kitchen in it too. Good Lord.
Well, yeah, it's a toy hauler. It does everything.
You know, that's
but a lot of toy haulers only fit 2 ATVs, so they're too small.
J-Dog.
J-Dog said $500 more and I'll stop talking about your butt.
2 full-size ATVs and 2 kid-size. Okay, so it'll fit 3 full-size.
Kelly said, Brian B., go play on your Segway.
Let me get moved and if you still have it or whatever, then I might hit you up on it. What brand is it?
2 full-size.
Or make or whatever and call it, make, model, whatever.
Well, if you can get 2 kids and with 2 full-size, y'all be able to get 3 full-size ATVs in there.
Yeah, we've already said that.
Yeah, I'm just thinking to myself. Out loud. Yes, I give you a crisp $100 for it right now, Mark.
Mr. Chad, quit trying to outbid me.
All right, Chad, I'll get with you on that couples tournament. All right, folks, take it easy.
All right, buddy. Tell Melissa I appreciate dropping links and stuff in here this morning.
See you later, Uncle Hogleg.
Okay.
Have a blessed day.
Take it easy, bud.
Deuces.
Deuces.
See you,
Check
pal.
it out for the segue today. You know, sit here and look at the one.
So, are you wanting to sell it for 10?
Oh
Mr.
man,
Mayor?
look. Brian B said $125. Price going up, people.
What year is it? I said, what do you know the? Or you know what? Just message me the year, the make, the model, or whatever. The 2007. Mr. Lee says, no, don't stop. I'm still driving.
We ain't gonna end it right yet. Well, about 10, 12 more minutes. How much more driving you got to do, Lee, before you get to where you going? I can stay here and aggravate you till you get there if it ain't no 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, he's not gonna stay as long as I'm driving.
No, man, you could be driving all day. I expect most of the day it'd be afternoon before you get finished, probably mid-afternoon.
Well, probably around 5 o'clock, I won't be back to the warehouse.
Good Lord, how many stops you got today?
I have 14. I got 9 left now.
Yeah, they stretched out a little bit more today, huh?
Now, they said next week they're going to be taking that crappy town in MacArthur off of me, so that'll save me like 2 hours.
Well, that's good. But
Yeah.
they're gonna quit dealing with them, huh?
Well, it's not that. They're tired of me getting 60 hours, 62 hours a week.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. I mean,
you know.
Well, they got to service that customer some kind of way. If they keep it, then somebody's got to go there.
Well, we started that new Pittsburgh route, and they took some of his Jay's route off of him and put it on that Pittsburgh route. So he's been getting back at 1 o'clock. So they're putting MacArthur on him. So
yeah, there you go. They're even it up.
Yep.
Yeah. That's somebody making a smart executive decision there to save money in the long run.
Well, they keep adding more route stops to me too, and it's like, come on, guys.
Yeah. Mark says intense made by Dutchman, Miss Bucker. I'm pretty sure you've seen that.
Yeah, I did. I'm looking at it.
I'm gonna say goodbye again.
To go fishing again. Well,
Mr. Mark, is that a bumper pull or a fifth wheel?
Take care, buddy.
Bye.
I hope
Have
you
a
feel
blessed
better,
day,
my
Mr.
man.
NJ.
Hit me up, J-Dog.
When you guys are in a live group like this, do you all get watch time and monetizing? I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff, PA. You have to ask. Becca might know.
Well, yeah, every time people watch these live streams, he does get watch time. Now, if he was monetized and he decided to monetize this live stream, then yeah, you get watch time, but for that's included with your monetizing. But he's gonna get watch time no matter what, even if you're not monetized, you still build your watch time. And watch time to YouTube is in a 365-day calendar year.
Call me J-Dog.
Do they do it from January to December, or do they use your
No,
date?
it's a 365 calendar year.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Did they use the date you start YouTube as starting it, or did they
Nope.
do it from January to
It's
December?
rolling. It's a constant rolling 365 calendar year. It's constant rolling.
Hmm. Okay, don't know exactly what that means, but it sounds good.
P8, no, it's only the channel owner. It's the channel. It's not all of us up there that get this. It belongs to the whoever is running the live stream. So in this case, it would be takedown catfishing.
What? Oh no. Uncle Lou said 45 more minutes, and Brian B said 9 o'clock shut off time. And I got a creepy feeling when I get there, they go say, oh, wait a minute, it's 35, 40 more minutes, 9:30 to 9:45, then 10 o'clock, then lunchtime, then we'll have dinner together tonight.
Okay, PA, I misunderstood what you were asking. Yeah, it's just the one person, whoever the channel owner is. And just like PA said, no, he said 365 days from the day you're looking at it. It's a revolving calendar year. In other words, when you go to your YouTube studio, instead of choosing, it always defaults to the last 28 days when you're looking at your analytics. You need to change that to the last 365 days.
I can't change it on my phone. I tried to go in there. All the show is 28 days.
So it's constantly falling off.
I can punch and go in there and look at 365, but I can't get 365 to stay up on it. It goes back to 28 days.
But it's constant. I mean, your 365 is constantly, every day that you keep going forward. Yesterday or 365 days ago will fall off. So it's a revolving.
Oh, I got you. 365 days back falls off each day.
Exactly.
Right. I smell what you're stepping in now.
Hi there, Mr. Tim.
Don asked Uncle Lou about how far are you from Hot Springs, South Dakota? 18 everyone. Guess Hurricane Ion is going to make my day hell. Time to get to it. Well, I hope it don't. Yeah, Mr. Chad, I hope you have a good one, brother. Old Danny Stone up in here. We got to shut it down now. Good Lord. We done went to party right here now. Danny Stone's in the house. I'm just playing. But what's going on, buddy, Ro? Welcome up in here. Glad you come up in here with us this morning. Hey, that's right. Mark said, get to work, Chad. Do something. JTC back up in the house. How you doing, bud? You get you a nap?
Hey, Tim.
J-Dog said, well, Danny's in here. I'm leaving. Hey, did you see J-Dog ask you, Eric, when you come and fish with him?
He's got my number. All you gotta do is call me. I know it's supposed to rain this weekend. That hurricane coming up.
Yeah, we're going to get rain too, probably.
Yeah.
Chris and Telly and Freddie and Nina, they're supposed to be coming over to Tom's. They got to rent a house down there. They're supposed to be coming in this weekend sometime, I think. I think it'll be Sunday or Monday. Sometime maybe they're coming in Monday. I'm hoping that thing will be done slid on up through you by then. But the only thing is the water's going to be all messed up for 3 or 4 days, maybe most of the week. That's the only problem with that. But hopefully the hurricane will be out of the way anyway and still fish. And I mean, who knows? If catfish ain't biting, we liable to go for some crappets or something. We liable to do something different.
Hi there, Mr. Jeremy. How you doing?
Jeremy said
if it's raining, he wants to drive up to that Mad Cat's warehouse place. Check it out. What he said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hi there, American Honey. I didn't realize you changed your name. How are you doing, girl?
Yeah. How you doing, American Honey? Yeah, Mad Cats are down in South Carolina where they had that race. They just had the race out a week or two ago. I mean, down there in North Carolina, I mean.
Yeah, and that's what Chris was saying if it was going to rain when they were out there. He said one day go down there.
It's in South Carolina where it's at. What's the name of that speedway where they have a race down there? You just had a few.
Charlotte.
No, it's over on the eastern coast. It ain't Charlotte. It's
Monster Mile.
If I had my atlas, I could show you the town. I'd look it up. But I can't think of the name of it now, but it ain't too far from where that track is, where that place is. JTC said, "Fat boy, I mean super smart." Everybody picking on you.
PA track. He knows where it's at. He just has a little difficulty when he's using his phone.
He said, "Do what?"
Well, PA's trying to tell you how to, you go on YouTube Studio and, where the 28 days is, there's that little drop down and that'll go 365. And I was just telling him that you just have some problems sometimes trying to get to that stuff on your phone.
Well, my phone don't work. I go in there. It don't have no drop down. Hogleg told me the same thing. I done punched and slapped and smacked and kissed and licked everything in there. It won't no drop down come down.
No wonder why it don't work.
I got to get to it some other kind of way on this phone. You got to do it to get to it, but I ain't been able to figure it out. I tried 2 or 3 times.
Go through. Get on your YouTube through Chromecast. Through Chrome, you should be able to do it that way.
All right. That sounds interesting. Maybe someday you can show me how to do that.
Have a blessed day, Double Hook.
Danny Stone's a J-Dog gone fishing. You ain't got to leave. I'll just pop out and go to work. You ain't got to do that either, man. Can't we just get along? Y'all boys settle down now. I don't want to have to spank neither one of you. My boys won't listen to my children. I'm saying that Danny Stone older than I am.
And he is asking you, and the question's yes, but he's asking you if you use the YouTube Studio app.
I got a YouTube Studio on my apps, yeah. Yep. But when I go in now, it shows the first 3 lives or recordings or whatever I've done. It'll show the first 3, and then I can hit my playlist and I can go through all of them. But it just shows the last 3 I've done. So, and I'm starting to go through in my StreamYard and deleting all of them except 2, the first 2, the last 2 or 3 I've done. So that way, they said StreamYard won't hold but so much of your stuff, but YouTube will hold it all. So I'm deleting some of it out of StreamYard. So as far as going in the studio and changing it, I don't know. Hey, 351, what's up, my friend? Welcome in here. So I don't know. It's a lot of it. I don't know. I'm real illiterate when it comes to technology, and I've learned a whole lot because I didn't know absolutely nothing when I started this a little over a year ago. So I've learned some things, but I got a long way to go yet. What is that, Tamalina, you old necky head? What you doing?
Hi there, Mr. 351. How you doing?
Good to see you. Good to see y'all. Y'all come on up in the house. Get your cup of coffee. And American Honey. Who is that American Honey? You said it changed the name?
Yeah, that's Miss Tina.
Oh, is it?
Uh-huh.
That's right. She did, didn't she? Daggone you, girl. I can't keep it in my head. You sure did, didn't you?
Yeah, that's why I didn't recognize the name. I had to go look.
Miss Tina, I love that blanket you said. I sleep with it every night. Every night I rub my blanket when I come back at night, Tina. So thank you. I've enjoyed that thing. It's a nice blanket. Thank you much for sending it to me. Real nice. Yeah, that's a sweet lady too. Her husband's a good dude too. Got to catch up, man. I don't know why I get so far behind. I'm not gonna watch that. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's gonna hit me, Chris M. I just don't know what time. I got to go look at the weather report and see what's up. Yeah, J Dog, I'm slower than a 7-year-itch, buddy. I'm trying to read every one of these things, and y'all type faster than I can read, so I'm steady getting behind, my friend. No, but I ain't gonna mess with my chair now. My chair, that's my best friend. Ain't no way I'm gonna do that, my friend. Got to hold on to my chair. I could use a back rub. I have to see who's gonna be giving it first, Chris. I might do without it. 9 inches of rain. Good gravy. I guess you could say the waters will be up there, won't it, Jeremy? Wow. That's a whole lot of water, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I expect if y'all get 9, we're going to probably get at least 6 or 8 if that thing turns out back over towards sea birthday. If
It
not,
looks like it's scheduled to hit around a little south of Roanoke Sunday at 7 p.m.
Roanoke what?
Virginia.
Roanoke, that's way west of me. That thing gonna be that big?
But I'm just telling you where, like, it's supposed to hit. I'm just saying when it's supposed to hit.
That's 2.5 hours west of me. That's up in the Blue Ridge Mountains, Roanoke.
Well, I mean, if you want to go around Richmond, wherever, if you want
Richmond.
to go,
do Richmond or Raleigh.
Because you can only do if you go around Richmond. It's supposed to be Monday at 7 a.m. and it'll turn into a tropical rainstorm then.
Good day. That thing is slower coming in. Well, they said it wasn't fast moving, so that thing's real slow. I thought we'd get it for then.
So I said, right now, that's the speed that it's moving right now. Because you can go on there, you can go on their site or whatever, and as long you can click on, there's different parts of it working its way up, and you can click on between what was that, Staunton and Richmond. You click between the two. Yeah, when you click it, it says that it's turned into a tropical rainstorm by then. It's supposed to hit Monday around 7 a.m., and then the maximum winds are supposed to be 30 miles an hour with maybe wind gusts up to 45 miles an hour.
Well, it's going to be depistated by the time it gets to me. But Stanton and Roanoke, that's 2.5 hours west of me, man. That's up in the Blue Ridge Mountains. That's going to be a big storm. You know that if it's going to go all the way from the East Coast all the way over to there, that's going to be a big hurricane.
As I said, I just clicked on the first little place that you can click on into Virginia.
Yeah, they said it was massive and it was building. I had no idea it was that big. That thing is huge. Wow. That's covering, man.
Well, yeah, you're going to feel it all the way from, like just west of Charleston, all the way out to, the ocean.
Charleston, West Virginia, or Charleston, South Carolina?
West Virginia.
I thought it. Yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah, it's actually going to go up. That's where the little count or the little, when they take it up and they give you the little expanded range. I mean, it can always be a little bit here to a little bit there, but
I didn't have no idea it was that big. I think it's going to be massive. Danny Stone, what you talking about, Willis? You talking about going to be gone by the time I get to the comment? I'm down now. What you talking about, Willis?
It's going to go from like Atlanta all the way to Knoxville, and then it'll start curving over there to west of Charleston, and then it'll curve more. It'll just make it up into Pennsylvania is what it's saying, and then it just curves on back out.
Good Lord, Mark, what are you talking about? 39 inches of rain. How is it? Smoke. Where is that? Man, that's a pile of rain right now. Gig says no 39 inches of rain not chattering right now. I'll see everybody in the boar's nest 12 to 15 inches. Right on, man. Yeah, Mike, we still rolling, bud. I'm getting ready to shut it down. I just waiting to Uncle Lou gets where he gonna fish yet, and I'll probably shut it down about 9. I was gonna shut it down at 8:30, but Brian B come up in here crying, and then Lee said he wanted to keep it going while he was driving. So I asked how much longer he had. So I thought I would run it till 9 to keep him company to get him down. I don't know what he's gonna do to get back home.
It says at around Tampa, which is what they were talking about, it'll decrease down to a category 2 with maximum winds at 105 and wind gusts to 125.
Good Lord, have mercy. I don't want to be in none of that. Yeah, that's cool. They're going to catch the blunt of it, ain't they?
Yeah, basically when it hits Florida, as far as the actual landfall, this is what this is saying right now. When it hits actual landfall, it's going to be a category 3 with winds 120 miles an hour with wind gust 150 miles an hour.
You know rain going to be beating down. Man, I hate to bear it in there. It'll beat you to death. Wind, driving, rain, that's bad. They're hard. I pray for the people out there. I hope everything's be all right. Yeah, I got the weather channel on my phone, Chris, and I check it regularly, but I'm on a live right now, in case you didn't know. So I can't look at my weather channel. So I have my weather lady, Miss Becker, giving me reports. No, Becca's always good, but helping giving information. If you need information on anything, Becca's in the live, just ask her. She'll look it up. That girl is a wealth of information. That's amazing. I didn't have no idea that thing was going to be that. They said it was building. It was going to be a massive storm, but I didn't think it was going to be that massive. Woo! That thing's going to cover almost half the country, a good quarter of the country anyway.
Yeah, where it's at right now is down there. I told you it's hit Cuba down there, west of Havana down there on that tip. It's a category 3 right now, but it's going to get to a 4 as it goes from there on up to Florida. But by the time it hits, it should go back down to a 3.
Wow. That's still a 3, ain't nothing to play with. That's still pretty bad. You know, there's that.
Mr. Jeremy said tropicaltidbits.com is a good site for hurricanes.
Roger said Miss Becker is very intelligent. You're right, Muskrat. She is it.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Roger.
She's very intelligent. But look, anytime you say something, first thing she do is hit Google or something. She'll tell you, bro. That's why she's so intelligent. Inquiring minds want to know she's got an inquiring mind. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. I commend her on that. I wish I was more like that. I'd probably be smarter than I am. Ms. Becker also has the best hair in the business. I hear you, Jeremy.
Or Cody, I guess they're going to have to cancel their Florida trip the first week of October.
Who's that, Cody? Yeah, they're going
I'm assuming he's talking about Cody from 3 Plus 1. Yeah, because, I mean, there's definitely going to have to be a lot of cleanup.
Man, they don't tell you what it's going to tear up. You take winds 150 miles an hour. That could rip roofs off houses and stuff, you know, uproot trees. That's going to be massive.
Yeah, because when it hits, when it gets close, okay, it's going to, when it's at 100, or when it's category 4, that's still off the coast, okay? It's not, it hasn't hit landfall, but that's going to be what the place is that you can look at actually before it hits landfall. It's supposed to be winds of 140 miles an hour and with wind gust at 165 miles an hour.
Good, googly boogly.
Of course, that's, you know, that's going from the eye, okay? So that's going from the eye up.
Yeah, but still, it's going to be there. So it's going to affect somebody in the path.
Rain, baby.
Chris Ensley can stand outside and get a blow dry. You don't get blow dry when you're talking about 20-something inches of rain. Man, you go get dusted. That rain probably feel like needles sticking in you. 165-mile-an-hour wind. Woo. I hope it turns get down to a tropical depression before it gets here. It's still gonna be rough enough at that.
Oh yeah, as I said, it should be. If they're projecting all this right now, so, but by the time it gets up there.
Yeah, Billy, all I can tell you, my brother's batting down the hatches and find you a hole to get in somewhere and just pray, my father. Pray, said my father, please help me. That's what you got to do, my friend.
When the eye goes into Georgia, it's going to go up near a place called Cross, it looks like. And when it gets there, it's supposed to turn into a tropical storm. Then they're going to have 60 to 70 mile an hour winds.
Yeah, because you see Billy and Small Water, they live right down there on the coast of Florida. And right where that thing's coming on, I'm thinking. They ain't far from it. Anyway, they're going to catch it. They're going to catch it full force, man.
Yeah, Tampa Bay. Tampa's in a bad place.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, Tampa is right there in the eye, and it's supposed to be a Category 2 when it hits there. So 105 miles an hour to 125 miles an hour winds.
Yeah, Gig, I'll be praying for you and Kat, and I'll be praying for Small Water too, man. Y'all hang in there. Yeah, Uncle Lucy, hang on to your pocketbooks. Ain't no doubt, buddy. I'm going to be praying for you. JTC said 10 foot of storm surge could be bad. Hopefully, if it hits at low tide, because it's not going to be very bad. 10 foot of storm surge, I would think would be bad any time, my friend. High tide or low tide, but you're right, low tide will be both.
Y'all probably already read this because I was looking at this, but Mr. Jeremy said the wind is going to blow Tom Brady back to New England.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That's funny. Hopefully it blows him to retirement.
Yep, that's the only thing, Barry. It'll be one way you go through the eye, then the wind or whip could be going the other way when you come back on the backside of the eye.
And the right quadrant always has tornadoes in it.
That's the only thing about that. Yeah, that's also got King's Tide, if anybody knows what that is. King's Tide, I'm sure that's a real high tide, right? If I ain't mistaken. I'm 1 mile from the coast and got the river 1 mile behind me. Wow, Billy.
Be careful there, Billy.
You know what, man? You need to fix you a fallout shelter, buddy, Ro. Because you living down there's always hurricanes and storms coming on down there. You need to build you a fallout shelter down in the ground so you can get down in there when that stuff comes and help keep you safe, man. You can replace stuff, but you can't replace your body, but you need to do that to protect you and Cat. Y'all can get down in there. Heavy food and stuff, and that'll last you a week or two. Yeah, Ashley, we still rolling. We're gonna shut it down over here at 9 o'clock. I'm staying going for Mr. Uncle Lou for leave when he gets to where he's going. He's driving to go fishing. He wants us to keep him company. So that's what we're doing. Plus Brian B wants us to hang in with him a little bit so he won't have to do nothing but look at the window at work.
Well, I did want to tell you, Mr. Lee did put a comment in here that said you can shut down whenever you want to, that he was just kidding with you.
Oh, so, I didn't see that. I thought you said 9 o'clock.
Yeah, so. It's back here.
I missed it.
To go back and find it.
I was talking about that storm, I guess, and
Yeah.
Mississippi. The thing
He
rocked my
said,
world.
he goes, you can shut down whenever you want. I was kidding. So
Well, hey, that's all right, buddy. Ruff. I said we're gonna hang to 9. We're gonna hang to 9 now. So sorry, you can't get rid of us that easy, buddy. Nope, you can't get rid of us that easy. Hey, Francis. Hey, how you doing, girl? She didn't come back in. You done woke up and got your nap too, ain't you, girl? Nothing wrong with that. Hope you're feeling better. Hope you're doing good. I got you, Uncle Lou. All right. No, man, I'm gonna be here till 9 o'clock. I told everybody I'd be here till 9, but I stay. We're gonna aggravate you a little bit longer. If you don't want to stay in, all you gotta do is tap a button and we're gone. Yeah. Mandatory evac. Not going nowhere. You gonna ride it out, Billy. I hear you, buddy.
Careful with that.
Good in my neck of the woods, Jeremy. How's you? I'm glad you're all right, Miss Ashley. You think about it when you're gonna come up and sing in my live one night, girl. I really want you to do that. Sing like a mockingbird. I tried to get Alicia to come up and sing one night for me, but she didn't want to do it. So maybe I can get you to do it, Ashley. I love to see y'all come up and sing. Plus, it kind of showcases you, you know. I watched it. I think you was live when you done it, but I seen the replay of you singing the other day, and it was beautiful. You did a good job.
Yeah, that girl can sing.
I ain't no doubt. She got some pipes on her now.
Yeah.
Oh man, Jared, both of your kids are sick. The baby and your son, they both sick. What'd you do to them? No, what's wrong with them, bro? Sure enough, man. Are they okay? I know there's a bunch of crap going around right now. I know that. And this is the time of year too where if you get allergies, it'll bust you open. I know Kate's got allergies. She's suffering with them. Runny nose, sneezing, coughing, sore throat, all kinds of stuff. She got it all. I told her to get some clarity, but I don't know what she has or not. This seems to help her some. On an 80-mile-an-hour gust to 210 to 230. Good Lord, Don R. That was something right there. You probably never forget right there. So I'll come up one morning, KP. I'm a busy gal. Yeah, I know you are, sure. I know that. So I'm just saying, think about it, you know, and try to plan. That would really be nice if you could do that for me. I greatly appreciate you. Art, what's up, Art? $1 for life. That's my Art brother. What's going on,
man? My friend that lives down there, he lives where it's still going to be a category 2, and it'll be kind of right there where it starts, maybe going down to a 1, but he's right there where it's going to be the 2 unless it diminishes right then. But
yeah, 2 ain't nothing to play with either. I don't like none of them things really. That
no,
wind gets up, I don't know. Especially with all that rain, because when it gets all that rain, the ground's going to get saturated. It's going to get soft. It won't take much wind to start uprooting trees and stuff, you know. And there's just power lines be going down. Everything else is just chaos.
Yeah, because it's going to actually hit the land at a 3, and then by the time it gets to Tampa, it's going to go down to a 2.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the next place up is west of Orlando. That'd be the biggest place that you probably know. West of Orlando, it's going to go from like a 2 down to a 1 in that little area.
Okay. Well, it's gonna drop pretty fast then when it hits land.
Yeah, I mean it's still going to be torrential winds, but it's
Oh yeah,
that's what they predict right now anyway.
Yeah, I mean they don't know the exact path either. Could vary a little bit from what they got planned too. So
hey there, Mr. Van, how you doing?
Mr. Hooks and Hammocks is back up in the house. What's up there, Chris? He says, all right, 5 days. Man, we got to get us a big mukbang together, man. We get the 1-tonners over there, and I get over there and have Chris and Teddy and Freddie and Nina and Tom and Michelle and good Lord. And Two-Stan says somewhere he might come down. Woo! Man, if that ain't association, ain't nothing going on. Let me tell you that. I get every once something. We better have some groceries, people. Better have some groceries right now. Man, that'll be an epic time right there. I might have to put my old GoPro out and do a little recording. Sweet. What's up, Van, my trucking brother?
What's up, Van?
Listening while running. You run it, brother. Run the wheels off that joker. Make that money. Been there, done that, my friend. 35 years of it. Hump and dump. Take care of yourself. You see what it done to me, don't you? You take care of yourself, brother. If we don't get some rain, the Mississippi River is going to dry up. I can almost walk to Kentucky now and not get my knees wet. Good Lord. I expect it'll be something kind of coming through sooner or later, but more than likely. They probably have another storm come in for long, hit down around Texas or so, and come up out and drench y'all real good. And most time do, at least one or two a year comes up through there. Yeah, yes. Get him straight, girl. When the wind switches, all the stuff that was torn off becomes flying projectiles. That's right. After the eye goes through, it goes the other way. You're right. Getting fired. Yeah, get a blue. I think Junior said that Mississippi would go dry. Yep, he did. That's what he's singing this song, ain't it, Danny Stone?
Mr. Jeremy said, keep this going. I got that to do, and I'm bored as a board.
I hear you, bud.
I'm going to have to get off here. I got some phone calls I got to make.
Yeah, I'm going to get off here, too. I do a little bit. I got to make a little ride uptown, dump some trash, and go by the post office and stuff.
Yeah, because it's fixing to hit 8 o'clock here in a little bit.
Yep. I'm bumping close to 9 o'clock, so. Brian B., don't you mess with Uncle Lou.
Brian B. says, Uncle Lou, of course he said Van too, but you better get back to your job. Well, Uncle Lou's job is he's going fishing right now.
Uncle Lou just said that either him, I think he said, what's his name, Vandy, or something like that, said, I'm going to fire you. So don't mess with Uncle Lou, he fire you, boy. I hear you, Ash. Rather be on my porch than at work. Guarantee you. Ain't nothing like front porch sitting. A back deck grilling. That's good too. I got to get my old cooker fire back up, my old char grill. I need to get back on Child Girl website and see how much that ash pan gonna cost. They said that all I gotta do is give them the model number of my griller, and they could tell me what one I need. I need to get back on and get that, order that so I can get back doing me some barbecuing. I might do a few videos on that too. That'd be pretty cool.
I need to get me a new grill. The one that I've got here. You have to, it's, now this one, I've got a couple of them, you know, there's ones that you can put wood in, and then there's ones you can put the wood or charcoal or whatever you want to do. And there's also a gas one here. Well, the gas one, the little knobby thing on there is broke. It don't work no more. I thought maybe you just needed a battery, but it don't need a battery and everything. And so anyway, it's just broke. So you have to, the holes that go up through the bottom of your grill, on the inside, like that's going to go below your actual grate. The holes that go through there, that's usually where, your gas comes out, your flames and all of that. So when I light it, I have to turn on the gas, and then I have to stick my match, which I do use one of the little long, whatever you call those little things that you push the little button on it, and the match, the flame comes out the end of it. Anyway, yeah, whatever those things are, the little long wands or whatever. So anyway, but you have to stick that in, and you can't even put it at the front. You have to get it towards the middle or the back. So when you do that, by the time you do that, the gas has already kind of gone through the grill, and all of a sudden it'll go whoosh, like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I have to be really careful. So I don't care to
send you hair.
Yeah, I don't care to light it very often.
You come up in the lab and take your icon off and look like you got a spiked hairdo.
I thought, well, I'll get me a different one once. I wasn't even going to. I'm not even going to take this one with me. I'll take the can or the the bottle. But
take care, Ashley. You have a good day, girl. Have fun. Make money.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, you won't get another one. You don't need to drag it all the way to Arkansas. Just throw it away.
That's what I said. It's broke. I mean, it really is too dangerous, because it has gotten my arms, with the flames and stuff.
Yeah, that propane will get you too. Ain't no dirty bird.
I've burnt my arm with it, so I don't light it very often, and but I'm just gonna throw it away here. And I said, I'll get me another one. There's no sense getting another one until I get over there anyway.
Yeah, one thing unless you got what we're dragging across there.
So it's like where the whole time that you're sitting there putting the flame up to it, there's already the anticipation of it going,
Oh, easy, y'all get ready now. Get ready.
Yeah, it's like you stick it up just a little bit, and you're going, oh, is it gonna do it yet?
Yeah, then you feel the pressure from it. There, whoo, you can feel it smack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's highly flammable.
Mr. Lee says, well, me and my wonderful tracker boat is at the lake.
All right, Lee.
Thanks, KP.
Later, Gators. Ashley. Yeah, Mr. Lee. Glad to give you some company, bud. I don't know how you're going to get home, man. All I can tell you is send me a message or call me. I'll talk with you till you get home.
Oh, wow. Mr. Muskrat said the last time he used his grill, he got a grease fire, and apparently the bottom of the grill was rusted badly and it fell through. He had flames on top of his propane tank. That ain't good.
No, that's bad right there. And you got
that would have scared me too.
Mercy. I'd have commenced to beating and smacking now. No doubt about it.
That wouldn't just go woof. That'd have been ba-boom.
Yeah, Uncle Luke, catch you a bunch of fish. Catfish and crappie. Say good luck, Lee. Have fun. Hope you do, buddy. I hope you put a lot of meat in the freezer. You said that's what you wanted to do. So,
everybody, thank you.
I hope you do it. But peeps, it's 32 peeps up in the house. I hate to shut it down. I'm gonna shut it down. It's 9:02 here Eastern time. So I think I'm gonna just shut it down. We got Lee fishing now. He putting the boat in. So Maybe Lee, if you can, go live, buddy. If you can, I'd like to see that, man. We'll keep you company on the water too if you do that. I'll be up a little bit long. Maybe a little trip to town. I can look and listen, you know. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. But I want to appreciate everybody coming in. This is a good live. I enjoyed myself all morning. It's been nice.
Yeah, and if anybody needs a place to go, I do see that Wannabe is also live right now.
Oh, Matt's live? Okay.
He said that he's in the blind, take 2. So he ain't out there fishing. It shows that he looks like he's in his hunting blind.
Yeah, in the blind, he's hunting. Yeah, he's trying to get him a deer.
Good, Bo.
I wonder if he's bow hunting or what. He's probably bow season.
Shut her down, bud.
What's up, Dead Pooh? Man, I'm sorry you coming in, bud. I'm getting ready to step off here. All right, Danny. Take care, buddy. You have a great day too, man. And I don't know. I'll probably jump over there too. I don't know if Lee gonna go live or not. We'll see. Probably not. But I'll keep an eye for him. Maybe his notification to come up. I don't get many of them no more, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, but, and you got to remember he's not talking, I don't think, because he's trying to hunt. So
yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, he's in the blind. That means he's gonna be quiet, so it won't be no unless it's typing. It probably won't be no.
He's typing. He's typing in the chat box.
Yeah, he can't speak or he won't see nothing. Yeah, that's obvious. But hey, I appreciate it.
Like Yosemite Sam. Well, we're very quiet.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all coming up on panel. Help me out too. I appreciate Hogleg and Melissa coming in. Like I said, it was a good live from. I appreciate everybody. And tonight or in the morning, I should say at 2 a.m., we're gonna be the original Boar's Nest on Hogleg Station. We're gonna be doing that in the morning and Thursday morning at 2 a.m. And Friday morning is going to be my day off. I don't know. I might either sleep in or I might be on the bank fishing at daylight. I ain't made my mind up yet. So we just have to see. But where I'm going fishing, if I decide if I'm going to go, it's probably going to be a place I can't go live. But I can carry my GoPro, maybe make a video or something if I get a fish. If I don't catch a fish, I'm not going to turn it on. So,
yep, and I'll give my prayers and blessings, hugs, and much love, y'all. Toodles.
That's right. So y'all take care. Have a good day. And we'll catch y'all another day, another way, peeps. I love each and every one of you. If there's anything I can do for anybody, let me know, okay? All right. Laters.